Is it working? Not on YouTube, it's not. Hey, YouTube stream. Have you started yet? Have you? I mean, I know that Twitch has. Hey, we've started. Thankfully, I had nothing to say. I hope everyone's well. It's time to continue Disco Elysium. I have no idea how much is left. But I really want to do La Responsabilité today, if I can. And I don't know if you know what that means, but I think it has something to do with changing the way the world is run. Bob is here. The Anubi is here. More crazy times. We are not going to walk up to an old door and try and open it 70 times. That I can promise you. But if there is anything else, I might do it 70 times. Just because. By the way, I've had a new follower, and I don't usually, shout these out when they happen offline, but I would like to congratulate Lord Fuckwad for being able to get away with that name. That's impressive. I like that. Carry on, sir. Sorry, Lord. I'll do you 70 times, but that would chafe. I need this right now. I'm so stressed out. Quave, sit down, blanket, booze, lights off, headphones on, get lost in the story we are about to go on and obviously ruin. Oh God, I'm dying. Wasn't Lord Farquaad the change name of kitten on Twitch? I don't know. I don't know. I don't have a clue, actually. I think it was. Well, if it is kitten, he gets banned. Because he's been banned. But it might be a different person. Exactly. Roman Reigns is here. The big dog. The tribal chief. Lovely. What a lovely human being. Just be on the lookout. I can be very ignorant if I want. I'm at work, but we have nothing to do because the majority of companies we call are closed. That's a good day at work. All right, I love ruining stories. It's my favorite pastime. Exactly. Let's destroy this one. Let's make it so that when people feel like they have to play it to right the wrongs that we do in this stream. I'm ready anyway. I've been looking forward to this all day. Where do I go? Up there? I'm gonna go up there. So I don't remember what I was doing. Money? Excuse me, it's money. Money! I'm taking these guys' money and they have absolutely nothing they can do to stop me. 50 cents? Ha! Get at me, scrubs. How's my day and week been? Fast. It's great. Guess how many days off I have now? 4. I'm not at work Monday or Tuesday. And obviously we got the weekend. I'm happy. My boss gave me coffee. He put whiskey in it and said, consider this a prolonged break. Where do you work? Can I go? My job doesn't do that at all. If I stand still for 20 seconds, they come up to me and go, what are you doing? Why are you standing still? I don't understand this procedure you're doing. Work harder or be punished. Usually, be punished means they will put you on a shit job, like removing tape from the ground and then putting tape back on the ground. Fantastic job. Done it many times. What am I doing? Determine where the shots came from. Uh-huh. Make Titus give up Ruby's location. Could do that. Don't care. Kuno. Oh, I need to send the man to bed. We employ 9,000 people at our firm, so that's big company. No, I don't want to be a part of that anymore. Contact Coalition Warship Archer. Where am I doing this? Am I going back to the church to see the lady? Huh. Maybe. Murder weapon. Okay. Hold on to the spirits and wait for the signal? No, I'm alright. Where's the rest of the armor? I don't care. As Kuno, I have to make a truce with Kuno. Right? I have to. He has so much of the stuff I need to sort out. Right? Is there anything... Samaran butter. What? Okay. There's something near the bridge I need to go and do. I'm gonna start trying to do these. I got 9 achievements in Control. Someone had the audacity at work to say Control was boring. Conversation stopped quickly. I noticed that my entire playthrough now is just having the torch out, even though I don't need it out. Kill them. Nah, they don't deserve that. They just deserve ignorance. Strangle them. I'm not allowed to strangle people at work. Why am I... What? Why am I pantsless? Why am I walking around with my... with my Rage and Fury hanging out? That one. But yeah, well, pants. I also don't have shoes on, apparently. You? Yeah, they improved perception, that's fine. Why am I wearing this? Oh, I lifted a barbell, of course. Empathy and hand-eye coordination. I'm wearing a trench coat. Uh-huh. Logic. Oh, I am starting to look like a Dapper Dan. Do I have any sunglasses that don't suck? Tova's here! Hey, Tova. How you been? I'm a detective. I'll put that around my neck. Oh, it looks so cool. Right. Okay, I leave us to not get spoiled. It's very difficult to get spoiled in this game. There's like 80 billion ways in order to play it, but you enjoy. Samaran Butter. Am I talking to you directly?
Still cool here, officer.
Where are you from?
It's a boring story, officer.
Not
Very
local.
sharp, officer.
Apricots.
The apricot suzerainty is what the Seaguy archipelago is commonly known as in Revachol. It's a bit of a fraught term, I'm sure you understand.
Oh, okay. Oh, all right. I'm doing very well. I have 4 days off now. Cheers. I know you couldn't see my Octo camo covered cans. Cheers. What's this Samaran butter thing?
No, apricots come from Seaguy. My grandma used to grow them. But Seaguy is a shithole. That's why I came to Revachol. Here's much better for an independent entrepreneur. Less laws.
Oh, yes, because all of your stuff is stolen out the back of your own van.
Speaking of, why not support an independent local entrepreneur? I send half my profits back to my grandma in Seaguy.
Well, if it's for his grandma, you should buy a lot of things.
Shut up, Empathy. No one likes you. Where's the Samaran butter?
Shine on these sunglasses lasts a lifetime, officer. 100% guaranteed.
Why? Why is this locked? What? Give me those shades you
Abort.
recommended.
These are hideous. What's more, they don't even fit your face. You can feel them pinching your nose and chafing against your brow.
So? I want them.
Damn, officer. You look like a mega secret spy. Very secret. They're practically made for you. I'll let you have them for 2 real and 50 cents.
Uh-huh.
It's going to be very difficult for anyone to take you seriously with these things on your face.
Who says I want to be taken seriously, huh? I really need to put some sunglasses or some facial hair or something on this portrait down here. It is terrifying, depressing, and I can see why he tried to drink himself to death.
No, you are definitely not buying those.
But don't tell me what to do, Kim. I like those sunglasses.
No, I can't. We can't walk around with you looking like this. Okay, fine. Go ahead. If you want to look like a walking midlife crisis, then. Who am I to interfere?
You know these sunglasses must be bad if Kim's actually concerned.
The lieutenant's reverse psychology forbedi doesn't work on you. If you want to look like a mega-secret midlife crisis, that's your choice.
Well, I'm gonna do it. They don't look that bad.
A good starter pair, officer. And when you're ready to upgrade, come back and see me.
It says the Shades of Self-Destruction. That's actually some pretty fucking sweet name for that. I already bought this, right? I'm not buying it again.
Sporty and practical,
Couldn't help it.
officer. Good choice.
I couldn't help. I gave the last one away, and so I had to buy a replacement. So any conceptualization. Do I have a point? No. Okay. The Shades of Self-Destruction. These death-tinted shades come with an odd longing for self-destruction. They're ugly. You don't even need a mirror to know this. Describing them is futile. Better get a glass of wine. I don't understand. They're not that bad, man. Is it the orange? Are people offended by the orange? Kim, you're wearing orange. These would go perfectly with your outfit. Okay, I'm sad now. I can't do this check. Unless there's a different check. Is there a different check?
The speakers below are banged up and worthless. The sneakers triumph over them. They're the star of the show here.
But why would I want to buy these? Other than just be a completionist. I'm not doing it. No, stop it.
You keep coming back. That's good, officer. Keep
Shut-
browsing those clothes. Keep saving that economy.
Shut. Bang it.
Gotta prepare for springtime.
You find your hands deep in tattered and faded. The
I know.
box-
I know.
But also trendy. Look firsthand.
You
I
find
know.
your hand.
I
the
know.
box-
Economical.
All right, well, there's nothing there. Where's the... What did I...
The
Hey,
shine
Johnny.
on these sunglasses last.
Wait a minute, what's Samaran butter? What is Samaran butter? Oh, what's this? Hold on. What are you? Footfall within, not human. Come again? Up there? The phasmid, perhaps? No. You know, it's but a dog. All right, we're still looking for the phasmid. Or as the cryptozoologist said, the phasmid. Where is this check? This check is gonna
Shine on
set
these
me great.
sunglasses.
Not you. Is it you?
Everything still me? It's a boring story. Very cool. I like your.
Fuck it. The game lied to me, everybody. The game lied. It said on the map, Samaran butter. Is that not where I am? Is that not where I am? What's Samaran butter? Is it across the bridge? I have absolutely no idea. I'd like you to click on it and know who gave it to me, please. Tommy Lahom, he hates me now. Mr. Waffles! How you doing? Estelle? Reaction speed. Not my best. I think the only thing I have work to do is to confront Titus and get some stuff. I need information. Where's that ruby at? There's nothing I can do. I can't get Kim to go away. If I could get Kim to go away, I could go and give Kuno some alcohol or something. Or speed. But Kim doesn't like it if you give drugs to kids, all right? Fine. Hello, Titus.
It's you again. What is it?
It's me again, the man that put you in your place. Okay, I talked to Classy. Now I need to talk to Ruby.
Why?
I have seen her in a laudanum-induced delirium. The paranormal instinct whispers her name into my ear.
Sounds like you're making her a suspect in this. Not on my watch, you're not.
What did you miss? I tried to check for the Samaran butter check, and I didn't find it. So I'm back to Titus. You've missed nothing, is what I'm saying. Alcazar is here! Hey, Alcazar, how are you
Ruby's
doing?
one of us. We're not gonna throw her under your moral intern steamroller. Fuck that shit.
Do you have to be so angry?
And fuck you too, moral
You must go on 4chan.
Ruby is missing. If you hide
Get
from the
help!
police in a murder investigation, you become a suspect. You know how it works, guys.
Thank you for the follow, Kenny.
That's nothing. That's just legalese. You don't even have a sound theory. I don't want to be rude, but we're trying to get some R&R here. Think you could fuck off now?
Did I choose the wrong thing?
I think we'll keep sticking around, Titus. You'll be surprised at how quickly a theory presents itself if you keep looking.
Look, right? We've done this before. It's a 92. I have failed a couple of these. I know. I'm just that talented. Are you ready?
A sudden flash of lightning in your neocortex. The hostel cafeteria is lit by its airy blaze. Floor plans, bullet trajectories, webs of human emotion, all channeled into a single thought.
Did you guys see the new viral clip of a German streamer who tried Formula One racing suit and he said, "Look at me, I'm a professional racist now, let's go." That's pretty good. That's pretty good. This is what Harry does best. This logic. It does. I didn't set him up to do logic. Not at all. Maybe you did. I started off with a ludicrous answer. Bob, you forgot to tell me. What did you forget to tell me, Bob? Solving crime through human connection? But he's always drunk. I had ice cream. This is really important, Bob. That's what racists do, right? They race. Sorry, racing? Yeah. Especially professionals. That's all. Well done. What flavor was the ice cream? We might as well go in deep on this. What flavor? Huh? Did you even know? Thanks for coming to my TED Talk. Thank you for being disruptive. Thank you. Why are you so sure Ruby didn't off him?
Because she was here, all night, with us.
We already know the story, you boob.
He's cobbling together shit so he can put her away. It's Cop 101.
Alain, shut up.
She was here all night? 11:30 to 12:15? She was here during all that time?
All of that time.
Yeah, with us, drinking, near the stage there.
She didn't go out for a fresh air for one smoke?
No.
That didn't seem very convincing.
That's a lie.
In the whole 45-minute window, she was with you all the time?
All right. She took a fucking leak, okay? For one moment. Maybe went out too. She has an operation to run from her lorry.
We know about
We're
it.
not getting into what that operation is again, Culp.
Culp? Culp? That's not a word. You're making things up now.
That's probably for the best. Don't break your stride now.
Why? Why wouldn't I want to talk about the drug empire she's building? Why not? Lord Fuckwad. I have a question for you. Are you kitten? I've been asked to ask this. I have some Ben & Jerry's in the fridge. Now I'm cooking breakfast / lunch. What are you having? I've missed you. Are you Kitten? I believe you might be Kitten. Bam, 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 bam. Bam, 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 bam. Bam, bam, bam. Hold on. Wait a minute. Can't see anything. What the? No! Damn it, man! Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Cool. You're right, Bob. You were right. And gone. That felt good. It's all right, Bob. Calm down. I get it. I really don't know how to react at this point. To what? Ice cream? Or people trying to avoid the fact that they are banned by signing up with new accounts to try and get back into the stream. And then instantly talking to me like you are not boob. That's funny. What am I drinking? I am drinking Stella Artois. We'll get back into this now. See, that's how much that person has I was fine with that person being here for a long time, but after a while I realized that they were toxic, no good for the community, so they are gone. If you are toxic and no good for the community, I will ban you, and there will not be an unban process, especially with how much we went through with that person. Anyway, why would you sign in with the same name as you were banned? It's a good question. I never unbanned them, so I don't know whether I just banned Kitten. Anyway! Game!
And
Don't
just
break my
because she
stride.
was gone for 5 minutes doesn't mean she magically got to the roof and shot him. I've been through this. It's not plausible.
Wait, we found the secret route, right? Did you shave your head? I shaved all of my hair off, yes. As short as I could get it without getting a razor blade out. There is not a lot left up here. And it got thick here. So I needed to get rid. I look better. Cleaner.
He's been through it. That means he's suspected her too.
Of course.
All right, we're in. We got Ruby unaccounted for sometime during the window. This was crucial. Now let's place her on that roof. You got his attention. Now don't ruin it by making weird claims. Remember, you can still mess this up.
You can mess this up? Oh, God, I shouldn't be fucking around at this point, then. There's a secret route in the kitchen that leads straight to the roof.
How?
Through that... through what looks like an abandoned pinball workshop.
People say there was a pinball arcade here, sometime before the hostel. What was it called, Theo?
I'd add that harassing other members of the community after being banned is the exact opposite thing to do if you ever want someone to consider unbanning. Yes. Yes. I'm not gonna continue. With no. You know what? I'm staying here and hanging out. Good. Like, okay, these might be main story spoilery things. But you can still play this game in like 8 million different ways. Like, I really want to do a second run. Where I play as a stupid person. I want to play as a stupid, punchy guy. Someone who just goes around being authoritative and violent. So I feel like that would be good. I feel like that's something that doesn't get done enough.
New donation from your evil twin Toxie Toxhead. Boo. Hate your face.
Thank you, Toxic Me. I really appreciate that, Toxie Toxhead. Thanks, Alcazar. Hate your face, too. You're kind of hitting a real late game. Most of the story stuff from here. Oh, right. Is donating toxic now? No. No, but he wanted to be my evil twin where I'm toxic. Rowan is here. Hello. A stupid run. Yes, be stupid. But if you would like to donate and be toxic at the same time, I will not stop you.
East Delta Pinball Arcade. Weird place. Went bankrupt.
You all right, Theo? You need a thingy?
Weird? How? You're wearing the pinball maker's coat.
Excuse me? What do you mean weird?
Was run by a fella called Nerflock something, who wore a yellow dust coat like the one you have on right now. Weird guy. Never liked him.
Oh, I'm wearing them. I didn't mean to do that. I'm wearing the pinball guy's dust coat. And I think I got some extra stuff. There is a line. No political, racist, or other extreme stuff, but donations feeding on excrement are fine. About feeding on excrement. Whatever. Poop talk. Yeah. You know what? I really don't mind. As long as you don't go political, racist, or any other extreme stuff. I don't care. Yeah, it'll be funny, probably, because I won't expect it.
It is a very comfortable coat for such an oldie.
I didn't realize it was that coat.
Okay, but how'd you get up? There's no room for a staircase in this building. Or an elevator, for that matter.
There's an elevator. I went in it.
The elevator is outside the building. It's an old dumbwaiter used for moving pinball machines up and down from the workshop.
From there, a door leads straight out to the roof. You can step outside.
Ruby could have gone up, shot him, come down. All under 7 minutes.
The poop talk. Exactly. We do that a lot, and I don't know why. It's kind of weird. Like sex, poop talk, not at the same time. Don't fucking get it twisted. That's weird. We're very understanding bunch of adults, obviously.
That's quite the theory. We need to have a look at that secret passage, boys.
You stay out of there. It's a police place.
I'm on it, boss. Right when the law clears, me and Angus are going up there.
I'm collecting collectibles in Dying Light. Well, you have fun. My first one was scooped poop soup. Do you keep a list? My second one was the beasties, theses of species. I can't even do that with my mouth.
It's a dumbwaiter, not an industrial lift. How about I go instead of...
Yeah, Shanky, the skinny one rather than the big one.
Just now. You got something else to back this route up? Or is that it?
I also found footprints upstairs in the old workshop.
Footprints. Recent.
The tracks were recent, but not worn down in the right foot like Ruby's. It's best to omit this pesky little polemic for now. Too confusing.
They didn't fit with any of you on the scene, Ruby included.
Goes against your little theory, doesn't it?
Well, yeah.
Then again, I've known few people in my life who own more than one pair of boots. And occasionally dudes change them.
See, could have been her. You know, eventually you don't like to walk around with one sole thinner than the other because you will get bad hips and bad back.
Good news is, I'm still listening.
I know. I wish we weren't talking. You do agree the shot came from the roof, right?
Why not? You can't draw a straight line into Clausia's window from any of the surrounding buildings. Not from what I know about Martinez. Maybe from the coast. But like I said, I've been too busy dealing with you idiots. So no, I don't think it was a sniper. It was close up.
I am rolling my eyes so hard. There's a 72% chance that the bullet came from the roof.
72%.
That's right.
There's a percentage and all. Where'd you get it from? Your guys in the lab?
I made it up on the spot in my brain now.
Definitely lie. The truth is not credible.
Okay, we have ballistics lab in Quran we consult in cases like these.
Wouldn't hurt to have one of those in Martinez. What else have you got? That puts her on the roof.
A skilled Sambo artist could have climbed the outer wall like a spider. What is wrong with you, dude? Guess what? Remember that key I found here?
I don't like guessing, Cole. No one does.
Why not? What's wrong with guessing games? Why is this guy no fun?
It opens the steel door in the kitchen, the one that leads upstairs to the roof. This key was right here with you all the time.
You didn't find it, but Ruby did. That's how she got up there.
Quit jumping to conclusions, Theo. You took that key. Did it look like it was recently put there?
No, the ribbon was old, faded. It had been there for 20 years at least.
She could have made a copy. She could have just put it back there when she was done.
Why? This doesn't make sense. It's damn interesting, but it doesn't fit well, and you know it.
You know what fits well? My foot in your ass.
It doesn't fit well, but it fits. And he knows it.
What does the winch have anything to... Does anyone remember the winch? What are we winching? Okay, I should probably just do all of these, right? Maybe not the stupid ones. I feel like the stupid ones are... The winch,
I've
sure.
seen the winch. I'm not blind.
You're an idiot, though.
You saying it's part of the elevator she used to get up there?
Yeah.
That's one mystery down then. An architectural mystery. Doesn't much concern Ruby, does it?
Okay. Not really bothered. I'm not going to say these stupid ones. Don't do the stupid... I'm not doing the stupid ones. I did the stupid one to get to this point, and I was like... The game literally said, remember, you can still mess this up. I'm like, what do you mean? Okay, moving on.
Firmly doesn't go well with could've. There's a route to the roof. Me and the boys need to check it out. That's what we've established. But a route does not put that bullet in his head. A gun does that, and Ruby doesn't carry one.
Phase 2. Murder weapon. Get a gun in her hand. If not that, then at least a shadow of a doubt. In the shape of a gun.
The local pawn shop sold my lost gun to a woman. Maybe it was her. Where did I find my gun? Oh, I found my gun from Evra. All right. Shadow of Doubt, the game. I need to play that again. It was so good. I need to play that with the catch. The challenge of do not use the computer in City Hall unless you absolutely have no idea who did the badness. Because that PC just ruins the whole thing. You can just take a fingerprint and go, who's that? And game's over. You've solved it. On to decorating your room. I gotta play it without using that PC at all. Okay. There are weapons like this just lying around in Martinez.
That looks antique. A Belma grave. It's inoperable. Where'd you get it?
There's a cellar under the bookshop. It was hidden there, just like others.
20, maybe 30 rifles, Titus. Also broken, but still, there were too many. And there must be other caches too.
God damn it. We need to close that dump down for good.
Hey, Yuji, shush.
Okay, I see your point. There are guns lying around. Damn it. I thought we'd found all the old spots. Why was that still there?
We just missed one. Ruby doesn't know this place, boss. Just these cops digging up shit.
When will we have GTA 3 on the channel? It's recently, I recently 100% the PS2 version. I want to see you play it. I played it once before, and then it disappeared off the channel. Sad. I would have had a complete main run of the games done, had it not be for that disappearing series. So I do have to play it again. I've lined it up on my desktop. I don't know how long it's going to take us to get there, but it will take a while, but it's there. So eventually. But it's there. So you know I'll play it. Good chance to play the definitive edition now that it is fine to play. I don't think people would watch me play the definitive edition. For some reason. I mean, I could try. But don't you have to buy all three? Or can you buy one and it's still like £30? See, it's Rockstar, so I'm expecting it to be an expense. Rather than what I should be paying for a 2001 game. Like £4. But it's not, you know. It's been remastered. I've analyzed the bullet that killed him. It was jacketed.
So...
Shut up, Eugene.
So it had to come from a breech-loading rifle. Military grade. Not even you militia monkeys have those. This goes against your short-range theory. If the murder weapon was military grade, how did Ruby get it?
You don't know. Just be honest. Screw honest. You just showed him a breech-loading gun.
I just showed you a breech loader that any child could have.
A broken old broomstick is what you showed me. But point taken.
It's €60 for all three combined, man? What the hell, man?
Time to really close the deal. Show them the bullet.
This is the bullet that did it. The Bell McGrav uses the same caliber.
The blonde man looks at the mushroomed deathbringer in the evidence bag and says,
You have luscious hair, Glenn, but I know you're going to say something stupid.
Yeah, the bitch is jacketed all right. 4mm too.
He actually said something intelligent. I'm surprised. I'm sorry, Glenn.
Whoa.
Yes.
Well, goddamn. It's not proof, but it's a possible murder weapon. Close to her. Too damn close. You have been thorough. I'll give you that.
The local pawn shop sold my last gun to a woman. Maybe it was her. This couldn't be right because it's not a breech loader, right? It can't be. It can't be. I don't know whether to ask. Should I do, Mr. Waffles? Do I have to be selective about which ones I do? None of these are stupid. I want to say this. I've already established Ruby running drugs. Maybe she could have smuggled guns too. And you know who has your gun? Yeah, Everard. I'm gonna do this.
God damn. That's just about your favorite topic, isn't it? Every fucking 5 seconds.
I mentioned the pigs. Ah! No! It wasn't her. That's a stupid thing to say then, because there was the pigs. The lady, the big lady with the fucking mental health issues. The place with the lights and the tits.
You were warned not to bring it up. Your best shot here is to just back out of it.
Ah, fine.
Okay, cop. She's got connections. I could see how she could have access to a gun. That still doesn't mean she did.
That's all you needed. Doubt.
There's a small 28% chance the shot came from beyond the roof.
Yes, goddammit, I know what a 72% chance means. It means there's a 28% chance it isn't that. And 28% is no small chance either.
Steven Seagal with the
Hua
3
hua,
pounds.
Hua hua, breaking necks. Hua hua, forgotten actor. Hua hua.
Was the hua hua supposed to be a seagull noise? Followed by breaking necks? You should have added steals your chips at the end. Because that's what seagulls do here. They steal your chips. Thank you very much, Steven Seagal. I appreciate the donation. Now, never make another movie again. Thank you.
Just making sure we are on the same page.
And leave my chips
it
alone.
It doesn't all fit. We are just sharing info, candidly.
Titus doesn't reply. Probably a good sign.
Okay, moving on. I didn't say I'd prove she had the murder weapon. I just that we need to find her.
All right, keep talking. I'm getting a bit curious about some things myself.
T, we're not seriously considering it, are we? Ruby wouldn't do this. Why would she do something like this?
Who asked you to talk, Glenn?
Phase 3. Motive. The last component.
Oh yeah, she was infatuated with Classia.
The big one. Get this and they'll give her to you. Remember, don't piss him off. That never works.
Classia told me some pretty interesting things about Ruby.
Yeah, like what?
She's a part of the homosexual underground. Oh my god. Bob gave our community sub. Thank you very much, Bob. Did that put you on top? Is that what you did that for? You gave it to Oh Hey Brian? Welcome in, Oh Hey Brian. Thank you very much, Bob. Apparently she had a thing for Classia.
A thing? You mean?
I do. Scissoring.
Yeah, but they're both girls.
Angus. It's okay, buddy.
Girls like girls too, Angus, sometimes. This is one of those times. She liked Classia.
All right, you get Crunchyroll for free if you sub. Really? That's pretty great. Come on, guys. She hangs out with you, meatheads. This cannot come as a surprise. I feel like that would upset them. I'm going to upset them. I'm going to do this straight. I'm going to do this on the level. What Kim said.
Fuck you. First he says she's murdered him. Now she's a too? It's a lie.
Glenn.
Come on, Glenn. She likes Monica's titties more than you do. Everyone knows which way the wind blows there.
Mr. Waffles gifting 5 subs. Does that mean you get 5 Crunchyroll? That does sound delicious, but I know it's about anime? Crunchyroll about anime? Please let me know. Oh my god! I know some of these names. But thank you, Mr. Waffles. MMA or anime? Oh my god, what is happening? Bob gives out 5 community subs. We're in a fight. We're having a sub fight. Thank you, guys. Thank you, Bob. Thank you, Mr. Waffles. Got a hype train level 2 going on here. Crunchy rolls for everyone. I mean, them two. 10 times over. The thingy isn't going up. My erection? Which thingy? Alcazar gifting 5 subs. What's happening? What are you doing? Thank you, Alcazar. You also get Crunchyroll 5 times. How much anime are you gonna watch? 5. We are gifting you love. I feel it, actually. Quite a lot of it. Thank you. Please do not resist. That's something a sci-fi policeman from the future would say. I'm doing my best not to. I appreciate it, actually. We will be listening to that for a while. I still need... Right. Oh, my God. Bob with the 5 gifted subs! Oh, my God. See, this is where the stream, like, we chill. Because there's a lot of bums happening. I still need to make a community, like, a sub alert that does, like, Bob gifted 5 subs. And it's like, wow. You know, something amazing that's worth 5 times the alerts. But only 1 alert. Oh, my God. Bob cheering 300 bits. Oh, no. Are we... Will we ever get to the 300 bits? Maybe. Apocalypse, hello! I'd like to let you know I'm having a blast watching your GTA 5 playthrough. Made me install it and play it for myself for the first time. Then I bought the GTA trilogy on sale. Hey, Apocalypse, I'm glad to inspire you to play GTA 5. GTA 5 is it's just hilarity and calamity all roll into one game. It's fantastic. You can get up to so much shit. I actually played Alcazar with the 299 bits. Thank you. You're insane, the lot of you. Yeah, I actually played GTA 5, a little bit of GTA 5 in VR. I can tell you that is exhilarating. And yeah, I want to do more of that. But yeah, I'm glad you're enjoying it. Enjoy your first playthrough. Do it like Hugo 1. His alerts are banging. My alerts are amazing. I made them myself. What are you doing? To be honest, I need a whole... What the hell? Bob with the 5 gifted subs! Are you number 1 yet? Did you win? Did you win the war? I feel like you should have won the war. Thank you, Bob. It's an insane amount of support. You and Mr. Waffles and Alcazar. You are number 1? Bob's number 1. Bob's number 1. I can rest now. Bob is resting. As his wallet just sits there.
Yeah.
Steaming. SK Witch. Love your videos. Discover you with Vladik Brutal. It was awesome. Cheers. Cheers to you as well. I don't know if I said your name right.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know if I said your name right. Cheers, buddy. Thank you very much. I love Vladik Brutal. It was one of those, I played it because it was... Obviously, my channel does quite well with Half-Life related stuff. But it looks so chaotic and action-packed. I thought, I need to play this. I need to know what a Russian interpretation of Half-Life 1 and 2 slammed together is like. Spoiler alert, it's absolutely fantastic. And I kind of want a Vladik Brutal too, but as it's a solo dev, I will have to wait a while. Alcazar says, tell me about Rocky's earphones without mentioning or linking me to his YouTube channel. He's asking my bot, and my bot says, I don't know, but you should probably go and probably go to his YouTube channel. He might have said something there. I believe they're HyperX. What are you doing? What happened? Bob gave out 2 more subs? Bob, you maniac? I got a thing saying sub goal. You are 50% of your way to completing your goal. I have a sub goal? Everybody, I have a sub goal. Twitch just told me. Hype trait level 7. Let's go! I think we're winning. I think we're winning. Bob really is shit sexy. I don't know if that's... I don't know if that's a term. Probably in some circles, some very disgusting circles. Some circles. I'm not going to yuck anyone's yum, but... Ew. Poo, everybody. Level 7 love train. That's a way to put it. You know? A love train. That's a very erotic conga line is what that is. Yep. Did you break my alerts? Is it finally caught up with what we were doing? Will you be playing Doom Dark Ages? I don't know. I don't know because when I played Doom Eternal when it first came out, my channel died. My channel died. Hello, Clock. How you doing? I love that I read that and it sounds right. It's hello, Clock. I discovered you with Vladic Brutal on YouTube. Now I follow you. Thank you. Thank you for following me, and I hope you enjoyed the rest of my shenanigans as well. As I say, Vladic Brutal was just... games that really, I think, people enjoy me watching me play them because they're just so chaotic. I have a short coming out that was clipped by Mr. Waffles, which is a song I made up whilst I had a grenade and a man had a shield. I'm not going to spoil it. I think Mr. Waffles will know. But it's one of my favorite songs I've ever sang on a video. But yeah, when I played Doom Eternal when it first came out, my channel completely fell through the floor. None of my videos got views. It felt like my entire channel got shadow banned because I even attempted to play that game. Yeah, I sometimes sing it too. That's good. OG Rockhead, you familiar with Dark Horse characters other than Hellboy? No, actually, I only know Hellboy. But the thing is, I only knew Hellboy from... I knew he was a comic book hero, but I didn't know that he was from Dark Horse. No, in fact, I did fucking know it was from Dark Horse. I had a friend who was, like, massively into comic books. He had a massive comic book collection. And he would tell me about different companies and stuff like that. So I was familiar with Dark Horse. Maybe I didn't know that Hellboy was Dark Horse, but I know of Dark Horse. But no, I do not know any other characters. Doom 3 is still my favorite. Playthrough? Just one of my favorite playthroughs I've done for the channel. For sure. And still my favorite Doom game. Hey, Rocky, want a gift? Yes. One of them is called Lobster Johnson. A character from Dark Horse Comics is called Lobster Johnson. Does he have an incredibly sunburned penis? Because that's what that sounds like. Holy mother of God, Bob. Bob gifting out 10 subs. Bob, think of your wallet. Think of your diet, sir. You can't live on beans. I've tried. Don't blame me. You said yes. I did. I'm sorry. Level 8 love. I'm feeling the love. Tova, hello. Are you just sitting, lurking in the shadows? Power of yes. He will live on Banitsa? What the hell's Banitsa? Is that beans? Are we making up words now? Bob is beans. We've already established this. B.O.B. or some kind of B.O.B. in Bulgarian is beans. Also, you're on a higher level of hype train than Co Carnage? Well, you see, that's just because of the level of entertainment that I give, that I can out-level Co Bloody Carnage. Come at me, Ben. I'll fight you in the streets and then probably cuddle you because I love you to death. You, your cats, your family, they're all wonderful. And your dogs. I'm a little bit of a Co-Carnage fanboy. Little bit. Fuck Co-Carnage, what? Hey! You can't spell his name wrong! And say that. You gotta say it correctly. And you, Bob. It's 2 H's. And don't you forget it. I'm winning, by the way. I'm winning against Co-Carnage. I know he's probably got thousands of people watching him play the Avalon game that came out recently. But I'm winning. Rocky, you shut your mouth. How am I supposed to stream if I shut my mouth? This is where the money happens. I haven't spoken all day. I go to work, I put my headphones in, I turn the volume up all the way so it's blaring, and I don't speak at all. Ever. Because why? I have nothing to relate to these people. Stare intently into the camera and attempt to play the game without looking. I can't do that. I'm in the middle of Monica's titties. Right? And I enjoy being there. It's wonderful. They're called fun bags for a reason. And Rowan just became a member. Thank you very much, Rowan. He might have thousands of viewers, but you have, more beer in the fridge. They're actually on the floor, so I can reach them. The fridge is, like, down there, right? I ain't walking that far. I need them here. Right here. So they're on the floor. I need 3 more subs to get a new badge. What badge could you possibly be getting? Beacon of Almighty fucking Glory? I will make you that badge. I've said things now. I don't know how to make that badge, but I guess I gotta come up with a badge for Beacon of Almighty fucking Glory. Remind me that's the thing I have to do. Can I play? I mean, I'm enjoying Monica's titties, but can I, I will wait until Bob... Look, people watching on YouTube, I understand. You don't want to sit through this. But you fucking should. I don't use Twitch. This is the least I could do. Thank you, Rowan. I really appreciate it, buddy. I appreciate the support. Thank you. And Bob, with his 3 gifted subs for his brand new fucking almighty badge. What is the new badge? I don't know. Rowan says, I don't use Twitch. Me either, Rowan. The hype train complete at level 8. 32%. That is absolutely mental. 41 gifted subs and 599 bits. Thank you so much. There's 6 people here and you guys pushed it to a level 8. What is this? Thank you so much. You're a bunch of lunatics. And Bob is now sub king. That's a very, very awkward thing to say. Dad of Fallout! It's George, right? George? I'm thinking George. Your name is George. The other guy is Henry. Are you George? There are people that show up that want me to call them by a name that they're not named on Twitch or YouTube. Can die for one. I'm struggling to remember. George or Henry. It's George. I fucking nailed it. I just checked. I put in 23,000 bits into your channel. And I am only rank 3. Holy crap. 23,000 bits. Thank you, people. Thank you. Is that the... Did we? Is there a pig or a penguin? A pink penguin wearing heart sunglasses. Second, Bob is second with 34,000 bits. Madness. I'm going to click this, right? And we are going to move on from Monica's titties. I don't want to. But it's going to happen now that the hype train has climaxed all over itself. I bet people in other streams, even on Co with the C-H-H being capitalized, Carnage's channel, get notifications about being subbed to Rockhead now. Maybe they do. Maybe they come over. Maybe they say, why the hell did I leave Co's channel to come and look at this guy? He's bald. And I'll be like, hey, Dan's Gaming is bald. You like Dan's Gaming. I'm not Dan's Gaming. He's also great. But you can like me.
I did. I knew it. That's why she didn't fuck me at Fatty's birthday party.
Oh, Shanky. Maybe it's because you look like an elbow. Or a droopy set of testicles. That you are an ugly man. Why would anyone want to fuck you? And it was Angus's birthday, not Fatty's.
She didn't fuck you, 'cause you're 40 and you still live with your mom, Dennis.
Oh, well. I was going to call you out on your bullshit there, Eugene, when you said 40. I'm 39 in like less than a month. So keep it together. Also, still lives with his mom. Loser. Classia said she made advances on her and she thwarted them.
Ruby then threatened her and told her to end her relationship with the deceased.
That's right. Enjoy the money. I will. Thank you. I hope that I have earned that money and that you just didn't give it me out of like pity or something. I do my best, you know. I try.
This is some sordid shit. It's also the kind of garbage our Miss Aronier puts out to cover her own ass.
There is something to be said about covering her ass. My character is slightly infatuated with her.
Sort of, but he doesn't have to know that.
She just told us Ruby made her scared and she spilled the beans.
That Ruby is queer as cabaret. Now that I start thinking about it, I don't know why I didn't see it earlier.
Who cares whether she's gay or not? I care if she's a murderer. What's wrong with you? Oh yeah, this game doesn't like gay people. It's been said a lot. F-bombs everywhere, not the F-U-C-K bomb. No. No. Maybe he is like Podrick from Game of Thrones. Okay, you've lost me. A squire who got sent to a brothel as a reward. That's a fucking good reward. But returned to his master with the money, explaining they liked it so much they didn't want payment. Hey. It's a good squire. Came in for a second to say hello. And some love. I might be back later. Got some bad news. Oh. Well, I hope you figure it all out soon, Mr. George. Love your face, buddy. Hope the bad news gets rectified quickly. I think this game doesn't like people at all. It doesn't like people or politics. No. No.
And that's okay. Some are queerer than others. You can still be a hardy. But if you bring your own personal shit into our outfit...
You see, it's an inclusive workplace. The Hardy Boys, led by a lady whom is gay, is an inclusive workspace.
If that's the case, then it's not right. But it's not the case, right?
Why is everyone... What?
There are many pieces that fit together that way, Eugene. Face it.
Can I slap Eugene? When Clancy came downstairs, Ruby appeared to know that something was wrong.
Nah, man. That's just Ruby. She's got shit under control. That's her whole thing. That's why she's so good.
So she can just look at someone's face and go, you know, something's wrong.
Plus, man, it's like female intuition. You know, women talk to women. Which is sort of why we need someone on the team who they talk to.
Yeah. Yeah, sure. Mm-hmm. Or she just knew what happened because she killed him. No, I can't say that. Yes. Female intuition. That's what it was. You're right, Eugene. And I roll my eyes. So none of these are good answers. By the way, this one just feels like I'm bashing women. There's just bashing Ruby. Or I've been an accusation. Whatever. I'm gonna roll my eyes at female intuition.
Yeah.
Man seems unsure of himself.
Wishful thinking has no place in a police investigation.
Okay.
A more serious consideration that you wish to avoid is that she knew what happened because she did it.
Oh, so I should have accused. All right. I don't know what I should make for dinner. Fish sticks or scrambled eggs with chili flakes? Oh, scrambled eggs with chili flakes. I just thought he'd let you know I've had fish and chips for dinner, but I still would eat some scrambled eggs with chili flakes. Can I have some? Can I come round your house and eat? Scrambled egg on toast. Leave the fish sticks out of this, Mr. Waffles. Scrambled egg on buttery toast. Give. It's not why did she kill him, it's why did she organize the cover-up?
And I suppose you have a theory about that too, cop.
She could have just been covering up for herself, Tyus.
Think about it. Why go through all that effort? It was her idea, wasn't it? The hanging. You went along, but she suggested it.
I am one-dimensional when it comes to cooking. I only make one thing for my laziness. Mr. Waffle was like, no! They deserve inclusion. I will eat all the things together at once. Ah, yes. Pizza, spaghetti, pasta, and beans. On one plate. With some ice cream. Disgusting.
She had, like, a fully formed plan and shit. Right when she came back downstairs.
Waffles, do you cook yourself? Oh, you are in for a treat, Alcazar. I am ready to listen to read the culinary experience of Mr. Waffles. Man likes the kitchen. I would like a meal package, please. Give. You do like to cook. We've had this.
Really, Shanks? Claudia wanted to talk to another girl, that's all. She was just the first one up there. I could have come up with that plan if I'd have been first.
Shut up, Eugene, man.
Time for a logics demonstration.
Eugene, let's assume you killed him.
He scoffs.
Puh.
Think. You kill him. Get up there. Shoot him. Get down.
Would you prefer to go on trial with your friends as part of a lynch mob or alone for committing murder?
The man is silent.
He doesn't talk.
If she used us to cover her own shit up, well, that's a serious violation of the Hardy Code, boss.
What did I tell you? What did I tell you? People who can read the chat on YouTube, read it. I'm cooking right now. Pork shoulder marinated overnight in whatever the fuck that is. Hoisin soy, spices, cabbage, and spring onion stir fry over rice. Dirty bastard.
Which is why she didn't. This is fucking stupid, Titus. This and the queer thing, all of it. Why aren't more of you defending her? This is fucking stupid, Titus.
Hey, Glenn. Shut up.
Glenn, I thought the same thing when she skipped town and left us in this shit.
Oh, so he didn't rule her out completely. And she skipped town. This is good.
Titus, you have to see it. Things don't add up. We need to talk to her.
Silence. He looks around the room.
You have been schooled?
The old man in the corner nods.
Is he actually in
A
charge?
very small nod. And a trickle of tobacco spit on his lip.
I don't want to know.
This is the only option he cares for.
Yeah, I see it. There's one more thing I've been wondering about. Ever since you asked me where she is. Add it to your list of suspicions, if you want. I don't know where she went. She just got up and left. Got real scared, too. Wouldn't tell me where. However hard I asked. Wanna know why?
Why?
She was afraid I would tell you. Maybe she was right. By now, I probably would.
We've won him over, boys!
She knew there's evidence on her.
And girls.
And she knew we'd find it. This is typical suspect behavior. Why fleeing is always incriminatory.
I forget that women watch me. I don't know why. It's this, isn't it? I get it.
Perhaps. Ask her if you find her. It won't be easy, though. She made sure of that.
Alcazar's doing eggs. We'll add Gouda. Oh my god. Gouda always makes things better. Where did she live?
Friday afternoon, when you first arrived. I got word the RCM was in town. Then she came in to see me. Told me she was leaving. That's when we had our little conversation.
What was she scared of?
I told you. You.
Me personally?
Yes, you. The cop with the sideburns and the disco clothes.
Ah, yes, I'm very intimidating and scary.
And a hole in his heart. That first.
She probably knew me from my singing days. Oh man, do I really have to say these things? Gouda makes things gooder, exactly. Don't forget the funny title. The hole in the heart. No one knows about the hole in the heart. What the? These are all fucking terrible options. Why? It's a funny tie.
How can I forget?
He nods at my tie. My tie's in my pocket, bitch.
You know, when I first saw you limping here, I thought she was paranoid or sniffing her own supply. But now I'm not so sure.
I'm a mega cop, right? Rockford? That is where I live, yeah. The Fort of Rocky. Right? Would you like to know something? A coincidence of reality that I figured out today? I got bored and I started asking people, would they like to know the origins of their names? And we went through everyone's name and I went, oh, I wonder what my last name means. It means stone. My last name's meaning is stone. You know, because I'm Rockhead. I thought that was quite a nice connection. You'll understand after you learn Harry's reputation. Oh, I remember when we found the clipboard, the notes. Are you Rocky Rockhead though? I must be. Unless there's another. Which I doubt there is. Why would anyone else choose this name? This name wasn't even chosen by me. It was given to me. By assholes. I don't believe you. You don't need to. I believe in me. What triggers me is that everyone says pretzel. When it's actually bretzel. Okay. Where did that come from, Alcazar? Good one. What else did Ruby tell you about me?
She said you have a funny taste in clothes and that you won't stop.
Stop?
Until you have something on her.
Of course I
She said she's heard of you from Jamrock, that you're a human can opener, that you play suspects against each other, Open them up. Like cans.
I am pretty great, yeah.
Fucking hell. Titus, did he just?
Yeah, I just played you all against yourselves. You feel it? You feel it in your soul?
Open Angus up like a can?
Yep.
Yes, he did.
I did that.
Now, we can whine about it. Whack him. Or we can go on with our lives. I'm having a go on with our lives kind of day, Al. How about you?
Rocky is expected to brush after eating blue cheese. Here's the thing, Rowan. I will never eat blue cheese. Blue indicates mold, and I am not eating moldy shit. Who here eats moldy shit? Who eats blue cheese? If Abby was here, she would scold me for life for not eating blue cheese, because Abby does enjoy cheese. You know, she is very enthusiastic about cheese and tea. So don't tell her I said that. Although she'll watch this VOD back and be very mad at me. Same, I'll never eat blue cheese. You will constantly push your fucking caps lock button though, won't you? I get it. In fact, I read caps locks better than I do lowercase, so thank you. Yeah, I don't know. Blue cheese is too salty for me. Blue cheese sauce, amazing. On its own, salt block. I don't want to, no. The cheesiest cheese I've ever eaten is Stilton, and I hated that. I did not like Stilton at all. Tasted like unwashed feet. Not for me at all. Nope.
It's not an actual question.
I know it's not an actual question, authority.
Silence. He nods.
Is that true, Kim? Am I a can opener?
You are insistent.
Anything else? Anything?
Yeah, there was something else. She wouldn't tell me, though. I could see she wanted to. It was burning on her lips. This caught Titus. This caught Pete. But she was too scared.
So I am literally legend cop. I am a legendary cop that will not stop.
Everard has a file on you, but that's bogus. What she knows comes from somewhere else, from Jamrock. It must be real stuff.
Yeah, it says it in my notes. My notes says I've done a shit ton of completed cases. I'm a mega cop. I've established this with my own investigation on myself. Do you have any clues on where... have you looked for it?
A little. On the coast.
Okay.
Where have you looked for her, more precisely?
Was better, Cadbury's or Milka? Milka.
More precisely, on the coast, past the waterlog. She's not here, so I'm thinking she's there.
So she's on the other side of the bridge.
Who's doing this looking? They're all here.
You're all here. Who's out looking?
Lizzie needed some air.
The gardener? The gardener, but she didn't go to tell Everard.
You're a smart cop, but you're a stupid person. No one goes to tell Everard anything. If he has to know, he has to know fast.
I'm a smart cop, but a stupid person? That's true.
It's called a radio, you believe. The gardener may have played you again when she stormed out. She has her own plan.
Have any clues on where Ruby went?
She's not far. We know that much. She didn't take her lorry, so she's on foot.
Good fucking luck, man. She knows this place like the back of her hand. You'll never find her.
I will pull your mustache off of your face, hair by hair, you tit.
Yeah, Al, and we won't either.
I love Munster cheese. Tastes rich, cheesy, and nutty. The rind smells like a homeless person's socks dipped in rotten milk. The second part of that sentence does not make it sound appealing at all. No, I will say that I do not want to have anything that smells like a homeless person's socks dipped in rotten milk. Not in my house or anywhere near my house. Or my mouth. I know you know, the rind is not the cheese. Still no, that's disgusting.
She's not really a hardy candidate anymore, is she?
She's not, Glenn.
Can you tell me where on the coast I should start looking?
Sure. There's some shithouses there. A cinder block town. Fisherfolk there refuse to unionize. So, that's one place we haven't looked.
I live there! That is my home! You buy it and eat it immediately. Don't let the smell spread. Yes, you eat it in the shop. Ding, pay money. Boop. Thank you. Nom. Leave it on the floor for the shop owner to smell. So good in a sandwich or by its own. Don't melt it, though. Why? What happens when you melt it? Does it summon Cthulhu?
I hear they have a shack where junkies sometimes crash. Time for you to step up.
Hold on, though. Hold on. I live in that village. Why would no one talk about her?
We will start there. One more question. What does Ruby look like?
Boyish. Hair's red. Dyed. She looks like a Lowry man.
You know what she's doing with Ulan frequencies? I don't even know what this means.
The what now? I have no idea. Boys?
Oh, is that in a truck?
She said she's building a pale emitter.
A fucking what? She's building a pale emitter? What? Why would you want to emit the pale?
What?
Exactly.
We were talking about radio equipment. She said she's doing Ulan frequencies and a pale something. I don't know more.
Uh-huh.
This guy barely understands what he's talking about.
And none of us do.
There you have it. Pale something.
Thanks. Brilliant. Swastik! Hello. You can't be first now. You're a little late to the party. I'm not saying that's a bad thing. You are here, and therefore I am welcoming you and appreciative of your time. Hello. I'll give you a medal anyway. There you go. You've been given a medal. Bask. Bask in the glory of medal winning.
It feels like you'll get to know soon enough.
It's not much, but it'll do.
It'll have to.
Oh, shake it.
His grip is firm and reassuring, like holding a piece of unpolished granite.
Hell yeah, my own medal. Exactly.
Not just granite, tightly packed RCM Sergeant material.
I am not going to say that Tyus should be a cop. I think he is very, very happy where he is, so I'm just going to think it.
No, he already is a sergeant.
Exactly.
That's what you're feeling.
Yeah.
He just wasn't sure what you are.
Mm-hmm. All right. You know what? That was an absolutely fantastic conversation. It may have taken us a long time to get through because of all of the hype trainness. You know, and I'm grateful for that. But that was one of the best conversations in the game.
You think you have a pretty hot suspect right now, don't you? That Ruby of yours.
And?
Notice how it came together without casting too much suspicion on Clasia. It was nice and Ruby-centric in the end.
What do you mean?
Anything strike you a bit off about this mishmash?
The bullet was jacketed. They don't just lie around anywhere, do they? So far, no one has mentioned hearing the shot.
Notice how this hasn't come up at all. Even Hardy and his boys didn't mention it. Neither did you.
So it couldn't have come from the roof. No one's heard it. Volition back to class you're blaming? Yeah, but this has a point. Right? This has a point. No one's heard it. Can you help show why Swastik has to play Yakuza 0? Do you like fun? Do you like fun? Do you like fun in every way? Do you like good stories, characters, side activities, fighting? Do you like fun? Do you like fun that doesn't have to end? Bob doesn't believe I'll play Y0. Are you playing Y0 right now? Why not? Do you not like fun? Well, the bullet didn't have to come from the roof. It could have come from anywhere on the coast.
Absolutely. It could have come from anywhere, but you're suddenly so certain it came from the roof behind the window.
The bullet was jacketed. These don't just lie around anywhere, do they?
Good point. It is rather rare these days, but do continue.
Turns out the bullet was an antique.
True. Strange how you conducted the whole advanced ballistics analysis and then hand-waved it.
Uh-huh. Might take me 50 playthroughs of Halo before I get to it, but still. Why are you playing 50 playthroughs of Halo? When you could play one playthrough of Yakuza 0 and have your world rocked. Are you afraid? Are you afraid that Yakuza 0 will replace Halo as your favorite game of all time? I think you are. And you should be. Footprints in the pinball workshop didn't fit the old souls.
No, they didn't.
Yeah, huh? I'm done thinking about this.
That's right. Finish thought. Just finish it and conveniently go on. She's watching you leave right now. You know that. Free as a bird on that roof, lighting up a cigarette and thinking, am I glad Ruby's in this shit and not me? Don't listen to this guy. The theory was solid. He's just jealous. Move on. It's no use harassing her further.
I'm going to harass her further. Harassment incoming. You can't say incoming without coming. He's afraid to get out of his comfort zone, which is kind of understandable. We all know that anyone who plays Yakuza 0 has a fantastic time. We all know it. We all know it. What is is it conceptualization? What do I really want? Really want? Fast-paced combat or turn-based combat? Fast-paced combat is what I am used to, but I haven't played many turn-based combat games. So fast-paced combat. That's where I'm at. Conceptualization. Hold on. Which is the which? Not that one. This one. Map. Okay. Are there any that repeat? I haven't got many checks left. The barred door. Well, I don't need to do that anymore. I've unlocked it. You boob. Yeah, it's conceptualization if I want to do the box of sunglasses. Samaran Butter is still... It's across the way! Samaran Butter isn't even that guy! Oh my god, I ruined myself. Samaran Butter was the billboard, wasn't it? All this build up for nothing. The 0 in Yakuza 0 is the amount of regret you'll have after starting it. Right? Composure. I don't know anymore. Have I got anything? I am completely thoughts. I am full of thoughts. Full of them. Good gravy. I'm so full of thoughts. I guess I just have to do like A proper stat. Oh yeah, I'm going to talk to you.
I was just thinking, what a nice day for questions.
Why do I feel like you've
pertaining
won?
to a murder investigation.
Hey! Why do I feel like you've won here?
I really don't know, sir. I certainly don't feel like I've won. I feel like shit, sir. All the time.
She smiles, a bitter little smile. She means it.
But this turned out well for you. You've slipped past all suspicions.
Clearly, I haven't. We're having this conversation, aren't we?
Mm-hmm.
How well could it have gone? I mean...
Yeah, about
the
that.
Snow falls on her shoulders, then melts in her light blonde hair, cold and soft.
Right. We all have to completely ignore what my brain says about her. My brain wants to munch on her, and that is not okay. We're a policeman. Policing.
I'm stuck in Martinez just like all of us. I've been up here for... I don't know how long now. I like to call this my rooftop containment facility.
Okay. Something seems off with your theory I've developed about Ruby.
I don't know what to say.
It seems fortuitous for you.
None of this is fortuitous for me.
Mm-hmm. What are you contained for, then?
For my sins, of course. The long-standing sins of a bad, frivolous person.
Okay.
For destroying my first love. For working for bad people. The list goes on and on.
The dried flowers on the roof. Could Ruby have left them? These don't fit with anything.
The what? Oh, those ones. I don't know, sir. I said I have no idea what to make of them. Honestly, I think they're just trash.
Don't you lie to me. Your brain wants to suck on them titties? And Monica's, apparently.
I mean, there's no reason for me to think they're somehow connected to her.
That's it, then.
She nods, slowly. There is suddenly a strange glint in her eyes. Not malicious, but dangerous.
There's a dangerous... What do you mean, dangerous? What do you mean, dangerous? I will fuck her up. The bum. I mean, what? You calm yourself down right now. Sorry. Okay, so that didn't actually go the way I thought it was going to go. I thought I would have more questions for her about, you know, the impossible... Like, no one heard the shot. You didn't hear a shot? It was a rifle? A military-grade rifle that shot it? How the hell did a military-grade rifle get shot, fired, kill a man, and no one heard anything? Huh? You don't even know, do you? Firstly, before I do any of this, I need a wee. I'm gonna ask around about where Ruby is. Is going. Obstacles. Obstacles everywhere. Trying to stop me. Hold on! I think I've forgotten something. I thought about it when I was weeing. Don't we have to go to the statue and talk to the ship in the sky? Don't we have to do that? Isn't that a thing? Is she not here yet? The answer is no. Well, that's unfortunate. I want to go to that church. What are you doing? I want to do La Responsabilité before we go on with Ruby. Because I've really been enjoying the side stuff. This is like, the side stuff is just as engrossing and as fun as the main story. It doesn't feel like side stuff. It feels like stuff I want to complete.
Yes, what is it?
I'm Red. Have you seen anyone suspicious? A woman named Ruby?
What? No one's suspicious around here.
What about me?
She has not seen her, sire. 'Tis true.
Good. I'm ready now. Let's contact Archer.
Very good. If you'll help me with some of this equipment then.
Back across the water lap. At least we are getting our exercise in today.
I make you run everywhere, Kim.
If you'll please carry that amplifier, officer. And if you'll take that spool of cable, we should be able to move it all in one trip.
Fantastic. Cleaning out the rooms? My breakthrough is imminent on something. I thought, all right, never mind. Oh my God, we've taken the cable all the way from my broken ass car all the way up across that through a rim. We've got an electrical current going through a rim, over an extension cord, over the dock, another extension cord, past the pawn shop. All the way to the traffic jam. And I am looking at the ass. Oh, wait a minute. Did we get... Who is this? Did we get the help of Crabman? That can't be me. That's a ninja.
And now if you'll just connect that here...
It's done. I believe we are ready.
Cool.
We're ready to try at least. Please put on these headphones. There should be 2 extra sets. I've configured the channel so that only your microphone is set to broadcast, officer. We'll all be able to listen, but anyone we reach will only hear your voice.
I am about to change La Responsabilité.
You will need to transmit your connection request while I attempt to locate the warship's public frequency. You will likely encounter some interference, but it's important to keep transmitting your request until you're acknowledged. Ready?
What if they don't acknowledge me?
Then it will be exactly like every other moment of every other day. I ask again, are you ready?
All right, sassy pants. Yes.
Good. Beginning transmission.
The music. Horseback antenna. Brilliant.
A soft rustling. The snow seems to have gotten between your ears somehow.
Oh, lovely. Where's that sound coming from?
Every light switch, every motor carriage, every doorbell, tea kettle, and radio in Martinez, all mingled with electrical interference caused by scattered thunderstorms over Ozone.
Officer, are you in order? We're waiting for you to start.
Oh! Coalition Warship Archer, this is RCM Officer Firewalker. Please acknowledge. I think I'm gonna go with the normal one. I think I'm gonna go with my normal... I want to actually get this done. And I feel like if I don't say it normally, I'm not gonna get, like, acknowledged. This is Lieutenant Harry Dubois of the RCM. Please acknowledge. If they don't acknowledge, I'm going to start saying Firewalker.
You're all alone out there, wandering a blasted heath, calling out to the night. But there is no reply, except for the buzzing of invisible machines. The lieutenant looks up at you, with a nervous glance.
Kim doesn't get nervous, that's a lie.
Nervous for who, though? You cannot say.
Try again, officer.
This is me. Dubois! See you later, Rowan. Have yourself a wonderful time in Vice City Stories.
Perhaps you're simply imagining it, but it seems as though you're learning to pull apart the fibers of this auditory felt. You focus on one strand in particular, one that sounds very nearly human.
Are you serious? My perception is so good. I can sift through the audio and find one that sounds nearly human?
Nein, Liebling, das lasse ich nicht zu. Wie kannst du unseren Jungen bloß auf einen dieser Dinger nach Bredefort schicken?
Alcazar. Translation. Quickly. We went all Deutsch for a second. I don't sprechen Sie Deutsch. Not very well. I'm literally waiting for Alcazar to write this out. But it's probably like quite a long paragraph, so we're going to be waiting a while. I don't mind. We're chilling. I'm drinking a beer. Cheers, everybody. Alcazar could be sat on his phone in a busy... No, my dear, I won't let you. How could you send our boy to one of those things to Redefort? Oh! So it's just like a cross connection again?
Marianne, mir erzählt, dass Oscar nicht mehr, seit auf einem Luftschiff aus Grad zurückgekommen ist. Halten ihn die Psychologen für vollkommen normal. Aber sie hat das Gefühl, seit seiner Rückkehr mit einem Fremden zusammenzuleben.
I mean, what? I know Marianne and das nicht ist sehr. I have no idea what that says, but I'm gonna wait for Alcazar. Hey, Careless Angie, how are you doing? So no, my dear, I won't let you. How could you send our boys to one of those things to Redefort? I also know, 9. Marianne told me that Oscar isn't the same since he was on an airship returning from Grad. Blah, blah. She feels like she is living with a stranger person now. I have to shorten this, it's too much. That's fine. But that's... I feel like this is like the doorbell, the cross chatter.
You can't make out a word of this gibberish.
It's German, don't call it gibberish. So is this more of that entroponetic crosstalk?
Liebling, bitte. Er ist unser einziges Kind. Der kann doch auch nächstes Jahr zur Akademie gehen.
It's something, thank you. Or please. I don't remember. Bitte? Bitte is... please. My German completely collapsed. Yeah. Kinder is, child. Right? My dear, please, he is our only child. He can go to the academy next year. Need to go, to be honest. See you. See you later, Careless Angie. Have yourself a wonderful time.
It's very likely, based on what we've recently learned. Give me a moment while I attempt to narrow the receiving mode.
Right, so that was the crosstalk. Okay, I'm glad we solved that so that we could get that bit of information. Otherwise, this would have been very confusing.
In the meantime, you must keep trying.
Okay, well, I'm, gonna say Lieutenant Dubois. If you're there, Archer, please acknowledge.
Again?
Dubois!
It's gone now.
Okay.
A slight frisson at the point where your neck meets your spine. Something about the lieutenant's words directed at you, but not you.
So Kim said it's cold now? It's really coming down now that you mention it.
Mention what?
It's cold, like you just said.
I didn't say anything, detective.
What?
Someone has been maintaining it. The wiring has been repaired.
What's that from? Did we have that earlier?
An uncomfortable silence falls over the connection.
Has someone been recording us?
It's been a long winter. Long and cold.
Are you going to tell me you didn't say that either?
I promise you I didn't, even though it certainly sounds like me.
Could this be more intraplanetic crosstalk?
Yes. A particularly eerie specimen.
Yeah.
But still just a harmless piece of the past returning to surface.
Pale experiences, no space, no time. Oh yeah, I mean, are we transmitting data across the Pale in order to get to this? Archer? A mimic cat from Stalker? Can you imagine? Just runs in, rips everyone to shreds, that's game over. What a terrible way to end the stream. Series. Whatever. That was cool, though. That the Pale essentially collects all experience. Turns it into echoes. And also is nothingness. Well, awesome concept, by the way.
Right. I just wish I could remember what I was talking about.
Don't worry about it.
Natürlich halten ihn die Psychologen für vollkommen normal.
All right. What can we do about it?
What else is there to do? Keep trying.
Okay, I mean...
Someone has been maintaining it. The wiring has been repaired.
What?
Dubois, please acknowledge.
Archer, this is Dubois. Can you hear me?
Liebling, bitte. Ist unser einziges Kind.
Yeah, stop talking to me about your child.
Where's she parted? Please identify.
The signals are getting increasingly mixed. Plucking Archer's signal from this will be like isolating a single strand from a tangle of hair.
Burn the rest of the hair off.
It's not working. The crosstalk is simply too strong.
What can we do?
I did not expect simply locating the signal to be so difficult. We must consider several variables. Local entroponetic conditions, the sophistication of our transceiver, the quality of our connections, and the physics of our antenna itself. Our transceiver is perfectly capable, so there is no problem there. And we're also unlikely to change our local entroponetic conditions. So, the next step is to thoroughly inspect our connections.
Excuse me? How am I supposed to inspect the connections?
You need to climb up there and look at them for yourself.
I would like you to look at me. I am a fat, 50-odd-year-old man. Climbing is not what I do.
But you don't have the technical expertise.
I can do that, it's the climbing.
Someone has been maintaining it.
What?
Something about this setup seems dimly familiar, but you'll be damned if you know what you're supposed to do about it.
Why did he say that? Someone has been... Is he going over what he said in the what?
Images of your body smashed against the pavement flood your mind. This is dangerous.
But I don't know what I'm doing.
That's true, but I can't leave my station, so it will have to be you.
What if I slip and fall?
Then you might break your neck.
Oh, yeah, let's do this. Okay. Didn't put on any physical instruments, so I hope there's not a check. I'm going. Let the music swell. Oh, God. Harry.
The cold metal chills your bare hands. Some part of your brain tells you something is missing.
Probably a sense of self-preservation.
Chalk powder absorbs moisture and keeps your grip firm.
Ah, probably that as well. Okay, so I'm going up to what? What am I going to do? Hold it? Point it in a different direction? We're really going for this climb. Right, sit on the king's chest. That's good.
You don't exactly cut a lithesome figure, but after several moments of scrambling, you manage to hoist yourself atop the monument.
This is good, right?
That performance was frankly an embarrassment.
It's pretty bad. I hope no one saw it.
You're doing all right, detective. Just keep your focus on the task at hand.
Oh my God. This is another one of those moments where I love the Pale. He's now talking to me over a radio. He is going to say something about this thing being maintained. And the Pale has taken a line of dialogue from the future and let us catch it in this connection before we've even done it. This is fucking mad.
The connection itself is nothing more than a little braid of exposed wire wrapped about the hoof of the horse. A copper fetter it cannot slip.
Back in my powerlifting days, any serious lift needed chalking your hands for grip. Oh, I know that you use chalk. You are a powerlifter? Powerlifter, chef, science man?
The whole monument is covered in a thin but durable layer of oil and grime.
Yeah.
It's obvious no one has cleaned it in years.
No comments, but good guess. I mean, you do realize that man acts stupid for fun might be very creative. No, to be honest, it's when it comes to story, I'm very good at connecting the dots. Let's just say I'm fucking stupid. We'll leave the mystery at that. I could deadlift 160 kilograms, squat 140 kilograms, bench press 75 kilograms. That has some heavy shit. What was your weight in kilograms? I can tell you I'm 110 kilograms. Big boy. You're probably bigger then.
The programmer mentioned ammonia, but anything alcoholic should dissolve the oils, creating a cleaner and clearer connection.
Pour some alcohol over the connections.
It takes a few moments, but the alcohol gradually begins to break down the oils surrounding the copper wiring.
I just sacrificed alcohol to clear an area.
Is this really the time, detective?
Hey, I'm cleaning.
It's all right, Lieutenant. He's simply cleaning the connections.
Once the oils have been dissolved, you wipe off the connections with your sleeve and reattach the cable.
Did that help?
It seems to have made some difference, but unfortunately not enough to alter the overall situation.
It was 85 kilos back then? Well, I mean, lifting that much weight when you were 85 kilos is ridiculous. Bravo. Getting older made me fat. Well, no. Getting older doesn't make you fat. It's your habits that make you fat. It's okay. I am also a round man. Round men combine. Hey, Nicholas.
Unser einziges Kind. Kann doch auch nächstes Jahr zur Akademie gehen.
Something about going to the child going to the academy next year.
Short of changing the shape of the antenna, I'm not sure what else we can do from here. And the lorries are all jammed together, so that's unlikely to happen.
How do we change the shape of the antenna?
What do you mean? You adjust the antenna manually, with your hands.
Oh. What would that do?
Ideally, narrow the receiving mode so that we can isolate the warship signal and eliminate the crosstalk. And if you don't know what you're doing, of course you could just make it worse. I'm afraid we're out of alternatives. You're just going to have to go for it.
Please don't make this a check and I fail it.
She's right. The responsibility is yours, and yours alone. There's no turning back now.
Piss. Look at Philippe III.
You are face to face with Philip III. The Bronze King looks toward the west. Something about his features seems bizarrely distorted.
It was the syphilis, I get it. Look at the horse.
This faithful steed is in nearly as poor a condition as its rider.
Look up.
A clear sky. The kind of day where anything might happen. Across the river, you can see Coalition warship Archer tracing its gradual circuit above Revachol East.
How are you doing, Nicholas? You had a good day? Look down.
A few of the idle lorry drivers and strikebreakers gesture at you with their cigarettes, more out of curiosity than anything else. From the window of one of the adjacent apartment buildings, an older woman leans out, her heavy breasts sagging.
All right.
She yells a single word you can't make out, and then shuts the window with a violent thunk.
I'm fine with that. Are you fucking serious right now? If I don't have all of it, I can't change into my interfacing gear. I'm not doing all this again. I'm gonna fall off and fucking die. I failed la responsibility, and I don't want to do that.
You allow the broken hunk of metal to clatter to the ground. It wasn't clear to you it did anything anyway.
Nein, Liebling! What are you doing? The connection is even worse now. This is extremely unprofessional.
I was trying to do good.
But you didn't. You made things worse.
Of course I did sooner. What do you expect?
She's right. This was your responsibility.
That was Dick's.
Damn it. I'm going to push the power supply. I doubt it will last more than a few minutes, so you'd better make them count.
You could have just done that.
A maelstrom of sound, swirling and swirling around an invisible point. It's mounting. Mounting.
I'll mount you.
Nicht mehr derselbe ist, seit auf einem Luftschiff aus Graz
Hey,
gekommen ist.
look. Look. Stop talking in German. I don't understand it. And Alcazar doesn't need to be typing all this. Okay.
Lieutenant Dubois, please respond.
It's too much. Your eardrums are throbbing, about to burst.
A long winter, long and cold.
You're doing it. You're doing it now.
And then, nothing.
Try it now.
Me. Harry Dubois. RCM. Talk to me here.
This is Warship Archer. We are acknowledging and accepting you. Though we're still getting quite a bit of interference.
Of course.
This is the best we can do. I suggest you get to your business quickly. I doubt I'll be able to maintain even this connection very long.
This is it. You're finally getting to speak with those who hold real power.
All right.
There is so much you wish you could ask, but you probably only have time for 1 or 2 questions before the signal is lost.
All right.
Please be advised that you are speaking on a public frequency. What is your request?
Where's the moral intern really want?
A very important question with a very simple answer. We want humanity to endure.
Okay.
Beyond that, it may be said that we are the inheritors and stewards of Dolores Day's legacy.
Okay, that's actually pretty cool.
Dolores Day. So beautiful.
And that legacy is?
Immeasurable. It includes interstellar travel, 3 scientific revolutions, humanism, internationalism, the welfare state, and balance of terror theory. Nothing less than the intellectual foundation of our modern order.
Cool.
The role of the Moralist International is twofold: to buy humanity sufficient time to perfect itself, and to patiently guide it along the road while protecting it from ideological highwaymen and eschatologists.
Who are the highwaymen?
There are many. The communists say they are the next dialectical step in an inexorable spiral of progress. They claim to have resolved the inherent contradictions of moralism, and believe they're just one revolution away from establishing a humanist paradigm.
Uh-huh. A humanist humanist or human?
The fascists say they are both the ancestors of and the successors to Deloreanism. In other words, they believe that Dolores Day's reign simply represents a glorious phase of expansion within a greater Franco-Nigerian heritage. They criticize the DeLorean project for accepting and integrating new peoples rather than forcefully subjugating them. And then there are our prodigal cousins, the Vazan Social Democrats, who hold our same values and have even adopted many of our same rights and iconography, though they persist in rejecting the umbrella of moralism.
I love how the random radio operator is answering all these. She might not have spoken to anyone all day. And here we are, asking a question she's had so much passion for her entire career. Finally, someone is asking these questions. Because she sounds very passionate in her answers. Are there non-ideological threats to humanity's future?
Yes. Atomic war, environmental degradation, resource exhaustion, viral pandemic, supervolcanism, runaway anthropogenetic collapse.
The Pale?
This is why it is critical for the international community to work toward peace and cooperation between nations. There's simply too much at stake.
So, Mr. Waffles, do I only have a limited amount of time with this? Or can I ask all of these questions? I'm asking. Because I don't want to get halfway through this and have to, like... not know. I don't want to not know. Can I ask them all? Am I safe? No idea, I never did this. Fuck. In what sense is the moral intern the steward of Dolores Day's legacy?
It was established by many of the same founding party members who elected Dolores Day, and who, after her assassination, dedicated their lives to the continuation of her political and intellectual project.
Hey, Mike, how are you doing? How's life treating you? How's the erotic animation life treating you? That's how I'm gonna put it. I hope you're well, buddy. Nice to see you. I'm gonna guess I can answer all these. Where does the RCM fit into all this?
The RCM exists under the umbrella of the coalition, just as the coalition exists under the umbrella of the moral intern.
Okay.
At the same time, the RCM is not exactly of the coalition.
What do you mean it's not of the coalition?
It's our understanding that the RCM's organizational structure predates the coalition. We believe it may even be modeled after the communal brigades themselves.
There is some truth to that.
Thanks, Kim.
But in a practical sense, it's the responsibility of the ethics divisions to ensure that both organizations are working towards the same ends.
It's 3 questions? Oh, so I've asked them. You must press the continue option before that, says Google. Well, I fucked it then. I'm gonna have to reload. Okay. So you're saying the RCM is a vestige of Revachol's communist past?
One now committed to upholding moralist values. Strange, isn't it?
Yeah.
History is a river coursing ever downward. Occasionally, its course is redirected in mysterious and unexpected ways.
What awaits us at the end of the road?
Let us answer your question with a question. Have you ever seen evening fall over the old town of Vesperashit?
I don't know what that is. That's a long word and I don't understand it. It's a decent life. Should be out with the next one sometime in June. Really? It's on its way to being completed? Episode 2? Get your tissues ready, everybody. I am actually sure it's going to be wonderful, Mike. Expands the Patreon, expands the Discord, makes you more of a rich, funny bugger. There's an alternative ending if you succeed at everything? What do you mean succeed at everything? There is so much going on. What do you mean succeed at everything? You can't do it all in one go. That's impossible. Please expand on your sentence, sir. Like there will be a check. Oh. There is a ticking clock in the background. I didn't know that. No, I haven't.
The heart of the city, the old town, is a district composed of weather marbles, comprising thousands of columns and arcades arranged around a series of grand plazas. During the day, it's a beautiful sight, equal to any of the great cities of Pericarnassus. But as the sun sets, the shadows cast by those columns and arcades weave together to form an intricate ombre and lattice. When you see it, you suddenly understand. It was all built for you, for this very moment.
What?
The name Advesperaskit means evening comes.
Built by whom?
By thousands of people over many centuries, in keeping with a precise plan each believed in, but never expected to see the final completion of. Not only that, but you are also part of that centuries-long plan. When you cross one of the open plazas, your own shadows is effortlessly woven into the great lattice work, a deliberate synthesis of humanity, art, and the natural world.
Wait, isn't there a lady's head in my lady's voice in my brain? I don't know if I'm speaking to the archer right now. Am I speaking to like something else? How do you know so much? Beautiful.
Yes, it is. We grew up there. We have seen the lattice with our own eyes.
That place. Dolores Day was crowned there, wasn't she?
She was. There are even those who say that Advesperaskit summoned Dolores Day, or that it was built in preparation for her, centuries before her arrival. That's why the old town is sometimes called the ceremonial heart of humanity. Of course, such a city does not spring from nowhere, nor does it endure without effort. Its construction was the work of many generations, and its preservation is an equally monumental responsibility.
How much time does humanity need to achieve its potential?
About 3,000 years.
Oh, we've nailed it then.
She really had that on the tip of her tongue. It's like she has the timeline laid out right in front of her.
Yeah, it feels like I'm not talking to a radio operator, I'm talking to God. I don't feel like I'm talking to a radio operator, am I? "3,000 years is just a blink of an eye. We need much more than that."
Of course, the number 3,000 represents the average of a great number of projections. The actual number might be closer to 3,250 or even 3,300, depending on the contingencies.
All right.
It is, in all senses, the most moderate and reasonable projection possible based on current science.
All right, Rachel Riley, you keep giving me the maths on things.
I'm not joking, officer. I'll only be able to hold the signal open for a few more moments. What you came here to ask it now.
Okay.
Is everything all right?
Ask it now. Ask it now. Listen, I really need to reach the committee of responsibility.
Acknowledged. To reach the committee, all you need to do is fill out the appropriate request form and submit it to the liaison for public affairs.
Oh.
If the liaison accepts your request, You will be invited to address the committee at their next quarterly public hearing. We believe the next hearing is scheduled for July.
I was hoping you could patch me through directly.
We're afraid that is quite impossible, Lieutenant Dubois.
What do you mean?
We cannot transfer you to the committee because we are not entrusted with that responsibility. We are simply the second signaler.
Then, why are you wasting time with her? You should demand to speak with who's really in charge.
I get it. So the real power is higher up. I demand you to transfer me to your superior immediately.
You know, that is simply not how the command pyramid works. We can no more overrule our chief signaler than you could overrule your own precinct captain.
That's true, okay.
This line of argument is quite pointless. You should abandon it.
Alright, fine, brain. What if I need to reach the committee a bit sooner?
Not a problem. If this is a time-sensitive matter, you may file an emergency address request with the liaison for public affairs.
Okay.
They typically respond within a few weeks.
That's gone down a lot, hasn't it? I wanted to complete this so much. I'm not going through this again.
What part of need to reach the committee doesn't she understand? Time to lay it all out.
I needed 15. I got 8. You aren't listening. I've got an urgent personal matter to discuss with the committee.
We will hear your request, Lieutenant Dubois. Although we must inform you that the committee does not typically intervene in personal matters.
That's only because they haven't heard about your problems yet.
Thing is, I can't remember anything.
So, you're experiencing acute memory loss. We don't see how this is the committee's business.
Oh, God, here we go.
I'm pretty sure it has something to do with something I lost.
We're afraid we don't understand at all. What does this something have to do with your lost memory?
I had it, but now I don't. I don't know what to do about it.
We are sorry to hear of your loss. But personal tragedy is quite beyond the purview of the committee responsibility.
I am so disappointed in this. I am so disappointed in this. I am so disappointed in the fact that I went through all of this to get a 3% chance at success. All of this.
Now, please excuse us while we update the receiving frequency. This connection will be cleared in...
Quick, hang up on her first.
Please don't go.
2, 1. Après le monde, le gris.
And the line goes quiet.
What a fucking waste of time.
The lieutenant gives a long sigh as he removes his headphones. He looks up at you.
What a waste of time.
I think it's best for you to climb off the statue now, Detective. Your real work is done here.
Just give me a minute.
There's a damp cold running up the insides of your thighs.
Probably piss.
Your legs have grown stiff. You've been up here quite a while.
Who cares, man? I wanted to contact La Responsibility. Now I'm stood on a horse with no head.
You look around. The strikebreakers are still shouting their slogans and waving their hand-painted signs. Beneath you, the lieutenant and the programmer have begun disconnecting a few cables.
What is happening, man? What is happening? I'm gonna go with it, Aurelia. I'm gonna go with it. The amount of stuff I just did where we didn't save, it's the entire thing. even before climbing. This whole thing was just, you couldn't save during. Like if I try to save now, nothing. This whole thing has been a conversation. They do that on purpose, so you have to do it again. That's bullshit.
Good.
Oh shit.
Now give me a hand with these amplifiers. Leave the cables. I don't feel like making 2 trips.
Alright.
What's one more trip across the waterlock?
Shut up, Kim. I'm upset now. Wow!
Well, this was an interesting collaboration.
Thank you! Make a pretty good team.
Really? I do not think we were all that successful. But maybe the RCM has a different definition of success. In any event, just leave that equipment here. Now you'll excuse me?
I am so sad.
What if you didn't lose your memory? What if something in Martinez came and stored it all away, for you to slowly open one box at a time, so you can choose which parts to keep? Keep almost none of it. Only the flowers on the windowsill. Only the distant sound of a radio. Lose all the actors, the dark shadows. Leave only the still lifes. The blissful distant wash of waves.
What?
If everybody knew, you never did. She'll be coming soon. That is all.
What? See you later, Bob! Thanks very much for stopping by, buddy. Love your face. So, Mr. Waffles just informed me that if you do get the check, you get to mention the 2mm hole in reality, and then they invite you to board the ship. Do you get to go to the ship? Is that a thing? I feel like you have to build your entire character around that one thing. Okay, cleaning out the rooms. Nice. 1 suggestion, 1 Inland Empire, 1 rhetoric. So they're done, right? It's done. La Responsibility is done now. I'm sad. That's the alternative ending? The alternative ending is that you abandon the murder investigation to go to the overseers of the world and talk about the 2mm hole in reality. That is insane. I think I'd rather have this ending. I would rather have this end. I also need a wee-wee. So I'm going to leave you with this amazing music. Sad. I'm sad. I felt like that could have been our moment. I actually wonder how many people have done like streams on this game and had the alternate ending. I think that would have been really cool. I would have reloaded and just continued on to the main thing anyway, but oh well. It's a thing for people to try. Okay. So I'm gonna run to the village, but then I'm gonna start asking about Ruby. I think that's all I've really got left, right? Other than stuff I can't finish, and talking to Kuno, yeah. I'm on day 5, and I think we could be on our way to the end. All right, so first things first, kids can't lie.
The scruffy-haired little boy kicks a stone while the other watches him do it.
Seen any bad people around?
What bad people?
Yeah, murderers.
I don't think questioning 4-year-olds without their parents present is going to crack the case.
No one asked. So
Then we're definitely doing it.
Children are stupid. No, leave it.
The scruffy-haired little boy.
All right, fine. All right, old woman.
Our tenant, the policeman. I hope the waves don't keep you up at night. What can I help you with?
You are fucking lovely, washerwoman. I don't remember your name. Seen a red-haired woman named Ruby around the coast?
Nay, I haven't seen anyone lately.
Are you blind? Is the washerwoman blind? Remember shivers in your new home? No? Why? What did the shivers say?
Because she's blind, which you seem to have forgotten.
Ah. Okay, but do you know what I'm talking about?
This is my little cinder block town. I know what goes on around here.
Of someone being there before you? Oh, really? So we're sharing the same room?
She's being evasive. She knows something.
There was a murder in Martinez. She might be a suspect. We would appreciate your help.
Would you now? I know how this world works, and it doesn't work when people tell on each other.
You know something, we're here to help. That's not gonna do it. This isn't about the union, you know. You don't have to worry about retaliation.
Ah, I should have known. This is yet another union mess.
Nope, it's not.
I'm
I just
not
said
afraid of them, you know.
It was that.
We're
just said
not in
no.
the habit of being afraid around here.
I said no! It wasn't that, you fuck! I see you know something, and but you've decided not to tell us.
There's not much to tell. People come and go. Now, was there something else?
I feel like I messed that up, and I want to headbutt her. I mean...
see, man. I hope you don't mind if we look around anyway.
You should look around your shack. Maybe she's rented it out to others too.
Go in! Come in, Kim. Look around my brand new Wait a minute, what?
As you look at the floorboards in this corner of the shack, it's clear one of them isn't quite level with the others.
Uh-huh.
The edge of a floorboard next to it looks scratched.
Move the floorboard aside.
Hollow space underneath the floorboards is dark and damp. You can barely make out the mixture of sand and sawdust below.
What's in here?
Nothing particular catches your eye. Looks like more reeds. There might be something hidden inside the sand, though.
Hold on.
Something bad. Someone's night thoughts. A last resort. A bad idea.
Hold on,
You return the board.
This is interfacing. I'm not doing this without my interfacing gloves on. Screw you. Put them on. Anything else that's interfacing? I'm not doing this. Right? A visual calculus thing on as well. Conceptualization? Hell yeah. We're going full board. I'm wearing the hat. No. I am making sure that I have everything on there that is detective ready. You know what I'm saying? Make sure I have the best chance possible. What is this? Visual calculus? Yeah, why not? What is this? What does this jacket do? Visual calculus? We're all right. We're in. Fucking get on with it.
As you look at the floorboards, in the edge of the floorboard and hollow space underneath the floorboards, you stick your hand in and start combing through the sand. Dry, not like outside. Fine dust. And then something hard wrapped in paper.
I didn't need to do this, did I?
A small cylindrical object. You pull it out. A bullet.
What?
A 9mm bullet, to be exact. Fit for all muzzle loaders of that caliber. Like your own Villiers pistol, for example.
This bullet isn't for a breech loader like the murder weapon.
The floorboard isn't interested. Maybe the washerwoman is. You have enough to confront her with.
Okay. Kim didn't come in with me. Why didn't Kim come in? Alright. So, a bit of advice, get healing before facing Ruby. Is she gonna shoot me? Man! Fine, I'll go to the shop. Don't click on the racist. Even though 3 T's, how idiomatic. I don't know either. What? The yellow roses in the window. Those aren't the flowers that were left for. Those aren't the flowers that were left for Classia? Oh. What do I? Is this the drugs?
A small cabinet on the wall is filled with various medicine bottles, nasal sprays, and blister packs. They all bear the Saint Baptiste.
Okay, here. I hope Saint Baptiste makes you feel better or something.
Thanks.
Okay, here. Okay, here. I hope Saint Baptiste
7.
makes you feel better or something.
I'm like,
okay, here.
fucking
I
immune.
hope Saint Baptiste makes you feel better or something.
Yeah, love, have something new to say. What does these products do?
I don't know.
Okay.
Let's see. Nosafed is a nasal spray. Dramamine is a really good painkiller. Magnesium is a dietary supplement. Hypnogamma is... I don't really know what Hypnogamma is. I guess it makes you feel less shit. It's recommended to use after lots of partying, studying, or exercising.
I like this girl. It's recommended to use these after lots of partying, studying, or exercising. Makes you feel less shit. You be a little bit more specific?
No. Sorry. I'm not like a doctor or anything.
Okay, well, I'm going to take a bottle of magnesium.
Okay, here. I hope Saint Baptiste makes you feel better or something.
I remember that magnesium was needed in order to make me do something. Something I might have already done. I'm not going to lie, I might have already done it. More than enough. I am making sure that Ruby does not kill me straight away. You know? I'm going to make her work for her murder.
Our tenant, the policeman. I hope the waves don't keep you up at night. What can I help you with?
There's a bullet under the floorboards in your shack.
Damn that girl.
Right.
A bullet?
Yeah, you didn't come in with me. What do you think was in there? Blow up doll? I can afford one of those. I didn't buy one though.
You didn't put it there, did you? She did.
Obviously not, no.
Gone and hid things in there? She's usually a good tenant, and not a stupid one either.
You rented the room to her?
Yes. I let my room to that Ruby girl.
She seeks slowly, wringing out a rag after a long silence. Her hands move into the water bucket. Some water sloshes over the edge. Glad I read that.
As I've done before when she's been in trouble or just looking for solitude. I've made it clear. We welcome all kinds of people here.
When was this?
She came last Friday, left on Monday in a hurry. What has she gotten herself into, that girl?
Murder?
That's for the police to find out. Right then. Please answer each question to the best of your ability. I'm sure we have a few.
So she left on Monday?
Yes, early with the dogs, around 8 o'clock, I think.
With the dogs? Am I gonna get bit by dogs? Is the room exactly as she left it?
I cleaned it, like I always do.
Was there anything else there?
No.
I don't believe you.
The truth, sire.
Okay, my brain believes you. Was she like...
She's good company. Knows how to talk to an old woman. At my age, you don't get a lot of quality conversation. So I really appreciate that about her.
What would a quality conversation be like with someone at your age?
This Ruby is an old lady whisperer. She knows how to work the village elder, unlike you.
I just talk normal, like a normal... She's a person. I don't know her specific values on things. If I did, I would talk to her about those things, but I don't give a shit. She gave me a place to live, and that thing had a bullet in it, so I'm pissed.
Did she talk to you much during her last stay?
No, she was mostly silent this time. Kept to herself.
What do you mean?
She tried not to let it show, but I could tell she hadn't come to fish. Usually she likes to cast a few lines, but this time she mostly stayed in her room.
Hey, crazy! Just dropping in to say thank you for playing Return to Castle Wolfenstein and like the stream. I'm really enjoying the series. Thank you very much for watching. Return to Castle Wolfenstein is a game another game I wanted to play for years. I've had it sat in my library, just sitting there staring at me. But I'm like, oh, maybe with someone, you know, maybe people won't like me playing a game from 2001. Turns out everyone likes me playing older games. So I'm going to be playing more older games. So I hope you enjoy those too. Thanks, Crazy.
She wanted to talk to her, as they usually do, but she was brooding.
Why do you think she left a bullet there?
How would I know? She's a gruff one, but not violent. She doesn't go around toting a gun.
Doesn't she?
You could ask her about your hunch, that it was a desperate measure. See if she thinks Ruby fits the bill.
I have a possible explanation in my mind hole.
Aye. Do tell.
It's an exit plan.
Exit from what?
The world.
The lieutenant stops writing for a moment. He looks at you, then at the old woman.
You know, suicide.
No, she's a fighter.
Oh.
Not a quitter. Like you sometimes get, son.
Hey! Physical instrument! Suck my balls!
She really believes that.
How dare my physical instrument tell me I'm a quitter? I lifted a barbell with you, sir. A barbell in a gym that I hurt myself doing several times. If I was a quitter, I would have done it once, hurt myself, and never gone back. Fuck you. I mean, thank you. Heard she was a heavy drinker with anger issues. Have you ever witnessed that kind of behavior?
Nothing of the sort. Sure, she was no stranger to the bottle. She fit in that way. But I only knew her to have a beer on the beach while watching the sunset.
The sun sets for everyone.
Calm down.
She isn't what you'd call a drunk. Even offered me some from time to time. Said it was part of the communal life. But I never saw her lose control of herself, the way some people do.
Don't look at me like that, you blind lady. I'm completely fine. Communeer is what they use for the term for a lorry driver in this world, right? Did she have any technical equipment like a radio?
Not that I know of, though she was into nice music. She once showed me a few mixtape milieux she'd made.
She brushes her forehead with the back of her hand. Water drips into the ground.
Although I guess she was pretty handy with the mechanical and technical stuff. Even fixed the heater in the shack. You should be thankful for that.
Thanks, Ruby. Where'd she go?
I don't know. Further up the coast. She tried to leave quietly, but the hinges on that door screeched like a cat in heat. Woke me up. I heard her rushing in those heavy boots, heading up north.
Cats don't screech in the heat. Or in heat. You know what they do? Wow! 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 For 10 fucking hours a day! At your door while you're trying to sleep! Wow! I love you, mommy, but oh my god, please stop. Wow! Wow! It's okay, it's a traumatic time. Get your cat spayed, people. Mommy was supposed to be spayed, but apparently she would have, she had like elevated liver enzymes and they didn't want to like give her anesthesia. So I couldn't have her spayed. So I just had to deal with that noise for like years. I deal with it now because I miss her, but back at the time, man, wow.
It's a peninsula. She might be trapped.
Ah, so she's got nowhere to run.
You'll never find her, you know. She knows the coast like the back of her hand. You only just arrived.
That's true.
I wouldn't worry about that, man. We are persistent.
You know. Further up the coast we go then.
Are you sure you'd rather stay here? Get a nice cozy fire going in the heater? Seems like a better idea to me.
Yeah, don't try to protect your friend.
The Feld electric mural. You feel like you should go look at it again. Step closer this time.
Really? I will do that, you know. Wait a minute.
One thing.
She really means it. It's an honest plea.
Oh, okay. One thing, officer. If you do find her, please go easy on her.
She's a good girl. Whatever she's gotten herself mixed up in.
She shot a guy, right? Because she was banging a girl that she wanted to bang. Maybe. She could have also struck a deal with a merc to do it. I'm gonna go stare at the heater. Apparently the heater is a Where's the heater? Where's the heater? Are you telling me that you wanted me to look at the... Hold on. The heater's... No. Man. It said check the mural? What mural? What mural? It didn't. It said check the heater. What mural? What mural? Legit question. What mural? For the electric heating company. Oh, further up the coast. I watched a good episode of The Simpsons yesterday. I really dislike Frank Grimes. Remind me again who Frank Grimes is? We can hate him together. Nicholas, I will join you in the hate. There's a slit in the concrete here, a sewer. We can go there. Okay. Mural. Right. This is the mural.
You see, a once bright mural towering above you. The signage has peeled off over the years, but you can still make out Feld Electrical R&D.
I did this before, right? You said you always wanted to climb the ladder. Shut up! You telling me I had to look at the mural in order to climb?
A slogan used to intertwine with the loops a long time ago. Now, only a shadow of peeled letters remains. It says, tomorrow is just a whisper away.
Well, I'm going to step closer now, because apparently I didn't do this.
Above the mural, a collapsed roof, broken windows set in walls that are cracking. and will soon also fall, and the coastal breeze rustling and sighing in the remains of the edifice. Felled electrical. How ironic. All these dark rooms. There's something in the wind. Sometimes the only way to go forward is to fail first.
Why do I feel like I know this place?
Indeed. Somehow you knew it was here. An urban ruin, gutted by looters that once used to consume money and dispense warmth and light. You felt it before, when it rained in Martinez, and you felt the cold of the rain. The feeling persists. It has been in you ever since.
Calm down, Shivers. Jesus, could Ruby be in there?
In there? She could. Or she could be in the identical room over there, or in that boat shack. In that church tower, maybe.
We've searched the church. She ain't there. Crabman would have told us.
Why single out this one building?
Holy shit. A 97?
Even though you're sure you succeeded, all is quiet. There is no cold hand brushing against your forehead, no rustle in the reeds. The wind has died down. The ruin in front of you is silent as a tomb.
She could be anywhere. How do we find her?
How do we? I was really hoping she'd be in the village. Okay. She's probably north of the village, and this place is a peninsula. We already scanned most of the outdoor areas on our wild cryptid hunt, so we have an understanding of the geography, at least.
I love the fact that it's referenced, dude. I love the fact that it's referenced. I love the fact that they went, hey, do you know we went on a cryptid hunt? You know, we're on a murder investigation. We just kind of went to look for invisible animals. Fantastic, right? But they mentioned it, which means it matters. They didn't ignore it and pretend that it wasn't a part of the bubble. That's why I love this game.
And then there's the church. We've already searched that and can rule it out. I know it doesn't feel like progress, but exclusion is a step too. Anyway, we do it the old-fashioned way, sector by sector. Go over the whole peninsula, ask the locals, enter the places where we can enter first, like we did in the village.
What was I even attempting to do here?
Trying to talk to the wind, the city. Whatever you thought would happen, did not. And now you're just standing there, in the dusk hour, with your hands fallen to your side.
Oh, I remember him, Nicholas. He's the guy who dislikes Homer. In the episode Homer's Enemy, he disliked how Homer is basically given everything without much work, and he has to work really hard for everything. I remember him. The thing is, I live the life of the guy who works really hard, and I know people. I know people who I work with who have hundreds of thousands of pounds in their bank account, and they don't work hard at all. Life, it literally practically falls into their lap. By the way, you've made loads of money. So I understand his perspective. No, I'm on the side of the other guy. Fuck Homer and his luck. But I remember him as a character. Good episodes.
Is trying to talk to the city something you've done before?
Yes.
Is it in your secret repertoire?
Mm-hmm.
A trick for when you're out of ideas?
Logic, stop trying to rationalize things.
Prayer of sorts. To Revachol.
Okay, and if that fails, what if we can't find her?
Then, if we're desperate, we can look where we can't enter. Bunkers, storm drainage, this place. I'm sure it won't come to that.
You know, if I can now go through the old door, I'm going to be mad.
Walk the coast, the old boardwalk, the reeds. You can always come back here and talk to the wind again. Look where it already got you. Buckle up and raise your collar. This search is going to be wet and cold.
So if I listen to the wind again, what does that do?
Suddenly, there's a sigh, carried on the molecules around you, moving, flowing from high pressure to low pressure. Like that of a woman emptying her lungs. She wraps the collapsing stone box in front of you in her breath. flowing through it.
Where does it go?
In through the collapsed roof, flowing down a concrete staircase to the basement, sweeping away footprints in the dust on the stairs. And then the beach below the boardwalk, its winding tunnels, a whisper away.
What is happening?
She's down there.
Shut up! For shivers! I think she's down there below this building.
Okay. Why?
Ever since I woke up, even before... No, it sounds weird. The wind... No, that's weird. Choose the weird one, everybody. The wind told me.
So, how do we get in there? The doors were on the collapsed side of this building. They're gone, basically.
So I said the wind told me, and Kim did what Kim usually does, which is just ignore me.
Finally, my time to shine.
You serious? There's a ladder next to the sign. Perhaps we can climb onto it and enter it through the roof.
Perhaps you can climb them. We are not climbing anything. I'm 43 years old, and I plan to live to see 70.
Are you serious? I'm in my 50s, dude.
There has to be a way to use brute force. Climbing sounds unsafe. Brute force is safe. Look around and find something to break if the ladder fails.
I'm talking about creepy shit and I just got hit in the face with something invisible. Literally nothing hit my face. I just felt like I got hit by something. Fair enough. Alright, well, I'm going. See you later, Kim.
A rusty ladder leads to the rooftop. Some of the rungs are missing.
Wait a minute. I don't want to die.
Yeah, that doesn't look good at all.
Hold on. Hold on.
A rusty ladder leads to the rooftop.
Assess.
The distances between the remaining rungs are rather wide. You'd have to use the mounting brackets. However, they seem corroded and the peeling rust is razor sharp.
Good.
In addition, the first rung is going to be tough to reach. It's what, 3 meters above the ground, and you're 180?
It seems right.
Not to mention that the roof is collapsing and the wind gets pretty brutal up there. Dismounting from the ladder is going to be hard. Perhaps if you were to not climb the ladder. Instead...
What am I supposed to do, ladder?
What if you were to reconceptualize climbing the ladder?
I mean, yeah, sure. You know what? We'll sit down and we'll reconceptualize me climbing the ladder.
Astral projection. Be open-minded about this.
All right, Inland Empire. What if I don't climb?
Teleportation is not a thing.
Teleportation is a thing. We just need to concentrate.
Okay, let's say teleportation is a thing. Wouldn't you need some kind of scientific apparatus to create a teleportation field?
Not
you
at all.
can't just do it without apparatus.
No, it depends on whether you think this matter that we have is actually matter and not a part of a simulation. That's all.
What are they talking about?
Mikhail, no one is talking to you, child.
Teleportation, Mikhail. It's generally thought impossible.
I didn't know there were people in the real world who'd get given everything without trying. That's what I'm saying. I know people who have hundreds of thousands of pounds sat in their bank account. Right? And they work in the same place as me. And I will say one of which, I won't say which one, is dumb. So dumb. So monumentally stupid. Rich. Life planted it in his lap, and he is rich. And they are usually born rich and pretty. No. Ugly, stupid, rich. And I try so hard and get so far, and in the end, maybe it'll matter. Teleportation, Mikhail. It is generally thought impossible. It won't hurt to pry.
Oh, yes,
Try.
it could hurt. A lot.
Right, Kim, stop talking. I am trying to teleport my way up a ladder.
He is restraining himself from using a parental tone with you right now.
I am going to 58% savoir-faire. Wait. I am going to savoir-faire. Where is savoir-faire? Where is it? What, this one? Level up. Fantastic. What about clothes? Do I have savoir-faire clothes? Any savoir-faire? We're doing this. I'm teleporting. I'm going to prove Kim wrong. Keep the level up for the retry? Oh, no. We're doing this. Savoir-faire. Got any shitty shoes, savoir-faire? No, they're reduction of savoir-faire. Not seeing any savoir-faire at all. If anything, I don't think it exists. Other than being reduced. Okay. I'm happy with the single change. I type too slowly. I make my decisions quickly, Mr. Waffles.
The rusty ladder leads to the rooftop. The rusty ladder leads to the rooftop. All you need to do is close your eyes and concentrate. Darkness enfolds you. You can feel the distance between the bench and the first rung of the ladder. All you need to is...
do it.
Zoot, zap, pow, crinkle. It's like magic. You feel yourself disappear, your atoms fading out of existence.
Oh my god, I can't believe it.
Trent, what did you see?
Bam! You find yourself on the roof, having mastered the art of physical displacement.
Wait, don't gloat, just stand there as a Samaran master? Do I stand there? Do I stand there and gloat? Do I stand there and gloat silently? I'm gloating. Body language-wise, I couldn't help myself. I would just be gloating. I didn't kill, I teleported!
I just saw you climb the ladder. You just climbed it, like a regular person.
Okay.
The wind at the top of the building starts howling loudly, blowing away the lieutenant's voice. Faintly, you hear...
Never mind. Find a way to let me in when you get inside. Don't go adventuring with a backup, especially if we think the suspect may be hiding here.
Okay. Do you know, earlier on in the game, I saw that you could see inside this building, and I was like, ooh, you can see inside this building. The central support beam can be destroyed by, has been destroyed by artillery fire. That's good. Should I let Kim in, or, should I, not? Wait a minute, what? Stones fall. It's a long way down. Okay. Such creativity, just teleport. I know, right? And I did it with my mind. My perfectly balanced and dense mind. The glass is covered with grime and dust. You can barely see out. That's fine. What's this? A postcard? A postcard of Martinez 98? Fantastic. I'm going. Oh my god. You should take out your flashlight. I mean, I probably will, for tools and such. Oh, would I even... What about... what... Is this the one? Yeah, I should make sure that I have my multi-tool available. You never know. It's much better than a crowbar. This collapse nearly sealed the basement. One can barely squeeze by. No, you fucking... Oh. I thought I'd done something bad then. Ah. Antiquated office furniture. Last century, maybe? Brought down and forgotten so long ago. This overturned table is covered in orange mildew, crawling with something. Old file folders in the cart. Documents silvery with mold. Oh yeah, mold. Read it. A series of thick, dusty panes of glass.
This isn't just glass. These are old computation components.
These computer components?
Yes, filament memories. From the time when wires were cast in glass. Slides with an inlaid nervous system.
How'd they do that, and why?
The how was a closely guarded secret. Something that was locked in safes in human heads across the river where they were manufactured. As to why, your fingers don't know.
My fingers know many things. Suggestion. A whole new jacket. I don't really want to go this way. I don't want to, like, bump into Ruby and be like, oh no, Ruby. So now I'm gonna go over here and click this over here. In the beam of the flashlight, a crevice in the wall! Oh my god. A revolutionary hat. +1 to Mazovian socioeconomics? I didn't do that thought, but great. Bring him. Is he at the door? Is the small door? Hold on. The small door over here, is this Kim? I will go get Kim if it's the small door. South. Ah, he's there! Should have just walked over!
2 rusty metal plates that slide apart form a crude door. It's been here under the boardwalk for a while.
Who's there?
What do you mean, who's there? It's me, Kim. Stop playing around and help me get the door open.
Who's there?
What do you mean, who's there? It's me, Kim. Stop playing around and help me get the door open.
Who's there?
What do you mean, who's there? It's me, Kim. Stop playing around and help me get the door open.
Push the door. I'm just having fun.
The doors seem to be on rails, but they've gotten jammed. You grab a side and put some strength into prying it open. With the help of your partner, the 2 metal panels slide open with a creak.
Huh. I hope no one dangerous heard that.
How did you even get there?
After you climbed up to the roof, you mean? There's a maintenance entrance under the boardwalk. It's next to a drain pipe, possibly a storm drain. It was easy to miss before.
Really? Man, I would have... Yeah, I never even saw that.
He's quite proud of himself.
At least we now know a quick way in and out.
Yes, we have an exit, so let's get going. Time to investigate these passages.
Really? No, hold on. Hold on, I just need to know where this is. Are you serious right now? So you run past here, right? All the time. I'm guessing if you right-click, you don't see this. All right, it's fine. I like that, though. I like that that's hidden here. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go in this room. Hey, look, Kim. I found this. I found this. These pots and plates are full of dust and spiderwebs.
A mustachioed and mutton-chopped man, amateurishly depicted, gazes at you with sad eyes. The plaque reads, K. Mazov. There is a spiderweb in the lower left corner of the portrait.
Dust off the portrait.
Years' worth of dust is shaken off. The full head of hair, matched by an ample moustache and sideburns, look a bit silly.
That's why I shave mine off, because they look a bit silly.
Someone crouches, heels digging into wet sand. Hands sweep across the sand. Grains stick into the frayed skin of the fingertips. An old man sits on a slab of concrete and taps his fingers against the glass of a scope. You shudder.
Excuse me? Hey, Proco. I'm going to call you Proco, because the rest of your name I can't say. How are you doing? Have you had a good week? It's that Mazov guy. There must have been the hiding place of some of his naive leftists.
Some radical or radicals were hiding out here. They left a long time ago.
How long?
Half a century? This was probably part of the network of defense posts the communards built against the amphibious landing. I think the purpose of this bunker was to produce propaganda. It would have had radio equipment back then, but that's all been looted.
What's with all these secret weapon caches and secret bunkers?
We have found a lot of those lately. I guess what most people think of as history tends to linger in rundown neighborhoods. Martinez being what it is, no one has gone through the trouble of cleaning out the old bunkers.
Good hiding place for someone who's up to no good.
Maybe I should move in here. It seems cozy.
I won't stand in your way, but only after we're through with this case.
Could it be connected to the Mazov bus we found in the students' room?
Millions of depictions of Mazov have been produced. They're not all connected. Besides, that looked like some student. The youths always go for this kind of stuff.
Could someone have stopped through here recently?
You mean like Ruby? No, I think we've stumbled on a piece of history.
Oh, okay. Revolutionary propaganda on the bunk bed, ancient flyers and brochures. The same slit window you saw from the outside. I saw a slit window from the outside. When? When? That must have been a while ago. I do not remember. Okay, we're gonna get shot. Because Shivers said that some old man was tapping on the glass of a scope. Kim, are you okay? I get a sense that Kim is excited for this. Hold on, I never thought this. What if Kim dies? I'll be mad. Bootprints in the sand. One of the soles appears to be more worn than the other. There's something in the air, an unnatural buzzing. Just finished watching the Wolfenstein video about an hour ago, and I saw that you were live, so I came to say hi. Hello! Hope you've had a wonderful day. Hope you enjoyed the Wolfenstein videos. I'm really enjoying playing the Wolfenstein, Return to Wolfenstein game. Return to Castle Wolfenstein. It's one of them where I've been hesitating to play it for years, and I'm finally doing it, and it's surprising me in many ways because it doesn't feel like a 24-year-old game. You can call me Adrian. It's easier. I will call you Adrian. Proco is Adrian. Remember that, brain. You can remember that Proco is Adrian. Okay, so I'm going this way. This is a maze. I'm gonna save. I feel like we're gonna get shot in the maze. Also, I feel like... Hold on. Mr. Waffles, before I do this, I'm gonna ask, can I go and check out the other possible firing places now? Or is that gone? Like, can I take Kim up the stairs? And we go to the roof and we investigate the possible firing locations? Because I feel like after you finish it, you should continue with the Wolfenstein from 2009. It's going to happen soon after, Adrian. I don't know how soon after. I think I have another game in between. Is this not... Can I not just... Can I just not do it? Hold on. I think I have another game in between. I don't know whether I should say what it is, but it is another old, forgotten gem. I don't have one of those. This one. Boardwalk. Oh, like down below in the bunker? Shut up. So it's not up on the roof, it's down below in the bunker? Okay. Well, then someone's helping her. Someone is helping her then. Check all windows? Okay. Again, I need another wee-wee. I don't know what's happening. I don't usually pee this much. Oh, bye, PlayStation. I didn't hit you or anything or touch you, but that's fine. Be back. New Colossus is really fun, a bit loose on the plot side, but gameplay is wonderful. The thing is with the plot side, is it still for me? When you look at how ludicrous Wolfenstein is, I don't mind the plot being the way that it is at all. Is this like a survival game where you have to scavenge food and materials and stuff? No, Adrian, it's not. It's very much a pure RPG. It's like listening to an audiobook, but you go from possible storyline to possible storyline because there's so many options and so many resulting branches that you can go down. I mean, like Hitler on Venus filming a movie. I'm pretty sure the Hitler on Venus thing was probably from a conspiracy theory, right? It's got to be. It's got to be some form of like, they took a conspiracy theory and just made it reality. You know, it's kind of like the dinosaurs went to Mars kind of deal. I thought it was hilarious, and therefore I accepted it as what it is. Also, getting beheaded. Dude, you got 1945 Germany having robotic dogs and super weapons. A man that could make bionic people. A man that could put the brain of a soldier in a robot and have it like, I don't know why the hell the brain was in there, but the brain was in there and it was wired. It's one of those where like, it's so stupid in 1945. So with the trajectory of scientific and technological advancements that the Nazis had in those games, by the time we get to 1960, I would accept that they were able to make a base on Venus. Because it was already stupid in 1945. The thing that got me was the emotional depth of the games. You can have any situation in any game you want, but if you make it have emotional depth, you've won. Okay, I'm walking around with my stupid big opening device. I'm gonna get shot, aren't I? I don't want to be shot. But how do I... Not going to be able to shoot from here. Right? And that's what I'm worried about. I don't want to get shot through that slit window. It's getting louder, the buzzing sound. There, the ELYSIUM frequencies that she was playing around with.
There it is again, like a swarm of hornets buzzing under your scalp. A strange tingling you can almost smell.
Odd thing is that almost all shooting games involve Germans. I'm playing Stalker. That's a shooty game. It's just Ukrainians. You know? No Germans there. At least I've not seen any. But yeah, Return to Castle Wolfenstein. They're definitely Germans. Everywhere. More than 75% of shooter games include Germans being the bad guys. I had a conversation with someone who was like, he's a Russian, and he's talking about how Russians are always the bad guys in Western media. I was like, I can't deny. Western countries are just looking, well, who can we blame? Crisis did something different. Crisis blamed North Koreans. Can't argue with that, can we? Lieutenant, do you feel something?
No. What do you mean?
Strange tingling.
I don't feel it, but we should still be careful. There were footprints back there, and I'm pretty sure they were fresh.
Nazis were the stereotypical bad guy that you could mow down without guilt. Recently, it became Russians. Crisis and Homeland did North Korea. I mean, that's because you can't know, okay? You can't know the truth about what is going on in the world simply because there is bias involved in media. You can't. So what you get in Western propaganda is Russians, Nazis, North Koreans. Am I missing anyone? But that's the propaganda that we get sent to us. Whether it's true or not, I'm gonna lean towards probably. Imagine a Russian game with evil Americans doing war crimes. I'm surprised there isn't one. They'd probably be accurate. I'm almost very certain that us Western countries are not guilt-free. We're run by the same kinds of people, but the perspective is that our media is on the side of those people. I am trying to undo a button because I'm sweating my balls off. Also, I am not a political channel. I don't give a flying fuck. I want to live a life of peace and unity. And buttonlessness. What are you doing? Thank you. I am a comedy channel, and I am doing comedy. CIA, stay out of my home. Thank you. I saw them too. Footprints with the right soul ones.
Looks like our suspect. If she's in here, we need to plan our next step carefully.
What do you mean?
Once we detain a credible suspect, who knows what the Union and the Wild Pines will do? We'll set in motion events we have no control over.
Oh dear. US does not recognize the authority of the Hague Court. Did you know that? Let's start with Hague Court. Was ist das? So the weather there is kind of hot, I guess. It's been hot for a couple of weeks, and I am a man who is used to the English grey. The clouds and the lack of sunlight. Oh, beautiful. But when it comes out and it melts me, especially my ears. Oh no, I have sensitive ears to the sun. They melt. I don't understand it.
You will upset the balance of power in Martinaise. The deadlock between the company and the Union will destabilize.
Yes, of course, because the Union has a murderer. Maybe. I'm starting to think it might not be Ruby. The International Court of Justice. They judge war crimes and crimes against humanity. Really? They don't recognize the authority of the Hague Court? Right. I know after World War II that there was a document put together that was signed by the Allied forces to make sure that no one on the Allied forces was tried of any war crime that they may or may not have committed. Yeah. Just saying, just putting that out there. What I would like to say is, me personally, I don't care. It's past. But it's probably present as well. That's not my focus point in life. My focus point is to make people laugh. Kinda. Official position is if Haig arrests an American soldier, U.S. invasion... Oh, okay. Well, that's politics, Mr. Waffles. We're moving on. I'll tickle you.
Keep calm. Go over the whole situation in detail.
We found out Everard's plan to take the harbour. Maybe we should tell Joyce about it. Do you think whatever happens will affect our cryptozoologists? How bad do you think things could get? I'm going to go with the top one. Sorry, that's fine. It's just an interesting fact. It is interesting, but it will cause a stir if we go into more detail. I have already said too much. I do not want to be on anyone's watch list, hit list, or interest. If there are government officials in the United States that are watching me, I hope you giggle. I hope you don't watch me with any form of serious intent. I am here to entertain. I don't give a fuck about where things go. I want to live a long life of entertaining people, and that is all. Leave me alone. Thank you and love you. And Mr. Waffles, I love you too. We found out Everett's plan to take the harbour. Maybe we should tell Joyce about it.
I leave that to your judgment.
Oh.
You already know what I think about cross-pollinating information like this. It's dangerous, but...
I'm gonna go with no. I wanted your opinion.
He just can't be sure. Maybe it will yield something useful.
Yeah, but what about the cryptozoologists?
You mean Morel? I don't see how cryptozoology and the murder investigation are connected. But the situation in the city will get tense for everyone.
If it gets that tense, the amateur zoologists might not be able to do their job.
What do you mean amateur? Pretty sure he's a world-famous cryptozoologist, right? How bad do you think things could get?
Well, we are not responsible for what we can't predict, are we? I don't think the entire city will be razed to the ground.
Okay.
If you can't predict it, there's nothing you could have done.
What do you think is waiting for us there?
I think I see a cavern. Maybe more cellars? I think we've been careful enough. We still have the element of surprise.
If you say so, whispering Kim. How often am I live? Apparently, at this point, I said apparently. At this point, 2 times a week, which is Friday and Saturday. But here's the catch. I am not at work for Monday and Tuesday. So I will be live Friday, today, Saturday, Sunday, and Monday. Just for the shits and giggles. I wish I was live daily, Adrian. I wish. If I was live daily, I would not be able to record videos. So I record videos, but also stream. I have been thinking for probably like 2 or 3 years now. It's getting to the point where I should probably take action on it, which is I stop making videos and I just do live streams and turn those live streams into videos. Because I haven't had a successful experiment of that, I'm very hesitant to do so. But I should do that because it's a lot less work. And then I could stream daily.
I wouldn't be so sure. You haven't exactly been sneaking.
I've been running.
Or maybe not. Either way, once we go deeper, there will be no turning back.
So this is the point of no return. This is what Mr. Waffles said, which was the point of no return. So I will save the game as this. Dream Staley? No, that's stale dreams. I don't do stale dreams. Union and cryptozoology business might end when you do. Okay, so this is the point of no return. I am going to move forward. Kim will not leave me. I will not be able to give Kuno any speed, but it does leave it open for a return to Disco Elysium in the future. I always enjoy it when you stream, Rocky. Thank you, Nicholas. I enjoy streaming more than I do making videos. I have actually watched my streams more than I have watched my videos. And I feel like I'm more... I feel like... Wait a minute. Feels strange. I feel like I'm more watchable when I stream. Although, the thing that needs cutting out of the videos is the obvious pauses where I stop playing the game. A concrete pipe buried in the sand and dust. What? Polar anorak. I think waiting for new videos every 2 or 3 days is more entertaining to watch. I release videos once every 2 days. I wanted to release a video every day. I feel like sometimes that's overkill though, you know? What do you think, Adrian? Think it's overkill to release a video every day? A lot of people doing what I do release a video every day. Ooh, 40 cents. More money. It's like waiting for a new episode from a show. It makes you more interested for the new one. That's an interesting way to look at it. I am saving.
Suddenly, your entire body is paralyzed. Aggressive white noise fills your skull. A strange pain like you've never felt before. Through the static, you hear a woman's voice.
No, she's using the pale emitter? Video every day is kind of good for YouTube growth, but it's massive effort. The thing is, Mr. Waffles, I did YouTube shorts for like 3 weeks. And they were so much better for growth than long form videos that I was just like, what the hell, man? Why does this work so much better? It makes sense. The time dedication to watch a YouTube short of 30 seconds is significantly better than the time dedication it takes to get someone to watch a 1 hour video. If anyone is watching this and you enjoy one of my videos and you find it funny, clip the moment you find funny. I will find it on my YouTube studio and maybe I'll turn it into a YouTube short and you will have helped grow the channel. That is a plea to anyone who watches this. I will turn your funnies, the thing you find most hilarious, into a short that might help blow up the channel. Shorts work better because people are lazy and not want to stay and watch an almost 1 hour of a video. That is true, but also you have to look at shorts like they might be adverts. They might be adverts. I need to do that for the old Alien Isolation videos. That would be very helpful because that was one I was going to do. I love the fact that she is using what I think is a pale emitter to paralyze us.
It's like 1,000 radio stations are being blasted into your head all at once. But her words are the only ones you can make out.
I know you're feeling pretty uncomfortable right now. Don't move too much or fight it. That'll just make it worse. Can't say it's a pleasure, officer. I was really hoping not to make your acquaintance. But here we are.
You're a lot older than I was expecting.
The voice coming through the whirlwind of pain is not malicious. She doesn't want to hurt you, but she has to.
The fact she has set this up is ridiculous and means that she was waiting for this for a long time.
Doesn't wish to hurt you, not according to your ear canals. Wait, no, not even your ear canals. This is going directly into your neural pathways.
Well, don't cover them then.
That's an awful decision. Why would you not want to shield yourself from it? It's an entirely new type of experience. Way worse than all the previous ones.
Yeah, but you said it's going straight to your neural pathways, which is your brain. Is it going through my ears, or is it just directly in?
Don't focus on the pain. Focus on doing your job. Tell her she's under arrest.
Are you gonna kill me too? What's happening to me?
I'm using a pale latitude compressor. You and your partner have been caught in its field.
How have you figured this out?
The explosion of static you're hearing. It's the ELYSIUM frequency.
Yeah, I know logic. I figured this out ages ago. He's very slow.
Blasted from that pale emitter that Angus mentioned.
I saw your equations. It's the ELYSIUM frequency.
Saw my equations? You've been sniffing through my lorry, right? I expected as much. I am a bit surprised you knew what you were looking at.
Well, I laughed every time you died in the Wolfenstein episodes. I appreciate that. I like people that laugh at my pain. It helps me. It helps me sleep at night. Thank you. Thank you, compressor!
A pale latitude compressor is used to sort of make the pale more manageable. With a lot of these, you can force a radio signal grid on the pale, literally crunch the distance across it. Signals are relayed across a series of repeater stations fixed to buoys. Not a fun job manning those stations. All alone out there in the pale, people lose their minds in just a few years.
So, what we are experiencing is a concentration of radio waves.
Precisely. This is an industrial strength paraboloid. It's meant for forcing dimensions on something that doesn't have them. Needless to say, the frequencies used are out of this world.
We are being assaulted by something that is supposed to force dimensions on something that doesn't have them? This is madness. I love this.
At the upper limit is the large prime number generator station. It's used specifically for pale latitude compression. That's why you may be hearing some numbers. But you might also hear, or think you're hearing, local radio chatter.
She's been holed up in here for a while with no one to talk to. Keep her talking, and you just might get an opportunity to break loose.
Have you experienced a compressor yourself?
Yeah, I stuck my head in there before using it on you. It seemed like the ethical thing to do.
Well done.
Can't say that I enjoyed it. The field was weaker, but I can imagine what you're going through.
How'd you get your hands on this thing?
I built it myself.
Oh, well done! Oh! Looks painful. It does look painful. It looks like the sort of thing that, like sonic weapons. Have you seen sonic weapons? Sonic weapons are the weapons where they use frequencies to, blast crowds of people out of the way. In fact, I'm pretty certain they used sonic weapons in some form of demonstration in a European country at some point this year. Wonderful.
That's illegal. I'm guessing it's patented. But we are beyond that, aren't we?
Oh yeah. Way beyond.
She studies her death ray and the lore officials trapped in it. This is great and all, but let's talk about the man who was killed.
Yeah, let's not talk about that shit. You were hunting me and fell into my trap instead. That's all there is to say about it.
No, sonic weapons is rolling and speed, and rings, and tails. Yeah, I get it.
So she thinks of you as hunters, not the cops, and of herself merely as prey.
Will I stay like this forever?
No. Once I shut down the compressor, the pain will end. It may take a few minutes for you to steady yourself, though. It's a bit like waking out of a very confusing dream.
God damn, could you please just turn it down so I can ask you something?
If you've got something really important to say, you can do it through the white noise.
You're looking for a deal with my mattress.
Speed Freak! Speed Freak! Hey, Kim, you love this part.
Dentist.
I didn't know whether that was copyright, so I thought I'd get the fuck out of there.
God damn it.
She regards you and Ken with sudden sympathy.
Fine. If you really want to talk, I can dial it down. I've also got a gun, by the way.
I know. The sheer amount of audio prepared for this small sequence, I know, they put a lot of effort into every detail. In every single sense. And the fact that this studio will now no longer produce this kind of quality, because you can't, because the people that made this game have left this company, makes me sad. We're not going to get a Disco Elysium 2, everybody. Kim and Harry will never return. Not in this sense. Not in this detail. Not with this amount of effort. It just won't happen. This is a one and done game. And that makes it so much more special.
The gun she's carrying is a 2-barreled front loader, not like the murder weapon.
Okay.
Well, it doesn't feel much better, but she can form sentences now. Thinking doesn't seem to hurt as much. Just keep her talking, and you'll get through this.
No way, because I have the tool equipped, I can destroy the machine. How did you know we were coming?
I heard you in the passages, and I've been preparing for quite a while.
By hiding bullets under floorboards?
So you found my shack, huh? I'm not surprised.
It's my shack!
Her tone is bitter. She thinks she's been betrayed.
She didn't rat you out, by the way, Isabel the washerwoman.
So nice. That's one knife I didn't want to find in my back.
You don't need that.
Not anymore, no. This could have turned out pretty bad for me if you hadn't walked right into 25 bands of ultra-high frequencies.
What do you mean?
That's her admitting the bullet was an emergency exit.
Oh.
It was dark in the shack. The waves outside had calmed down. She looked at the loaded gun. Then she cracked the barrel open and took the bullet out. Not today.
Oh, she was gonna shoot herself in the face. Did you shoot Laylee?
No, I didn't do it. I only helped stage the lynching, though I doubt that makes much of a difference to you. Who ratted me out, by the way? Was it Titus? No, he wouldn't have broken first.
I threatened to arrest her. Class you broke. She told me everything.
Oh. Well, I guess I always knew she was a survivor above all else. But she couldn't have known I was on the coast. How did you find me?
Do I just fucking... Titus!
Oh, fuck. Took some convincing my ass. Those guys liked me, I know it. This is what happens to people whom people like.
A dull despair is creeping into her voice.
Okay.
How the fuck do the rest of you get by?
Wait, wasn't it you came to call me the Cuban can opener? It's not personal, I just opened them up.
I did, didn't I? Now you've come for me. Fuck them all the same.
They are dicks.
That did make her forgive them. A little.
Honestly, I don't know how I do it. I just stumbled in here. Can you... No, I asked questions. I had some for you.
Like what? I already told you I didn't do it.
A strong moral compass. She still wants the opportunity to make a case for herself.
Holy shit. Do you have an alibi for when Layla was shot?
Man, I was with the boys the whole night. I hope they at least bothered to impress that upon you.
Yeah, there were like 10 minutes where they couldn't account you for.
You mean the length of a toilet break? That wouldn't even have been enough time.
Our investigation has shown that 15 minutes was just enough time to commit the... No one takes a... hold on. No one takes a 15-minute leak.
Look, fuck you, man. I might also have stopped by the bar.
She speaketh truth.
Our investigation has shown 15 minutes was just enough time to commit the murder.
Wow. Now I'm curious. Please, explain.
There's a secret way to the first floor. It's the welling to the roof.
Don't know it, but also...
Evaluating your competence as a police officer.
The shot couldn't have come from the roof, or we would have all heard it downstairs.
Right?
She has a point there. No one mentioned.
I know, Kim. I figured this out ages ago.
That didn't go super well. You've got to lay something better on her.
Do you like to hang out on rooftops? No. I mean, if I take my phone with me to the toilet, maybe 10 to 15 minutes there. That's true. And dead legs and pins and needles in your feet. Yeah, I understand. Did you leave any flowers for Cassie on the roof?
No. Gifts of flowers and candy aren't really my style.
These weren't just flowers. They were symbols of revolution.
So now I'm leaving revolutionary symbols around? Come on.
Didn't leave any Maybells?
No, I did not.
Okay, well that helps. You liked Cassie a lot.
I considered her a good friend, yeah.
But you wanted to be more than just friends?
Oh, so that's where you were going with this.
She said you wanted to run away with her.
That's a very sentimental way of putting it. We both had pasts we didn't want to catch up with us. And we enjoyed listening to music together. Why not go on a road trip?
The lieutenant watches her expectantly, occasionally shaking from the pain.
Okay, fine. I was into her. Clausy was into me too for a time, I know it. We even fooled around once. And yeah, after that I thought maybe we could make a go of it.
Clausia only said they may be kissed. Someone is lying here.
Clausia said you only kissed.
If that's what she wants on the record, so be it. I'm not about to go into details for you to jerk off to later.
Shit, I should have asked the other question.
Seriously, just move on.
Then what happened?
She rejected me with some wishy-washy bullshit about how she was confused because she felt so close to me and valued my friendship so much, and how guilty she felt for leading me on.
So many choices in this game to make. Kind of difficult. But here's the best part. You can make them and still get to the end of the game. But you will get a very different experience to mine. That's why people should play it. The way you set up your character, the way you upgrade your character, the clothes you wear, the answers you give, the investigations you solve, apparently, the tasks you finish, all result in different dialogue. It's nuts.
I knew that wasn't the whole story, but thought, fine, I'll take it and move on.
No ill will there. It wasn't a problem for her.
Plus, you said you got very angry when she started seeing Laylee, threatened her.
Yeah. One time when we'd both been drinking, I said some heated things about how dangerous her patterns with men were.
Oh.
I was a little worried she'd blow it out of proportion in her head. All the drugs she was doing can make you feel like you're living in a DeLorean tragedy.
And despite everything, you helped her by staging the lynching?
Yeah. The girl seemed terrified. The merc was beyond caring what happened to his mortal coil. It was a no-brainer.
There are other things I can ask you.
Go ahead. It's your body.
I play a game when you sometimes make choices as well. Have you played this war of mine? I think I've played maybe 20 minutes of this war of mine. But, you know, never to completion or anything. Kim?
And mine too, he thinks. But keep on. This must be done.
Would you say Laylee was a likable person?
I didn't like him. Hardened mercenaries aren't particularly likable types.
There's nothing more personal that happened against him, perhaps his way with women?
You think I was envious of his conquests? Look, pussy's not a problem for me, and definitely not a reason to off someone.
You didn't feel protective of the Union?
Yeah, sure. And I didn't like Wild Pines sending in those foreign hirelings. Me and a fuck ton of other people around here.
I hate to be the bearer of bad tidings, but I don't think she's perjuring herself. She didn't hate him, okay?
You don't feel sympathy for me? Mercs? That's hard work. No.
I'm listening.
You have a gun.
And?
It's a front loader. Do you have another gun somewhere?
Sure don't.
A breech loader?
No.
Do you collect old rifles?
No, they're not practical. Break too often.
Oh my god. What kind of gun is it?
A knocked-away 80 front loader. 2-barreled. Not really what you were looking for, I'm guessing.
That isn't it.
Okay.
Yeah. Evidence.
You like to hang out on rooftops?
Who doesn't? Oh, you probably mean Claudia's rooftop. Sure, I've hung out there. She's got this great antenna.
Is that the only reason you hung out on the roof?
The view's pretty bomb, too. But you might say the antenna was the main attraction there, yeah. Along with Claudia.
What's great about the antenna?
It's very powerful. I used it to tune into RCM frequencies. That's how I knew to be prepared for your arrival.
That's very funny. That's why she ran away. Cool. So you're sure you didn't shoot the merc from the roof?
Yes, I'm sure. And anyway, as I said before, the shot had to have come from afar.
You're running drugs for the Union. Been through your lorry.
So, Heart of Gold Tommy fucked me over too. Never trust a musician.
No, it wasn't Tommy at all. It was I figured it out myself.
That really comes as a blow to her.
I figured it out myself. How dare you?
Maybe twist the knife, just in case.
Yeah, I made him talk.
Yeah, that figures. What now? You're going to arrest me for drug trafficking?
You had a financial incentive to kill the merc?
Man, it's to get away from all that murderous shit that I left Jamrock, my previous employer, for the Union.
The lieutenant is unable to articulate his question.
She deliberately avoided naming the mob she worked for. You might be able to find this out later.
I got lucky being a dispatcher. Never had to do any of the really dirty work myself. This gun has only been used for self-defense against serious scum.
She turned the knob down just a millimeter.
There. It's going to be easier to reach the machine now.
But you're threatening us with it.
Based on what I've heard about you, you are serious scum.
What do you mean? Okay, step back.
Yeah? Where?
More questions before doing anything.
Who killed the merc if it wasn't you?
How should I know? As I keep saying, he already had a bullet in his head when I got to him, and there hasn't been any useful gossip over the radio.
Those rings around her eyes, her tired voice. She's been staying up late, listening in on the conversations crisscrossing Martinez.
Police radio? You've been following the case?
She said that already, man. Keep up.
Who hasn't? You know, I can still see him there, in Clausia's room, lying on his side.
I bet you can.
He was still warm, but the bluish light coming through the broken window made him look as though he'd been dead for a good long while.
Yeah, he's been, yeah. What happened Sunday night? Tell your version.
She eyes you warily, as though gauging your sincerity.
Well, fucking tell me!
She's refusing to adopt the demeanor of a cornered animal, a leader with no one to lead. She still wants to retain some control of the situation.
It's okay. We just want to...
Kim is struggling.
All right, don't kill yourself over it. I was shooting the shit with Hardy and the boys over a few beers, like always. Then Clausia comes in, all pale and shuddering. She sits down with a drink, trying to steady her nerves. So I grab a seat next to her.
Clausia said you knew something was wrong immediately.
No, I really didn't. She's not that easy to read. I just assumed she'd done too much blow. It wouldn't be a first for her. But no such luck. She was in some deep shit.
I feel like I feel like she's a spy sent into this whole thing, and I should have arrested her for being a dick.
She asked me to come upstairs. The merc she'd been going with was lying on the bedroom floor, dead. I knew she couldn't get the authorities involved, so yeah.
Ah, here we go. Adrian's asked me a question. What about competitive games? Do you play something like that? No. The simple thing is, and I've said this before, and I've had arguments with people about this before. I don't like gaming that is what I would call empty. So I feel, and I mean that as like motivationally empty. If a game doesn't have a story or something to push me onto the next task, I am not interested. Like I don't see the point in playing a game where it's me against other gamers for the sake of, yay, I did it. That's not me. I'm very much a story gamer. I like jumping into a game that has a story and following that story as thoroughly as I want to and getting to the end. That is how I like to game. So I don't really play competitive gaming. And a lot of people don't get that. A lot of people get on at me at the fact that I don't like competition in games. I just like to play games to experience a new world, a new bunch of characters, a new bunch of motivations, this has a bunch of language that I've had to learn, and a bunch of concepts and questions that I've had to learn. I used to play League of Legends. It was bad for me and felt like a waste of time. For me, I don't feel like it's a waste of time. For me, it's just not what I want to do with gaming. It's not my intended purpose. My intended purpose is like people who watch films. They watch films for a story. They watch films for a new world, for new characters. And I do that with gaming. I used to do that with films. I wish I still did that with films. I just don't have time. I do that with gaming. But when I'm playing the game as a character, I'm a part of the narrative, which makes it more interesting for me. Especially when you have a game like this and you have so much control over where the narrative goes.
You made it look like he'd been hanged.
Clausia said you seem like you had a plan prepared for when you got there. Clausia found it weird that you came up with a plan so quickly?
What? No. Faking a lynching was her idea.
She's a spy, man. Her idea?
Yeah, in cold blood. It really surprised me how quickly she was able to get a hold of herself once we got up there. It was like she was another person. The party girl was gone.
She is a spy for a company that has come here to hijack whatever the fuck is going on here.
She asked me to help her drag him into the shower so she could wind the shower head around his neck to fake lividity. Then she dressed him while I went to get the Hardy Boys.
Clausia knew exactly what she was doing. You can't remain calm under pressure otherwise.
Can you stop this so I can go fucking arrest her?
She lied to you about that, too.
Showerhead, resourceful. No. That's bad that she'd be so calm.
Yeah. I wasn't sure whether to admire her or be disturbed.
Do you think she killed Laylee herself?
As I keep telling you cops, we didn't hear anything downstairs. No gunshot, nothing.
Oh man, I'm so mad that she... Oh god, this is a fantastic game. I'm so mad.
But even if this is true, weren't you worried this lynching might lead to...
War? The thought crossed my mind. But the mercenary's death was going to have repercussions either way. Although the way things are going...
She doesn't want to talk about this, but not because she has something to hide. She doesn't want the guilt.
Fuck it. I'm not responsible for these people after what they did to me.
If you didn't kill him, why hide?
I saw you roll into town. I wasn't about to stick around for questioning by a goddamn La Puta Madre agent.
What?
So this is what she was scared to tell Titus. This cop.
I have heard La Puta Madre before. And it wasn't good? Are you telling me I'm not just RCM? I have like 5,000 hours in Counter-Strike, for fuck's sake. I was playing like 8 to 10 hours a day. It was like a drug for me. I know a guy who has recently dropped into the Counter-Strike bug, and I understand. He tells me he cannot stop. They must have done a damn good job with making that game feel great. I will not play it though. I will get bored very quickly. Because there's no story. I'm a story bitch. Leave me alone. What do you mean, La Puta Madre?
Yes. You. Everyone says you're his peon. His human can opener.
What? Wasn't this about like a mob boss or something?
Through the sudden sharp pain in your head, you hear the lieutenant mumble something to himself.
You fucking what?
Fucking hell. And why me? You hear through the white noise. It's especially bad suddenly. Felt like a vein exploded.
Bullshit, you're trying to throw me off. No one says that.
Oh, yes, they do. The cops, the criminals. Why do you think I'm holed up in here with a goddamn death ray waiting for you?
If she knows that about you, she must know your real name too.
La Puta Madre, I've heard that La Puta Madre is dangerous, right?
Is that a joke or a threat? I'm guessing both.
No, it's a real question.
Yeah, sure.
She doesn't believe you.
I'm sure La Puta Madre himself will explain it all to you soon enough.
What did you do to this Madre anyway?
You've been to my lorry. You think the biggest player in Jamrock appreciates competition? And now I have Harry Can Opener in my lair. Fucking Titus.
She's not going to change her mind that easily. She still perceives you as a threat.
Mr. Waffles, La Puta Madre, please tell me things. I don't remember. It's been weeks. Please. How about racing games or FIFA? I used to play FIFA maybe 10 years ago. But like as a social thing, friends. I was very good at free kicks. Very good. Racing games, the last one I played was probably either Need for Speed Underground 2 or Tokyo Extreme Racer, but not the recent one that they brought out, although that is very interesting to me. Not that one. One that they released when Fast and Furious 1 came out. No, Fast and Furious, Too Fast, Too Furious, when that came out. Because the game had a trailer to Too Fast, Too Furious in the game. I am waiting for Mr. Waffles to tell me about La Puta Madre because it is killing me because I am apparently a La Puta Madre agent and that is fucking with me. Because I have wiped my entire existence away by drinking and doing all of the drugs, that I am sat here rebuilding myself with a piece of me missing. And the piece of me missing could well be that I am an agent of La Puta Madre, which I am assuming is a drug cartel of sorts. Mr. Waffles? La Puta Madre is the biggest gang in Jamrock. Means son of a bitch, roughly. Your precinct is known for corruption. Your team is meant to fight it, as far as I know. Kim doesn't believe you are his agent, but the game doesn't say either way.
Wait, one thing. Possibly small, but she said you rolled into town. Was that you singular or plural? She might know something.
When I came into town, was there anyone with me?
Yeah, you had your death squad with you. What happened to them anyway?
I had my fucking what? Who was in the squad?
Well, it wasn't this scrawny dude. You had 2 guys and a lady. The guys looked pretty buff. Lady wasn't bad either.
I only know the one lady and the one dude from the Whirling in Rags in disguises. What else can you tell me?
One of the guys seemed chipper, a blonde. The other had a brooding something or other about him. And the woman was the only one in uniform. All were carrying. That sound about right?
No idea who these people are. Literally. Satellite Officer Vic Mayer looks out of the window grimly, then puts his coffee down and turns to Patrol Officer Miller. We could either take a room here. Let's go home, Jean. Nothing's going to happen today, she responds quietly. Jean takes his blonde wig off. Call Heidelstein. He can give us a ride.
I think I know them. They're in Martinez.
Friction, lock, set.
Don't leave me here. Please leave.
Thanks. By the way, the ending of this game is, well, it's remarkable, and I want to play it all over again. Is that bad? Should we play it all over again just tonight? Might take me a while.
Fantastic. I've got to get on the road. Then you can go find your friends. Unless you have anything pressing to ask me.
I'm destroying the machine. What do you mean I failed?
The violent white noise becomes even more overwhelming closer to the compressor. Feels like your brain is swelling up in your skull.
I'm not doing this all again, so we're just going to take that. Hold very still.
There. I told you it's best not to move.
New donation from Lord Pepperoni Nipples.
362-1836.
Thanks, Lord Pepperoni Nipples.
Special someone.
I am so fucking mad. I am so mad. Just try not to collapse.
Look, I know this isn't very fun for you, so let's wrap this up. You have a tribunal to attend.
Hey, Spicy Rackers. I'm so mad.
She knows about the tribunal.
You're not going to let me do that again, aren't you? You know something about the tribunal? The mercenaries are planning?
Tribunal is an awfully fancy word for what they're going to do. But yeah, I was listening to their frequency. They've finished their investigation. Now they're going to put on a show before meting out punishment. Even though those assholes gave me up, I'm worried for the boys.
Hey, let me just say. So there is an alleged thing. I will say alleged, but I'm pretty certain. But it's alleged. During a riot, during a protest situation, police will often dress in plainclothes, civilian attire, and go out and cause trouble. In order to start a riot. What I'm saying is I believe the mercenaries killed their own man to blame it on the Union, to give themselves a reason to cause more bloodshed. That is my thought.
And you, watch out for yourselves. You seem to have a habit of walking into traps.
They're planning to set a trap for us?
I'm guessing you don't know that a third mercenary has come to town just in time for the tribunal. Now you do.
Thanks.
A third. Oh, this is bad.
As I said, watch out.
The pain is becoming unbearable.
I thought it was 3 anyway. Hold on, I thought it was 3 anyway. I thought there was a knobhead at the gate shouting about, right, to work, that guy. And then we got the guy who got hung, and then the other guy. I thought it was 3. You know about the bunker next door?
What bunker?
The communist hideout.
Don't know anything about it. No one's been around since I set up camp. But I'm sure I'm not the first vagabond to...
I am so mad I didn't break that fucking machine. It was Leader, Radio Lady, and Layla the Gunner. One was killed, other came by. Guess what his specialty is? Sniping.
Keep calm. Breathe in. After the pain recedes, it's a little clearer.
Can't take it anymore. Just go. Don't destroy the compressor. Well, I don't need to arrest her anyway. She's not a part of it.
Glad to have been of assistance. Best of luck to you, officers. Revishal's a bitch.
I really want to smash this fucking table. How did I fucking fail that?
The woman runs past you and disappears into the darkness of the tunnel.
Not sure how long I'll be with you. It's 11:24 here. It is 9:24 here, so, you know, you are winning.
All things considered, it could have gone worse.
I actually arrested her, but she didn't do anything. She just ran away. She didn't want to be, you know, attacked by a La Puta Madre agent, which apparently I am. Which I need to really investigate now. But should we go after her?
No, I don't think she did it.
No, me either.
She's someone else's case now.
Yeah, but she did fucking point a death ray at us.
It's too late now, anyway. She's gone.
What now?
Now we have to come up with a really good excuse for why we walked right into a trap like that. This isn't going to look good in the report.
Okay, cool. Let's just say your partner will tell you a new one. Which one? The blonde one?
Her tent. Maybe there's something in there.
Hold on. Can I break this thing with a hammer? Furious, bloody anger. There we go. What's this? Oh, $8 whole? Sweet. Cooking utensils. She's prepared herself porridge with bananas. Of course she has. Dark water trails into the distance. There's no way out. So, where's this bloody, hold on. I ain't doing this until I've She was literally back to the wall. There's that. But Mr. Waffles, you said check all the windows. What windows was I supposed to check? The only window I can check is this. And on the way back, the bunker, I think?
Could this have been the killer's hideout? And this narrow window, the point of origin of the shot that killed the mercenary?
Visual calculus, you are very slow and I hate you.
The lights of Martinez shine coolly in the clear night.
Could the killer have used this as a hideout? I hate you, brain. Visual calculus part of my brain. Me and you are gonna have fisticuffs. Yep. Me and you, fisticuffs.
It's a great place to hide, and Masovianism and murder are certainly not mutually exclusive. But there hasn't been anyone here in ages.
Kim, I can't see the whirling and Raz. This shot didn't come from here.
Indeed. No one could get a clear view. Well, at least we've been thorough.
Oh.
I like thorough.
The lieutenant's voice betrays a slight disappointment, which he glosses over by reasserting control.
Well, I guess the next part is to go to the radio tower.
In fact, I think we're done with this bunker. After you...
Piss. Well, there you go. Yep. That's fine. On an island? No, I still need to look at the, wait a minute, what's this? Hand-eye coordination. Oh. Hand-eye coordination. Let us look and see if we have any hand-eye coordination. That's exactly what my brain is saying. I'm gonna find out I haven't got any hand-eye coordination. Maybe I can do some drugs for that. Yeah, I'm thinking drugs. Also, have I got like a point? Nope. Drugs, please. Reaction speed, visual calculus, shivers. No. No, none of... Ooh! This coat. The coat is the only thing. Nah, no, it's the coat that does hand-eye coordination. Anything that removes hand-eye coordination. No. I can't believe I failed that check for that fucking machine. I'm so mad at that. All right, we'll get over it quickly. F5.
The plain red tent stands by dispassionately. It was pitched by practiced hands. She's used to camping out.
Look inside.
The tent looks old, but well maintained. In the darkness of the tent, a rolled up sleeping bag, cooking utensils, some books, and a kerosene lamp.
When I was young, I liked playing strategy games a lot. I don't have patience to play them anymore. I used to play lots of Age of Empires and Red Alert back in the days. I mean, I'm one of them where if the patience serves me well and I get like an experience similar to this, I'm all for it. I'm all, you know, as long as you're telling me a story, I don't really mind what I'm doing. But I also used to play a lot of Age of Empires, and I think I played a Red Alert a little bit. I think I was much more of a Civilization kind of guy. But my patience hasn't waned in that sense. I think now as a content creator, you kind of have to like be more selective because there's things people want to watch you play as opposed to what they don't want you to play. So I have to choose specific things to play. Because I would play more slower games. You know, gives me time to think. I'm not a quick thinker. You've seen the results of me quick thinking. I die a lot.
It reeks of cigarettes.
Shine your flashlight on the books.
Assorted soft covers, mostly pulp horror. A motor carriage lies buried in the snow on one cover. On another, a ghost airship. You also see a collection of radio enthusiast magazines.
See anything?
Sift through the magazines.
Rager Monthly, Journal of Material Science. More Technological Digest. One of the magazines doesn't have images on the cover. It's not a magazine. It's a leather notebook.
Sweet. Content creation, story games are best, yes. I mean, you can make a career out of doing competitive games because people like watching those. You can make you can make a career out of any. For me, it's story. I don't know why that is. I think it's because my guess is the way that I play games and the way that I am when games have a story, like I become immersed and I have the most fun. The fun is what people gravitate towards. So they stick around for that. I like strategy, but I prefer turn-based. Lets you think things through, make plans, strategies, sketch out your ideas of victory. Yeah. I do believe that if you look around, there will be YouTubers that are successful by doing strategy games. And the reason why they have become successful is because they really, really enjoy strategy games. I think enjoyment and the transference of, like, you see a guy having fun, or a girl having fun, whoever, and you go, oh, they're really enjoying themselves. I'll watch them do this. I've done that by watching Co-Carnage. Co-Carnage can play any game, but as soon as I see him having fun, unconditionally, he's completely immersed, I'm in. I will watch the whole thing. Doesn't matter. In fact, after I finish this game, I'm going to go watch him play Disco Elysium to see how his playthrough turned out.
You pocket the worn brown leather journal. A trusted friend left behind.
Yeah, her notebook.
We should read this immediately. Like, right now.
Alright, fine. I'll fucking do it. God, you calm down. No, I'm gonna go for a wee. You know? I'm gonna, like, go for a wee and you can wait. Oh, yeah. There are some, yeah, I can't believe how much time some people sink into a game to become good. Like, 200 games of Civ kind of good. Hey, right, man. There's some people who, I mean, I used to watch a guy called McQueeb who played Noita. He played Noita for thousands of hours. There are, McQueeb has videos. I mean, Mr. Waffles, you'll enjoy this. He had videos where he did like a 33 orb run. 33 orb! Which meant he went to alternative, like other dimensions and got the orbs from those dimensions and fought every boss. It's like 33 hours long. It's a ridiculous amount of time. It's awesome to watch, but he sunk some hours into that. Pain and suffering. We know this. I love that you're very calm while playing games. Like in Wolfenstein, you die quite a few times, but you never get mad. I mean, when I play a game that's new to me, if I die 5 times in a row, I definitely follow that by pressing Alt F4. Oh, trust me, there are some games I get mad at. There are some games I get mad at, but with Return to Castle Wolfenstein, it always felt like it was my fault, so I didn't mind. If it feels like the game's fucking me over, I will get angry very fast. Yeah, don't you worry about I will rage. Most of the time I'll laugh. If it's my fault, I'll laugh. I'll be like, you silly bitch. But if I feel like the game is dicking me over, this face goes red. Redder. Anger ensues. F-bombs start to fly more. But no, I try to remain calm. I think people find it more fun. You know. Most of the time. If it calls for rage, I'm raging. Where's this? This. Go.
A thick journal. The cover is worn like someone used to carry it around in their back pocket.
Examine the cover.
It's made of full-grain leather. The lower left corner of the back cover sports an embossed brand name. Schneller.
Schneller? Schnell? Is it faster? Does that mean faster? I love that you can get collateral kills in Return to Castle Wolfenstein. Define collateral kills, Mr. Rikers. Define them. Also, I love you. You're wonderful. OG, supporty, Mr. Rikers. I don't mean I love you, but you know what I mean. Yeah, it's a platonic kind of, you've been here for a while, and I would kiss you on the mouth. See how I took that for a bit of a ride? You know? If I wanted to see rage, there are lots of streamers out there that play for competitive and rage. As I said, I do rage. I do. You want to see me rage? Portal Prelude. I rage. I like the bullet shoots through. Oh, right. You mean like I can do like the twofers, the multiple kills at once. Love you too, in a platonic way. Exactly. It's all like completely platonic love. Collateral means if you kill with more than one man with a single bullet. Yeah. There's a lot of stuff that's put into Return to Castle Wolfenstein that you just wouldn't expect. It's 24 years old, and it does things that you wouldn't expect it to do. I think a lot of modern games do it, but you would think we'd be more along than what we are on a mechanics sort of level. But I don't think we are. I don't think we've evolved that much since 2001. When you really look at games, the only thing we've evolved on is ray tracing. Ray tracing and AI-generated frames that you're not even in control of or at least it doesn't feel like you're in control of your character during the AI-generated frames, but that's just my Stalker 2 experience.
This was important to her when it was still hers.
Unwind the strap.
The journal falls open. About 2/3 of its ruled pages have been filled.
The textures have evolved and maybe some of the movement, but still the level design back then is better than some games now. Well, that's the thing. They had... I don't know how to explain it, man. There's some things we've moved forward on, some things we've moved backwards. I really like the way the old games play out. I really do. I'm actually quite happy that I'm stuck in this like niche within my own channel of playing older games, because I get to experience how developers 20 years ago had to put together a game that would be remembered. Mate, Return to Castle Wolfenstein, when I look at games of like best games ever, Return to Castle Wolfenstein is always there. And I'm like, oh, I haven't played that yet, but I will. And now I understand. You know? I should try the Medal of Honor series. There's one that I have in mind, it's the VR one, just because I want to play more VR. But, like, I want to play the old Call of Duty and the old Modern Warfare games. Modern Warfare. The old Medal of Honor games. Just to kind of, like, go... Someone on YouTube has played them. And also, I just want to experience that. I mean, that's... I was still around playing games at that point. Just to see what it's like this far gone from that time. Just to be like... Oh, wow, it really was shit. Or, wow, it really was great, you know? Medal of Honor Airborne was literally on my mind as a suggestion when I was watching you play Return to Wolfenstein. Really? I'd love to play it. Still don't have working VR controls, though. I do have the money to buy them. I just neglect it. Anyway. Study the handwriting.
The large cursive of someone who writes quickly and confidently. Perhaps too confidently. Many phrases and even paragraphs have been crossed out, with tiny corrections scrawled above and in the margins.
Flip through the pages.
It's a mix of logistical notes, diagrams, and personal reflections, all dated.
Okay.
It's good she left in a hurry. We could learn a lot from this.
What kind of logistics?
Hard to tell exactly. It's mostly noted down in code. Looks like contact information, quantities, directions.
There could be useful information about local operations in those notes. We have a junior sergeant at my station who's good with codes. I can give this to her after we finish this.
I would like to inform you that we have a pressing matter of... Quicker! Diagrams of...
Esoteric radio technology. The most recent ones probably pertain to the latitude compressor, sketches, calculations of distance and density. You make out a familiar spiral shape.
I cannot believe that the pail has been used as a weapon. It's been used as a 2mm anomaly in the world, in a church. The Pale is fascinating because it is literally, we have settlements all around the world, but in between the world, instead of vast oceans, we have nothingness. And you have to cross through the nothingness and try and keep yourself sane as you cross it in order to get from one civilization to another. But that nothingness has just been used as a weapon to paralyze us. What a massive, crazy thing. What a crazy thing. It's a C. And then you learn. I love it. I love it. We found a book earlier that says you should walk amongst the pale. And it will cure you of certain things. If you ask me, the graphics are definitely improved, but I feel like AI is more stupid in the new games versus the old ones. I mean, for me, AI is an assistant, not a team. But I feel like corporations would want it to be a team and not an assistant, because then they can save money. And that will make AAA games shite. I will always buy people-made stuff because people can have, they have a little bit of rawness, a little bit of inoptimized things put into their code and into their games, and the way that they create animations and 3D models and stuff. It's not a case of being wrong, it's a case of being human. Fuck it. There's just something you can't explain about it. I very much doubt that an AI created game or an AI created anything will have that feeling of authenticity. Drink water left in the pail for a week. Oh, is that what it was to cure certain problems? But what is the pail? So mysterious. I guarantee you there is a full video essay somewhere on YouTube that explains what the pail is. Anything personal.
Short, wry observations of people and places. Probably a way to pass the time on the road. Also, what appears to be attempts to sort through some difficult decisions. There are a few passages with many questions in them. Staff issues. Always tough on the leadership. You smell traces of betrayal.
How far do the entries go?
The first entry is from August 2nd of last year. It reads simply, I know my position is precarious. All I can do is make myself as useful as I can while looking for a way out. Remember, no one is indispensable.
Jesus. We need Neil deGrasse Tyson to explain the pail. I don't like Neil deGrasse Tyson. Ah! You know what? He's probably lovely, but I watched him on the Joe Rogan Experience, and he kind of just kept talking forever. It's a terrible thing to hate a man on, but I don't hate him, so it's not true, is it? People say he's kind of a dick behind the scenes. He just kept talking, man. Kept talking over Joe. Kept interrupting people. Just kept talking. He just kept talking. He's smart and he knows it. I know. It's terrible. Be fucking humble, please. So what? You know physics and you understand how the universe works. Who cares? I'm obviously exaggerating. Yeah. I don't know. He also does tweets that are really weird and like kind of simple, but I think he feels like they're really profound. You know. Anyway, what did she say? Right, the day Laylee died.
Nothing on March 4th. March 5th, though. Well, that's bound to come back and bite me in the ass. I'm bad at this. Loyal to a fault. But that's another matter entirely. You have no idea what she means. These are personal notes. Don't expect to understand all of it.
Anything about La Puta Madre?
That name isn't mentioned as far as you can tell. Small wonder. Would you talk about La Puta Madre in your journal? You do see an M, though. La Puta Madre. M is mentioned on March 9th and March 15th.
Like, I understand, but still, if you take explaining science as your job, be good at it and humble. The thing is, I don't know. I don't know what it is. I really need to do this sort of introspection on myself. But I'm not really a fan of Brian Cox either. Like, I see this sort of smugness from public scientists, and it makes me go, dude, come on. Science is one of those things that gets refined all the time. We get new technology and we reinvestigate things, and things get like refined and rewritten, and you sit there and you say things with this sort of confidence like this is the permanent end. We know what it is. But then it just gets rewritten. What? Watch Feynman explain physics. He's simple, but a genius. There's that. But also the fact that with the Hadron Collider go off, if you ever watched a documentary where the collider was turned on for the first time, there were two outcomes possible. One was a number that dictated that we knew nothing about physics. That everything we'd written about physics was wrong. The second number was that everything we knew about physics was right. And there was more. You know what happened when they did the test run? We got a number that said we knew nothing about physics. Nothing. That's what the number came up exactly as the number. The test run, the unofficial first run of the Hadron Collider came back as the number that we didn't know anything about physics. You know the first official run of the Hadron Collider? It came back as a number directly in between the number where we know nothing about physics and the number they projected. Exactly in the middle. Smell that? This is my conspiracy theory brain. Come in. It smells like bullshit. Sorry, I've had many drinks. Leave me alone. Yeah, I've had too many drinks. Leave me alone. Feynman lectures are on videos on YouTube. Are they really? The thing is, I'm not... I talk about this stuff like I really care. I don't. But I don't like people who put their foot down and express things like they have the end, the definitive answer to everything, and that's it. I guarantee you there were people 200 years ago that also spoke like they had the definitive answer, and that's it. And in 200 years, there will be other people who have definitive answers, and that's it. It reminds me of the Stanley Parable phrase, the end is never the end, is never the end, is never the end. It just keeps going. We keep refining, we keep rewriting. Sitting there and having someone tell you that this is the end and this is the final interpretation of whatever statistics we have. It's probably not. What it is, people know a lot about something and they're very smart and think they know a lot about everything. Well, that's the thing, is you can have a real gift about maths and having a job where you can theorize the universe and how things work. And a lot of people have come up with, like, I mean, if you have the ability to calculate atoms, you have a perception I will never understand. But never think it is the end, and it's the definitive understanding that we should know about. Because that's ego talking. What we understand now is, then say your discovery. You will be remembered anyway. But don't walk around and build a livelihood based on the idea that you are the all-knowing, because it bothers me immeasurably, and I don't know why. Probably because I'm not knowing at all. No, I'm not dumb. The Pale has us all existential right now. I know it's fucked, right? The Pale's got me. I'm in the nothingness, comprehending everything. Getting crosstalk of 200 years ago, 200 years in the future. I'm dying. I'm dead, and I'm dying, and I'm not even born. Gets your cogs going. Yeah, that's right. That's it. I'm blaming everything on the Pale. That's it. Done. Read the first entry. You know we've been standing here for like 10 minutes.
Great. M's peon is coming to town, no doubt to investigate the lynching, but also I feel it in my gut to finally put a bullet in my head while I'm napping in my lorry or on a smoke break. Well, I won't stick around just to twist my own neck by constantly looking over my shoulder.
It bothers me that we might be a cop that's corrupt. It bothers me that Harry might be tied to La Puta Madre. Because if that's a gang that's in Jamrock, the biggest gang in Jamrock, and I'm a corrupt cop who goes around killing on behalf of them because of the drug trade, I will be mad. Because that is gross. I don't want to be that guy. So a lot of scientists have egos. They probably do. They've been told they're gifted their entire lives. It's got a mountain ego, isn't it?
Then again, isn't that what I've been doing ever since I got the call?
Remember, Harry has a very small number of kills. That doesn't mean that he's a hitman. You know, I'm not saying he's a hitman. I'm saying he could have been tasked with it. The only thing is, Harry regretted it. Throughout the entire game, Harry has said that he feels like he's done something terrible. Something terrible. But he can't remember what.
The call? Did M call her personally? Why? Were you supposed to find her, even apart from the investigation then? On M's request? No, you wouldn't do something like this. This must be a mistake.
This is a coincidence. I would never kill people for a mob boss. Am I sure this is a mistake? Look at me.
Whatever you may look like, you don't feel like a hired assassin.
Read the entry from March 12th.
Been holed up here for 3 days now. I'm used to being alone and all, but I don't know when I'll be able to leave, or if I'll be ratted out. They will rat me out, of course. I've made it a point to believe in the best in people, the boys, for example. But experience tells me.
Spicy Rikers just made a good point. He was apparently saying he doesn't deserve to be a cop, if you remember, and he threw away all those cop stuff. And they say we've been hunting for shit. Are you saying that all this time we've been bothered about heartbreak when it's not heartbreak that's made us do all this? It's more a betrayal of our own morals? Are you saying we've betrayed our own morals and that's why we don't deserve to be a cop anymore?
Did M feel truly betrayed by me? I was feeling threatened. He'd have to know if he threatened people, they'd take measures to protect themselves. Even I know that. Economic measures first of all. Gotta make a living, right? I can still hear his voice in the receiver. Taste the plastic.
See you later, Adrian. Sleep well, buddy. See you soon.
The entry ends abruptly.
I'm sorry, that doesn't... I'm not going to crawl in through your window. I will hopefully see you soon on stream.
The call was a courtesy. He must have held her in high regard to personally tell her he knew about her plan to run drugs for the competition.
Look at the cover again.
The thick journal, bound in brown leather, is full of candor and diagrams.
It's just candor, not candor. The most recent entry.
The most recent entry is from today. It reads,
I will leave the stream on to hear you until I fall asleep. And by the way, definitely waiting for the next Wolfenstein episode. That will be on Monday. I'm off for all weekend and Monday and Tuesday. So I have a lot of time to record as many, episodes as I want. As well, I might start another series as well on the side. I don't know. Actually, maybe not. I think I need to start turning my other series into videos. Yeah, I might start doing that this weekend.
Even when I leave here, if I leave here alive, what's my next move? Staging a lynching is a crime, even if I'm not accused of murder on top of that. Forever on the run. Not really my idea of the open road. Man, I was really looking forward to winning.
Well, you're not Charlie Sheen, so you can't.
It looks like she might have been framed.
Yeah. Good night, Adrian. Sleep well, buddy. Don't overdo it. I'll do my best. I think what it is I want to do a bunch of stuff, but I just need to be more better with, like, time management, I guess. I also feel like a lot of, you know, the majority of content creators that do gaming content, they stream and then they turn it into, you know, they turn it into videos. I just hate editing. Like, oh man, I could be doing something else.
That would be a first, or a fourth. But who's counting, he thinks. Very rarely does anyone actually get framed.
Kim, am I really a La Puta Madre agent?
No, I don't think you are. Ask someone in your precinct if you want to be sure.
I'm gonna ask those people at the fucking Whirling in Rags.
He truly does not believe you are. Perhaps he shouldn't be so trusting.
Oh, thanks, Trauma. They also tend to edit a lot out. Yeah, I would probably just edit stuff like this out. The part where we just stop. The progress has to be the purpose of the video. The reason why people come to the stream is for stuff like this. Personal interaction. Me and you, Mr. Waffles, we're interacting personally because I love your face. But that is why they come to the lives. They watch the videos for this. Perhaps he shouldn't be doing so. So try. Yeah, the words.
His trust is well placed. You aren't. You can feel it.
But am I a La Puta Madre agent? Huh? I mean, I think it's just a hunch that she has, right? I think it's just a hunch. If she didn't do it, then maybe it's good that we didn't catch her.
I wouldn't go so far as to say that. We have other reasons to arrest her.
Well, there's that. I mean, if you want to run after her, dude, I tried a 97% and still bloody failed it.
Besides, I'm not sure her life as a fugitive is going to be much better than we does. Especially if she has problems with the Madre.
Then who do we think killed the merc?
Claudia was the one who pointed the finger at Ruby. Perhaps she was trying to steer us away from herself, or...
But no one heard the shot.
Maybe she had an accomplice. Either way, we need to keep an eye on her.
Rose is still a dealer. You mean Ruby? You mean Ruby? Or have you just given away who the other guy is? Who's Rose? She's ex-Puta Madre. What? Maybe she hadn't accomplished. Either way, we have to keep an eye on her.
One thing is for certain. We have business back in the Whirling in Rags. Questions to ask. Let's be careful, though. The tip she gave us about the tribunal was disturbing.
Okie bloody dokey. You know? Really, happy about everything. I just fucking love this game so much. I'm so sad in some ways that I didn't play this through before. But now that I am playing it through, I'm glad I am. Like, no word of a lie. This has been like... It is the best written game I've ever played. Every single possible thing that you can do has been covered by the writing. It just has. It's bonkers. Oh, I don't need to come this way. What am I doing? The twists are great, just you expect none of them at the start? No, none. Nothing. No. The thing is, because of... And it's so natural, though, because the people... It's like, Ruby's saying, oh, you could be La Puta Madre. That's just an expectation of Ruby. It doesn't mean that it's real. That's how people work. It could just be an expectation of Ruby. She's dealing drugs, and therefore they've sent a police officer, an agent masquerading as a police officer, to kill her. And she's terrified of that, so she made a death ray out of the pail. Madness. I'm gonna go up to the radio tower. But that's what I think it is. I think it's her expectation is that she'd been doing the drug business, and people, and when a cop was coming to town, she expected it to be a La Puta Madre agent. That's it. Yeah. I mean, she may know that they are in with the cops, and you might be one of them. There's that, but also she might just have gone, oh man, they're sending someone to Martinez? Oh, dude, that's gotta be someone from La Puta Madre. I'm in the drug business. That's what it feels like to me. I'm not. Hold on, this is not working, is it? Maybe I don't need to do this anymore. Check the island for bullet traces. How do I do that? How the hell would I make it? I have to go over there with the boat. Okay, I understand. So in order to do this part, I need to be friends with Joyce. So I'm gonna go be friends with Joyce. Yeah. The only person that has a boat. First you gotta do urgent matters. I don't need to poop. Like the tribunal? Nah, I don't need to poop. Are you telling me that because of the whole urgency that I can't use... Wait a minute. I can't do this? Alright. Well, we're wrong then. By the way, I will be playing this game again. I don't care. I will be playing this game again. In a completely different way. To hell with it. What are you going to do? Not watch it? That's unfortunate. Got to walk up now, at the point of no return. Oh God.
I'm all out of shits to give, loincloth. Welcome to the fucking reckoning.
God damn it. Oh Jesus. See this with the ass? Alright. Started playing Expedition 33 and Stray this week. How are you enjoying those?
Put your damn gun down. People are gonna get hurt. We need to talk this through. All right?
Who's this fellow? There's a sniper. Stray is the best cat game? Oh, by miles. It's fantastic.
Shut up! You're not gonna talk yourself out of this, loincloth shit fuck.
Oh, loincloth shit fuck. All right.
This is the mercenary at the gates. His chest rises and falls under the ceramic breastplate. His fingers reach for the butt of his sidearm.
What's going on here?
Shh.
This is a misunderstanding. Nothing irreversible has happened yet. You can just return to your unit and forget all about this.
Kim told me to shush, but I feel like we should say something.
The Kipt is merciful, willing to spare us if we just forget
about our murdered and humiliated commander. I think we should just kill everyone, Corty.
So... You'll know this, Mr. Waffles. Could I have found her before all of this? I don't know who DePaul is. Nope. I especially don't know who this fellow is, which I'd like to zoom in on, who has a sniper rifle and a hat. Like, wait a minute. Him. This fellow. I was in the way. I would have loved to have found him.
You are all drunk. Come to your senses. You won't gun down 7 people in the middle of the street. This isn't a frontier town or a jungle outpost.
She's in a certain building. There are hints, but no way to enter. I did get the hints of someone being around, watching over everything, and thought about where would there be a place where someone could hide out and watch over everything, especially in a place where the buildings aren't that high. But also, you know, we have a sniper, so there are places, obviously.
Easy, Lizzie. Let me handle it. I know guys like this. I'm sure we can come to a peaceful agreement. Ain't that right, fellas?
He's gonna get shot.
He is facing overwhelmingly superior firepower, and he knows it.
I'm not very good at parrying in Expedition. There's parrying. There's parrying. I know the music is really good. I've heard a clip of it, and oh, beautiful.
Peaceful.
His name is Rude.
Nest in your abdominal cavity like a little wild mouse. The masked man's words are barely intelligible, but you can hear them.
Oh, Jesus.
Fuck, she was right. That must be the third mercenary.
The lieutenant is genuinely worried for his life. You should consult him before getting in there.
What do we do? We know this, right? Stop, this is the place, and then get between them? Well, what a way to die! What do we do?
My plan is not to get killed, but we have to intervene.
Fuck. The big one is the mercenary at the gates.
If this turns into a firefight, we should take him out first.
What do you mean?
A sound strategy. He's the leader.
Wait.
No. We have to step in.
You
this
can't
is not
walk
going
away!
to end well if we don't.
We can't walk away! I was like, just give me a minute to just put my gun in my hand. I guess we get in between them. What up? I got a torch!
Get lost,
bitch!
comedian. You cops had your chance. Now it's fucking time for some justice.
Look, I will give you. I will go and get more beer. You don't even stun. People say Expedition 33 is like a turn-based Dark Souls. I never lied. There's exactly one combat in the game. People kept saying no combat, no combat. There's one combat. This is the combat, right?
I think he's calmed down a bit.
Okay.
Big fuck!
Hi. Hi, Rude. One wrong move and I'm taking you out. Oh, God, I'm just going to be a dick.
To your left, you hear the lieutenant cock his gun.
Jesus, Kim.
We're gonna tear right through. I don't give a shit if you're cops.
No one is going to kill anyone. Let's just put the guns down and talk like civilized human beings.
Elizabeth, this is not the time for this gun. Nope.
With a wordless gurgle, the killer loads his long rifle. The leader gives a small nod to the helmeted man. You feel your fists contract as you stand there between these men, all carrying real weapons.
I wish I'd have equipped my gun.
No, it's okay. Soften him up and trust the others to attack if it comes to that. Make him talk. Present an argument.
Rhetoric, it's not work. Politics don't work here.
Even if it comes to a fight, it's always a good idea to drag it out. Get under his skin. Peace. Always peace. It has worked thus far. Start with the first idea you have. Move down from that.
You brought back up.
Oh, yeah. That's Rude. Rude, the killer, Owen Cloven. He doesn't talk much.
He's rude, yeah?
All of you cunts inside out.
Was that rude?
Rip you open.
Rip and tear?
Perhaps it's for the best. Him not talking too much.
The killer?
The gunner. The raddest. The killer.
Alright, so you brought another gunner.
What do you think he does?
Rip and tears.
There, on the rim of Owen Cloven's helmet, you count little stick figures. 19, 20, 21.
He kills.
Smart loincloth. He fucks natives up. Soldier of the apocalypse style.
Okay.
Easy. Easy now.
Listen, they didn't do it.
Yeah? Who did then?
Oh, shit. It's classier.
The bird. You're fucking telling me a bird killed our colonel?
Not directly.
His fingers are twitching. That's a draw reflex. He's about to draw.
Inadvertently, the shot was meant for her. It came from the past. It caught up with her. Are we really going with that?
She used to work in industrial espionage.
You think I'm fucking stupid? What if I just shot one of your pals here, right now? Huh? How about the kid? Go ahead. Say inadvertently. One more time.
Listen, please. This cop and this drumhead cop marshal won't decide who...
Why doesn't he believe me? Oh, this is a red check. So Elizabeth is dead.
Your mind grinds to a halt. All you can see is the revolver in the man's armored hand, swaying, pointed at her. You move your mouth like a fish gasping for air.
I'll kill you.
Go away.
The shot rings in your ears, a low, tinny ring. Then the Hardy Boys yell something.
I'm okay. I'm okay.
Yeah.
She's not. She's bleeding out. If she doesn't get help in 10 minutes, she'll die.
Fuck this!
Eugene.
There's a coarse shuffle against something. Is it a gun?
Gene! Cancel Lizzie! Now!
He'll be ripped apart. They all will. The moment the third man opens fire, and he knows it.
I'm jumping to the fucking... can I do more? Mr. What can I do more? Can I do 5 or do I just go for the fight? I will literally do it all over again. I don't give a shit.
Who the fuck is that?
Glacia, the woman upstairs. Where is she?
She left!
You fucking... Oh! She left? What do you mean she left?
She left! Her room's cleaned out! Right before these assholes showed up!
Of course she is! She's a spy! I said this!
We should have arrested her.
You can feel how upset he is with himself. Just for a second. Then the fear takes over and he's back in the moment.
Hey, Bushman! Your little cunt isn't gonna help you out of this one!
I will kill you.
She's gone. Forget about it now. Okay. Concentrate on this.
Just talk about
Dangerous. Ask about him first. You don't want personal facts about his dead friend coming out of your mouth. He has to start it.
Who are you, Corty?
Sergeant Major Raoul Cortiner, reporting in to burn this fucking mud hut to the ground.
As he moves, the interlocking pieces of his armor click softly.
Very cool.
Click, click, click. The realization comes to you like a picture puzzle coming together. His name is Raoul Cortiner. The dead man's name is Elise Cortiner. He's brothers with the deceased.
I can see where the anger comes from now.
No, probably foster brothers. Elise was put into a foster home, remember?
It doesn't matter. It doesn't. It really doesn't matter.
For killing, maiming, and humiliating our commanding officer, you're all sentenced to death by lead.
I know that name.
He sways from left to right, inspecting you.
I'm sorry about your brother, Roll.
He wasn't my fucking brother. We just grew up on the same farm and got beat into place by the same sick fuck.
I get it, you fucking moron! But you would... What are brothers? It doesn't matter. You dropped out of the same womb into the fucking world and got brought up together. No, it doesn't matter. You were in the same house. You lived the same childhood. You grew up. You bonded. That's it. Stop being a dick. God, I want to slap him. You shot a girl. I'll beat you. And then went to the same military academy in the same unit in the same war.
Same fucking mud hut town, too.
I will slap the piss. I want to reload. I want to restart the entire game. I want to make sure that I am proficient in every fighting skill so that I can shoot this man in the mouth. Now.
Okay.
Oh, wait,
good.
maybe the leg. Maybe the leg. So you can learn a lesson. His parents left him in a fucking leaf compactor.
Ooh, Laylee.
Yes,
when he was small, just an infant.
We researched him. We contacted the ICP and looked at his birth records. That was in there. And other things.
They fucking put Laylee in a leaf compactor, and now these cunts finished the job.
No. No, not these. They didn't do it. I've said this.
There's real anguish in his voice. A drunken sadness suddenly engulfs him. Memories.
It's a mindfuck, Corty. He wasn't put in a leaf compactor. They're making it up to fuck with us.
Nope.
Major, permission to.
No, DePaul. You must be Kunoet's mother.
Open fire. We can't have that. Interfere now.
Listen, you're Laylee. Everyone talks good. It says good things about him. He was a talker. Not 3. He had blue eyes, didn't he, your brother?
Baby blue, yeah. Like someone fucked up and put a baby's eyes on a grown man.
I like how this has just turned into a possible slaughter. Because the man avenging his brother.
It was creepy, but bitches like that shit, I guess. Or, I don't know what bitches like. I just know how to mow down cloths.
Okay. Bonatal, 41. That really happened, didn't it?
Our colonel did what he had to do. It was either one cunt or 100 of them. Rude here.
Yeah.
In your shit pipes, right in the fucking.
So you two will love this. You two will love this ending because of the language being used by Rude. He's rude.
He likes to fire mortars at random coordinates. Wipe out mud huts like that. When he gets bored, Lady knew how to command.
He was a good commander. I can see you miss him.
Oh yeah, he would have commanded this fuckhell way better than I did. But that didn't happen, because Hayseed Bill and Kipty the Kipt here.
I mean, he's a racist scumbag, so I kind of want to shoot him anyway.
Fucking murdered him. Had him stink the village up for 2 weeks after. And you fucks did nothing.
I apparently am a gang agent here to drink myself to death.
Listen, man. We told us what? What did you say? Tattoo fuck. You'll die next. Right when the she gets out.
Oh, God. Your brother did not deserve to go out like that. I promise I will find his killer.
Find his killer. Cop his killers stand right there,
No.
shitting their pants, and you're standing in the way, protecting them.
Why did you? By the way, why did you folks tell me not to arrest Classia? Why? Is it fun? Is it more fun this way? To feel like I failed? Why? I should, this finger, big finger, I will put it in your nostril. Why would you do this?
They didn't.
Shush. Blood's all gone out now. Not long to go till the rattle starts. 1 down, girl. 7 to go.
Jesus, man.
Big talk, but that leaf compactor won't leave his mind anytime soon. It's a small thing, but it got him off center.
The Wild Patterns rep does not approve of this.
You think I care what that company cunt thinks?
I said I didn't, but I also advise you to do what you want. It's cruel, but it's easier for you. You're mean. That's mean. You should have just said, we'll do, follow your instincts, Then I would have been like, oh, I should arrest her. You mean. We're working together. She knew you were out of control. She told me. It's bad. Wild Pine's not going to forgive you massacring a bunch of innocent people.
The man stares at you with bloodshot eyes, a bull ready to charge. He's not listening, but looking for an opening.
Couldn't give a shit.
Now is not a good time to strike. He's looking right at your hands. Do something else. Get him distracted.
Get him distracted? Do I sell this woman down the... All right.
She's gone, you stupid fuck. Sailed off 5 minutes ago. She doesn't give a shit about you silos.
Really? Joyce left?
As you look to the bay, you see a small green sail on the horizon by the crumbling sea fort, growing smaller.
Oh, I'm so mad! I'm so mad. Oh, this game has got me. I'm so mad. I just want to...
Stay cool! How is she?
Dead.
I'll be okay. I'll be...
She'll be gone soon, too. Company bitch is gone. Laylee's cunt is gone. Laylee's gone. Fuck are we still doing in this shithole?
He looks around, tired suddenly. Sad even.
Guys, I just get in the way. I don't even have a gun.
Efrat is gone too, by the way. Oh.
Hold your ground. Any more of you run, I'll shoot you myself. We're doing this together.
They're huddled close in a formation. Still, the rest will stay, even if it means dying here with him.
This is going to go terribly. And I have to take this. I have to take these because I've got no other choice. My only chance is to get this check, and hopefully it gives me more of this.
International something. International law.
Look around, you livestock. We're about to butcher the lot of you. Where is your international law?
There will be ramifications, but there don't need to be. Let's go inside and discuss what our investigation has uncovered. We have important...
We're not fucking coming anywhere, Stay-A-Light.
It's a miracle no one got shot this time. Stop attempting to use your head. It won't work.
Yes. So what?
Your judgment is impaired. You'll regret this.
Nah. I'm clear as day. Fucking government-ordained super soldier.
True.
Enough already! What is this? We didn't come here to fucking chat!
Interrupt me again and I will execute you on the spot, Lance Corporal.
I hate this, because I know I'm going to fail this. What the...
A small explosion expels the bullet from the chamber. With a puff of smoke, it hits the man square in the chest, producing a soft clicking sound in the armor.
Man, for a fucking super cop, I feel like an absolute twat.
Like dice rolling.
Really, Perception, thanks.
Go ahead. Give it another try.
You hit, right in the chest? Yeah, I hit. I would have preferred to kill him. You know? Try again.
This time feels different. You aim higher, as if pulled by a magnet. Your hand goes numb from the explosion, and a plume of smoke erupts from the gun.
Hold on a minute. What percentage was that? 28? Look through the smoke rising from the barrel.
The smoke drifts west with the wind. You hear the plaza erupt in violence, slow, like a waterfall in reverse.
Look at Corty.
There is a hole in his cheek.
Oh,
He's
fuck.
not smiling anymore.
Okay.
He stumbles backward, eyes filled with disbelief, gurgling. His lips, moving, swollen with fear, are trying to say, shoot him, but he can't.
Are you fucking
To your
for
right,
real?
the killer raises his rifle and takes aim at you. His moves are steady, but the long barrel of the rifle sways slowly.
Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck.
The shot rings
I'm
and
dead.
you stumble. Something violently tugs at your shoulder,
No.
pushing you backwards with incredible force.
Okay.
A volcano of burning pain erupts from your left shoulder.
I'm fine. I have many...
The pain flows over your
Yep.
entire body like an awful shock. A grim knowing rises from within. Half of your body must be gone.
God, please.
Then, 2 shots ring in your ears, and you hear a scream. But you're too hurt to see who got hit.
Kim, did he hit the rifleman?
Blood gushes from the helmet's eye sockets as
No
Rude
way.
staggers back,
No!
disoriented. The sounds coming from his helmet are not human.
He shot him in the eyes? Kim shot him in the eyes?
An unbelievable shot from the lieutenant.
Who screamed?
Glenn, dying in a puddle of blood behind you. His mangled torso has 2 gunshot wounds. Blood gushes out of them like red geysers.
I mean, Glenn, homophobic, tit.
Oh God, watch out. You see 2 crazed eyes stare at you through all the smoke and the panic. With blood gushing from his face, the man raises his pistol at you. Then he squeezes the trigger.
Look at him in the eye. Fuck it.
The look of vengeance, framed in blood, lips shaking. This is the last thing he'll do on Earth. But he will do it. He is your end.
Stranger things have happened. I'm dead. Okay. Nice.
You can't. There is no time. Something inside your pelvis explodes. Your entire lower body is on fire and your legs can't support you. You fall down like a rag doll.
Oh, Jesus.
The pain is too immense to scream. It pushes the air out of your lungs. Everything goes dark. A distant blur as you recede into it.
Touch your lower body.
Feels slick and warm with blood. The pain is too strong to know what has happened there. Even clutching to your consciousness takes everything you got.
Listen through the darkness and the pain.
The Hardy Boys are screaming, fighting, dying. Someone jumps over you. Nearby gunfire shatters glass.
Stop! The cop! Protect the cop! He's down!
What parts of me are missing?
Most of what's down there.
Okay, fuck me. Oh God.
It's all gone. Open your eyes now. You have to see what's happening. No. It's just a fear. Even if... Who cares? No one wants you anyway. Nothing. A persisting darkness. Dancing lights of pain. Distant shadows cast by them. Like a hellish play.
You're bleeding out.
Kim, I lied about everything. I know who I am. I made it up. I remember everything. There are white shadows that smell like apricots. It's always there. These are all shit. I remember everything? Shall I just say this? No, because I don't. Live, fight, die old.
Yes, keep talking. Stay awake. Look at me.
But you can't. It's so hard. Your eyelids grow heavy, and the sounds ever more distant. And a cold comes over you. The lieutenant, too, is somewhere far away, almost gone. When suddenly, you sense something behind him, a slender white shadow towering. Someone stands there, raising her pistol at him. The lieutenant does not see it. He's pushing down on your wound with both hands. Scream immediately. He's gonna die. No, you scream. Behind you, from your bloody lips. Your eyes are full of fear.
Thank fuck for that.
There is no room for hesitation. The lieutenant turns around and fires, his body falling on yours in the course of the motion.
No. I needed that to happen. I needed him to live.
You hear a faint scream, a woman's. Then the sound disappears, like someone pressed stop on the tape. The woman is gone. So is Kim. Then the whole world.
The newbie. The work sucked today. It always sucks. It's work. Fall into total darkness.
This is death. One more door, baby. One more door.
No, let me back into the fight.
The fight
There is no fight. The fight is over. It was lost 1,000 years ago. You have laid here forever. Keep falling deeper. Take the door. He's not taking it. His body is not taking it. Oh God, no. He's not disintegrating. He's swelling up instead. Over the hours, hurting, moaning in his sleep, and rotting, and being disinfected, and smelling of drugs, and feeling saliva in his mouth, drifting in painkillers, thrashing in his wound sleep.
So I'm in hospital, yeah?
He can't go. Not before the case is solved. There is a radio in the distance. A radio of the world. Playing sounds. Good morning, Elysium. Soon you will return to the world.
Hours turn to days. Soon we will get up again and go through it again. Finally, we know what the infernal engine was outside. The clarion call. It was him. He is the infernal engine. He never stops. He only gets worse.
You see the lieutenant's familiar shape in the orange jacket. It turns double, then triple, from the pain.
I'm alive?
Sunrise, Parabellum.
Did you say sunrise?
Sunrise, Parabellum. Sunrise, prepare for war. It's an old revolutionary saying.
Don't do this to me.
Isn't that written on your...
It's on my gun.
It served you well.
Is it war today?
The gates of the harbor are boarded up. The streets are a little more empty. Apocalyptic violence is yet to erupt, I am relieved to say.
What?
I think we may have held it off, for now. Barely.
Ouch.
That's right. Ouch, indeed.
The room is clean.
Mr. Gart cleaned it. It took him an entire day.
How long have I been out?
2 days, in and out. You've been up enough to take Dramamine and curse. And drink water.
Ouch.
It's not ouch time yet. You just got the Dramamine pill an hour ago. Wait until it wears off.
What happened?
What happened? You shot the major in the face. A firefight ensued.
Is he dead?
Yes.
Oh, thank fuck for that.
A blood-stained killer.
Swallow.
As retaliation, the rifleman shot you. He hit. Line of sight. When I found it...
He sounds a tiny bit sorry he did not find it before you got hit.
That's fine. I'm glad you didn't die, Kim, because the woman was there. I thought for a... No, I'm going to be honest with you. I thought for a second that the game was going to be like, it was all a dream, and I was going to be so mad and turn this off forever. But apparently I'm okay. Where did I get shot?
I shot and wounded him, while Glenn took a bullet in the spine. It was meant for me. He did not survive.
Glenn was a homophobic twat anyway.
This is not the first person to die in his place. He goes on.
Titus, Fat Angus, and Theo charged. Angus and Theo did not make it. They both died before they made it to intensive care. Titus survives. So do Alain and the musician. I forget his name.
Eugene. Titus, Angus, and Theo charged? Theo's the old guy, right? The old black guy? Angus charged? Like a hippo. So the Hardys are down to, like, Titus.
Yes, he's still alive too.
Okay.
You were bleeding out. You said something, I don't know what. And you warned me. I was able to disarm Officer DePaul before she got the jump on me.
Good.
Thank you.
I killed her. And that's what happened.
Yep. Kind of needed you to, yeah? How many casualties on the Union side?
4. Glenn, Theo, Angus, the fat one. He took a lot of bullets.
Really? Angus took a lot of bullets?
And Elizabeth too. Elizabeth Beaufort was her name. The gardener.
Kind of feel bad because she was just, you know, a lawyer. She didn't make it?
No, she bled out before Everard's surgeon could help her. Everard sent his personal doctor, but a costly loss for the Union. She was being trained for leadership.
Angus basically human shielded for the others. Yeah, that's lovely, isn't it? That's what a fantastic ending. I did all I could there.
I know you did. It's all right.
That's right.
And they're dead? The mercenaries?
Everard had their bodies returned to Crenel for a funeral. The company is yet to retaliate.
Why?
Because we deterred them? Or Joyce did? Maybe the harbor in full lockdown is too costly a target. Or maybe they are simply taking their time and will attack soon. I don't know.
Man, what a fucking game. Ending's making me real. I just... Dude.
All.
I don't... it's a total shit show, Kim.
Yes, officer. 6 people are dead. It's not a success.
It's 7 people are dead. 7. It says there. You said 6. You're lying to me, Kim. It says 7. Of people. Yep.
But what's done is done. The violence is cordoned off. The Hornet did not get into the beehive. The worst scenario has not materialized. Yet. And we are still alive. Both of us.
Well, that's lucky, isn't it? Now we can go on more adventures. Never. Because the devs fucked up a sequel.
He did not expect you both to survive once you stepped between those two armies. His smoking, his hunched back. You have it worse, but he took a real beating. That cigarette has medicinal purposes.
You have one more thing, the killer, one more spot. Gonna do it today or next time? How do I do that? Do I reload a save? Do I reload a save, Mr. Waffles? Think about it while I pee. Apparently this is the most I've ever peed in an entire stream. It continues. You get up. Well, then we'll do it right now. The piss jacket, Kim, you took it off?
Yes. The joke wasn't funny anymore. I took it off.
I give Kim a piss jacket. Kim had a piss jacket on? I don't remember the piss jacket.
The close proximity of death must have made the lieutenant contemplate his life choices. He's done with the jacket.
Okay, he had a jacket. It's an hour, maybe an hour and a half. Oh, from the punks. Oh, I remember I gave him my jacket. I didn't think he was wearing it. Hey, Ryden, how are you doing? How bad am I hurt?
Pretty bad, officer. You've suffered 2 wounds. The first is below your shoulder. The bullet passed through your shoulder blade, luckily missing your lung and heart.
Well, that's nice.
The second shot hit you in the thigh, the left quadriceps. No major arteries were nicked, but the bullet had to be removed. Bacterial infection was treated with mercurochrome.
Can I walk?
We will see.
Thanks.
If it's possible, then by pure willpower alone, you are going to have to become a psycho-locomotor.
Well, that's too ridiculous to pass up. I'm a psycho-locomotor.
Good. You'll need to be. Whatever that is.
Yeah, I don't know what that is either. Has anyone from my station been to see me?
No.
That's nice.
A man and a woman sit in the front seat of an armored motor carriage. The woman is driving. The man lights a cigarette. Jean Vicmer is his name. The asphalt vanishes under the wheels of the machine. Ahead, harbor cranes rise to the sky.
Nice partner.
Back to that shithole, he says.
They don't care about me at all.
I called your station after the fight. The injury was logged in. They told me they've sent officers to join you on the site.
Oh, you haven't seen any, have you?
I'm sure they're worried about you.
If not my station, then who treated me?
I did.
Thank you.
No need.
I fucking said thank you. Are you hurt?
Not very. I have a concussion from that woman beating me with the butt of her gun. I tried to not move too much.
By the way, those spots, you lived by pure luck. Millimeters away from death. Well, if anything, I deserve the luck after not getting a 97% chance to shoot. I'm over it.
Things would be worse if you didn't warn me. Thank you. I did not see her coming. Stupid of me.
Okay.
Easy now.
Yeah. Yeah, I failed a 97% chance to shoot such and such in the face.
Your balance is way off. You feel like you're about to fall over on that thing.
Don't you talk about me falling over.
How are you?
My disco days are done.
Your disco days should have been done quite a while back, Lieutenant Freighter.
What happens now?
I honestly don't know.
Good, because I totally do.
Do you? Because we can't talk to Everard. The harbor is in lockdown. Everyone in there is outside our grasp now. And Joyce has left too.
Joyce is gone?
Yes, she left yesterday morning. To meet the board of Wild Pines, or that is what I've heard. There's a pin somewhere in the machine that keeps Connell from sending in a death squad. Maybe it's her. Maybe she kept her hand. Either way, Ruby's gone, and Classio too. We really should have arrested her, you know?
Who did it then, Kim? Who killed the hangman?
I don't know. I think the dangerous theory you presented on Classio, or whatever her name is, was wrong. We have not found a motive or a weapon for her.
It was the douche hole with the mask on. He shot her from the radio tower. Classio was an absolute scumhole spy who was sent to cause a fuss for a third party.
Honestly, I think our investigation has not produced a single credible suspect.
What about a hole in the ouch wall? Someone was checking her out. Oh, no, I'm in the island. I haven't been there. The miracle hasn't happened. It's not over yet.
He does not know what to reply. Looks out of the window, then back at you. It's morning outside, you think.
What about the hole in the ouch wall? Someone was checking on it.
I don't know. That's been there for years.
Is 2, 3, and 7 are good options. Oh. I mean, yeah. I mean, I thought I was going to get to do all of them. I'm not, apparently.
We could find thousands more if we wanted. All of Revachol is full of them.
But they seemed so mysterious.
I can't believe they're fucking useless.
No need to be melodramatic.
I mean, the fucking Maybells, Kim, the flowers.
What?
This one.
Every piece of garbage in the city is not connected to the case. You don't have to keep everything.
But I am gonna.
He's wrong.
No, Kim, every piece of garbage in the city is connected to the case.
Okay.
Still have 28% possibility the shot came from a distance.
We should go upstairs, rethink the ballistics in situ. I agree with this. What else?
See? There's that. You can do ballistics.
I know. An antique bullet from a Bell McGrath 4.46 millimeter. How hard can it be to find one? How hard can it be?
It's extremely easy. There are thousands lying around. We found one. All completely unusable. It's precisely how easy it is to find one that makes the bullet useless.
The goddamn footprints.
Yes. God curse the footprints. Not solving the case for us. Au diable.
This is because I'm a la pute madre peon, isn't it?
Don't be narcissistic. Half the cops in Revachol West are his peonies. Even if you are, it is not a decisive factor in this case.
It's the fact that I am that pisses me off, though.
That does make some sense.
Just me, whose stream is lagging? Oh, dude, I just looked over and OBS just dropped massively. Oh, I'm actually, hold on. I'm actually having connection difficulties. You are right, Mr. Rikers. You are right. Huh. Okay. I'm sorry to end. I'm sorry to be at this point with such little left. But yeah, my connection is stalling like crazy. Yeah, I see it now. That's terrible. Oh, that's terrible. Someone's stealing your Wi-Fi? Hold on. First things first, put the phone on airplane mode. That'll free up some bandwidth. Who the hell is stealing my stuff? I will kill you. That is awful. I am really sorry, everybody. If unstable, I don't know how this is being unstable. My bitrate is normal. How dare you say things? It's okay, Rocky. Thanks for the fun stream anyway. Thank you, Nicholas. I really do want this to be nice for you all. I don't know how to go about doing that. I will do one thing, and I will try and change the output of the stream to 6,000. That means the stream will be of less quality. I hate that. I hate that we're getting to the finale of a series, and Twitch has decided to shit all over itself. Is the Nicholas, is the YouTube stream the same or not? Is the YouTube stream also failing hard? Because I want to play the rest of this game without having this problem. Get out of here, adverts. It's my own stream. I just want to make sure that I'm actually... Same issue. Oh my God. I will end the stream and start again. I don't care. How dare you? But it could just be a connection issue. It's Friday night, so I'm assuming that the stream is actually just struggling. Yeah, it's bad. Oh my God. The old turn it off and turn it back on again. Yeah. It's all I've got, really. I don't know what else to do. I should have, really, I should have streamed and recorded the video so that I could just upload it as an unbroken thing. But now we've got a finale where I'm talking shit, but no one can see shit. Very annoying. Very annoying. Also, I've been having massive connection issues recently. I think I've said this on Discord. I've had numerous times where I've wanted to stream, but my upload has gone down to almost nothing. Forced to edit now. Well, I'm not going to. Yes, my connection is at a terrible level. What a fucking surprise. Thank you very much. Maybe a time switch. Oh, I've been saying that for a couple of weeks now. I'm at the end of the game, man. At least allow the stream to finish before you shit on it. That's all I'm saying. Oh, Team Snap. I didn't say that. I tried to open speed test so I can... Look, it hasn't dropped for a while. I'm just going to get on with it. Right, screw it. Finishing it. But yeah, my internet's been terrible for the last few weeks, and it's got in the way of doing a couple of streams. But as long as it's bearable, I'm just going to carry on. I hate that this is happening in the finale of Disco Elysium, but what can I do? I'm just delaying the end. You know what I'm thinking about? Solving crimes.
He arches his brow. The ceiling fan patiently spins overhead.
Actually, I want to talk about this crime some more before I tell you what I think about its hardness.
I'm listening.
All right, never mind.
I'm ready to hear what you think about solving crimes now.
Solving crimes is almost impossible.
It can feel that way sometimes, yes.
That concussion must be making him dizzy.
You're not ready to give up, are you?
No. Are you ready to limp?
I'm ready.
Good. Where do you want to limp to?
Oh, wait, suddenly fine. Oh, wait, I spoke too soon. It's dropped to almost nothing in OBS as well. I think what's happening is my internet service provider has finally shat itself. I'm having a great time. Prakar has said, I'm watching your GTA 5 Let's Play right now. Hope you're enjoying it. Seems to be a popular one at the moment.
A gust of wind blows in from the bay. The duraluminum box around you vibrates imperceptibly. A familiar cold, a red thread on the roof upstairs. Taut, plucked like a string by the gust.
We should check out Classia's room.
Why not?
He extinguishes the cigarette in the sole of his boot. He is concussed.
Another look at the window, perhaps? The one he was shot through. I don't know. I can't think of anything better.
Alright. Shall I put this stupid thing away? Man! I am sorry for those watching on YouTube. Like, this pausing is annoying. No, it's happening. My internet provider's dying, apparently. Now in... Yep. Yep. God, I'm mad. You have to laugh. You'll have to laugh unless you'll cry. Right, airplane mode on that, so I'm not taking any bandwidth up with that. Yeah, good times. Right. It'd be a bigger issue if it was FPS, but it's just dialogue. It's only the image that freezes and freezes slightly. Yeah. I like things to be good for people. I like things to be good, you know? Visual calculus. That's always used for things, and I never update it. If they're doing maintenance, it might be that they're keeping it for nights. Yeah, but they keep doing it during streaming hours, which is pissing me off. And I didn't get to read that, so I'm now more upset. Yep. By the way, leg hurts. Maybe if you don't run, it'll be okay. I'm not running. My hands are away from the, I'm not double clicking. Looks like she left something on the table. Really?
Next to the stack of bills, you see a note. A few lines jotted down in large, uneven handwriting, just as the writer was about to rush out the door. See you at the return. P.S. I didn't kill him. P.P.S. Gift upstairs.
It makes me sad. It makes me mad and sad at the same time. I dislike that we have... I feel like we've lost.
A gift.
Not a gift. It seems like she left in a... Of course she did. Could this gift be?
I am not drawing my gun. Yet. But I don't like gifts.
Me either.
He says he's not, but his hand moves instinctively toward his holster as he studies the note. Relax. Not everyone is out to trap you.
Seems like she left in a hurry.
It's hardly surprising.
No, not at all. Checking everything else. Everything. I hate that she got away.
The medicine cabinet is empty. Not even a toothbrush. Pity.
You know, when I was asked, would you like to arrest this girl? You know what my brain said? Yeah. And then I went, no. Too innocent. Dumb brain. Should really clean this out.
Mm-hmm. When she was packing.
She took the drugs. Yeah, I get it. Kind of hoping the gift was... no, close it. He's talking about drugs. I'm not bothered. Right now, it's not a time for drugs. She left a fucking string. She's put up a string to show the line of the shot. I am pissed. I'm pissed.
you see the same two neon-lit shapes, a man and a woman. Oh,
this is ballistics. She's left a trajectory for us.
Yeah, I know.
A ray of backward motion explodes from his mouth to the roof outside, A prime, to then widen into a radius of locations in Martinez, B prime, B double prime, and B triple prime.
You know what this feels like? Feels like I'm the detective from the Unusual Suspects. You know, the 1995 film with Kevin Spacey in it? Benicio del Toro's in it. I should probably focus on him, because Kevin Spacey's not exactly the most wholesome of human beings nowadays. After Kaiser Soze. That's his name, right? And the whole story throughout that. I'm not going to spoil it for people because that film's amazing. So if you really want to watch a good mystery film, that's one to watch. Where does this thread lead?
It suggests the bullet came from the extreme upper quadrant of possible angles, from a point beyond the roof, B triple prime. The island in the bay.
She's trying to tell us that the shot came from the islet.
Unless she thinks the perpetrator was standing on the ring antenna. That is where the thread seems to point.
The ring antenna? Which ring antenna? How did she know how to do this?
She was there that night. She would have known precisely where the bullet hole was in the glass. It also looks like there may be more to her skill set than we know. The question is, should we trust her?
Because we don't trust her.
I don't know. At this point...
What difference does it make?
Alright. This is also the only point of origin we've ruled out yet.
So
we haven't ruled out yet.
For a second he seems tired.
I'm sure he is. Maybe we need to go to the island. Yep.
He is trying to justify it to himself.
Kim, let's go to the fucking island.
Okay, let's go to the fucking island. How do we get there? Joyce Messier had a sloop, but she's gone.
It's Lillian, right? We go Lillian.
Ah, yes, of course. The village. Let's go.
I'm mad, man. I was just keep showing the skills of a professional spy. What have I been saying, man? I don't understand. Right, this is the one thing. Is this what people wanted? Even before I'd got to the conversation of arresting her, people were telling me not to arrest her. What the hell?
The graffito has been painted over the traces of the fight that took place here. It smells of blood and heavy fuel oil.
Oh, it's Cindy the Skull. Yeah, I don't like that you guys said that I shouldn't have arrested her. You should have let me just do what I wanted. I would have arrested her. I swear to God, I would have arrested her. This is pissing me off that she got away. Yeah. I should have arrested her.
This was Cindy the Skull.
Yeah, it looks like Cindy the Skull finding words for a masterpiece.
The lieutenant crouches, touching the fuel oil with his finger.
Yeah.
Looks like it. Yes. This is still fresh. It wasn't here yesterday.
Yeah, and she wrote it in French, which means I can't read it.
The return.
I'll see you at the return. Wait. Does it have anything to do with the return our glacier is waiting for?
Could be. In Revachol West, someone somewhere is always whispering about Le Retour. It's an aerographito, meant for coalition aerostatics in the lower troposphere.
The return to her side.
Smell of heavy fuel oil.
And blood. Some of it is even yours.
That's fine, I don't mind that.
Heavy fuel oil. Isn't that flammable?
Why would I do this? Step back, Lieutenant, and then set it on fire.
The fuel oil catches fire immediately with an ominous hiss. A bright orange flash across the surface of the letters. Black smoke rises from the burning message.
What was this in aid of?
What if the words are not directed at the people of Martinaise, or even the coalition aerostatics above the city? They're meant for something above even those.
Disco Elysium. No, say nothing. Stare grimly into the flames, Disco Elysium.
The lieutenant has taken a small step back. He looks at your face illuminated by the flames and nods silently. Then the fire falters. The flames warmed him too. Not at all in a bad way.
Let's go to that island.
Slowly, the flames subside, the fuel burning out. The air still smells of mazout and springtime.
It makes me sad that we're never gonna have something like this again. We're not gonna get a Disco Elysium 2. Not like this. We're not. I believe they're working on something. Both of the original developers. But not like this. Oh, I know I'm going the wrong way. I gotta go to Lillian. Can I meh? I can go meh. Hey, Lillian.
Officer, what happened? You're wounded. Why are you wounded? You look terrible.
I got shot.
You're not limping. You're you.
Uh-huh.
She sounds almost disappointed with you, reprimanding you for falling and hurting your knee.
I got shot in the foot. It was pretty badass. You would have liked it. Some people hurt me.
Is this from the shooting in town? We heard gunshots. Not that we don't hear gunshots all the time, but they were closer than usual.
Original guys are doing 2 projects. One is purely inspired, but no connection to the team. And the people at Zaum are getting shafted, basically, but have jobs, which is good these days. As I said, there will be no Disco Elysium 2. And if there is one, it will be an absolute travesty in comparison, unless people have been able to have this amount of creativity and depth and spent this long putting it together, which I doubt.
There was an exchange of fire on Rue de Saint-Guylaine. It's nothing to be worried about, madame.
There's a girl shot in the chest.
That's nothing to brag about, officer.
Not bragging, I'm just pointing out.
It's not serious. He'll be okay.
You feel the ligament move on your left shoulder, and a small, warm drip of blood. It's nothing.
It's nothing. It's fine. I have a question for you.
Of course. Can I help you with something?
What the fuck? No, not a thing. I need to get that island.
That won't be a problem. It's wind still and the tar just dried. We've got 2 days of relative sunshine ahead.
What's on the island? Nothing, just ruins. Used to be some kind of fortification there before the war for the communards. An anti-aircraft gun, I think. Bombed to bits in the landing. I haven't been there myself. Always steer clear of it.
Hasn't been there herself. Who has then?
You said you haven't been there yourself. Who has then?
My husband used to drink there. Him and his drinking buddies. Always seemed like a bad place to drink to me. People died there during the landing, you know. My mother told me. Go there too. I know they do, on rafts. I tell them not to, but they bring back old bullet casings and such.
Rich kids.
The twins. God forbid they bring the girl along on some rickety barge.
Can we maybe ask your twins about that place before we go? Would that be alright?
Be my guest. They've a strange way of talking. See if you can get anything useful out of them. I seldom do.
Is there anything I should know about getting there?
Well, most of it's sunken. Underwater. That means concrete underwater. Cut your boat if you're not careful. Be sure to enter from the south side. Water's deep there.
Aye, aye, Captain.
2 days of sunshine, I just got a bacterial infection.
I'm sad to hear that. Take care of that with ether, will you? Don't get too many RCM men round here. Be sad to lose the first one.
That's cool. You boasting your bacterial infection like that.
I thought, yeah, that was cool. Can we borrow your boat?
If you promise to bring it back, and no scraping the hull. I just got it nice and yellow. And no drinking on the boat. And no joyriding either.
Okay.
Of course, ma'am. It's only for a day or two. Official police business.
Nod along attentively.
The crow's feet disappear from the corners of her eyes as she smiles at you.
We'll use your skiff to get there then.
Please be conservative with the fuel, will you? Just filled her up, but it's a small tank.
Okay, I gotta go and ask the kids something. Hey kids. Tried to talk to you earlier and you
The
were like...
scruffy-haired little boy kicks a stone while the other watches him do it.
You've been to the island, right?
On that island?
No, some other island. Of course that one. Yeah, it's that one.
That's, nothing. It's just a seafort and some plants. You can take a raft there. It's great. And we make a fire. We make a fire.
Oh.
Mm-hmm. Gather the sticks for the fire. And bullets. Or not real bullets, empty bullets.
Bullet shells. There are a lot of them left over from the war, but this could be important.
What then?
There are lights. The fire guy comes and asks us to put the fire out.
Your nerve endings sting from the mention of a guy. They must mean a human being on that island, but it's cut off.
Someone lives on the island?
No. Yes.
Cool.
Let's go with yes.
Why is he the fire guy?
Because he asks to put the fire out.
Why does he ask you to put the fire out?
I don't know. He doesn't like it. He don't like people to be there. You shouldn't go.
Well, I'm going,
Yes.
so... Yes.
Because he doesn't want to be found.
Yeah.
Smoke traces.
Oh, this whole thing about... Nah, the whole Classia's story just comes crumbling down, doesn't it? She's not on the run. At all. Classia's not on the run. The whole thing. She's a third party in the whole thing. A third party that gets to stake a claim on the whole thing coming down. The bloodshed would have been fantastic for whoever she works for. That's where my brain's going. Mention something about lights?
I don't know.
You don't know?
Did you mean there are electrical lights?
Yes.
Yes. Cool. Is there anything else you can tell me about this guy?
No, he doesn't live there. I don't think. No, he lives there. Been there twice, 2 times.
Okay.
He doesn't live there. He isn't there sometimes.
So we got, like, you know, the devil angel thing going on with the... Yeah, he lives there. No, he doesn't. Yeah, he lives that Smeagol fucking golem going on.
Anything else? What does this guy look like?
I don't know.
How come?
We ran. He just yelled we shouldn't be there.
Your dad used to go to the island too, didn't he?
Our father killed himself. Don't say that, he didn't.
Punches him. Boy's eyes well up like he's going to cry. Your father didn't kill himself.
I don't know. Doesn't even have anything to do with this, you. Father isn't the fire guy.
The two things are unconnected. Your question didn't make sense.
So is that all you know?
There's
Lights, fire guy. We should check up on that island.
There's children are stupid.
Maybe you're stupid.
You're right, I am. No, you're correct. Actually, you're not stupid. You've seen that I am stupid.
Don't say that. He's a police officer.
I'm stupid. Don't worry about it. Hey, you
Be
kids
careful
are...
out there. Sea's calm as death, but still. There are ruins underwater. You can
weird.
scrape the paint, or worse.
Kids are... I'm looking for someone else, actually.
Oh?
That's it.
Well, how can I assist you then, officer?
You're seeing you. Dude.
A skiff with a small steering engine in the back floats on the calm mirror of the sea. Its 2 seats are empty.
Went on a date with her. I got her a sword as a gift. Badass gift. I'm gonna go and get a beer because I am out of beer and I'm taking this all the way to the end. I got a beer with a backup beer.
The boat's belly is a shiny yellow color, industrial paint over fresh tar. You see it reflect off the water, along with the factory number, A72. Once you get in, that's it. One pull of the starter handle, and you're off into the bay. A strange trepidation comes over you. Are you sure you want to go now?
Yes!
Have you made all the necessary preparations? Closed all your accounts?
Irrelevant. I can't do anything with Kuno. Kim is still here.
Remember what the net picker said. It's a small tank. You won't be going back and forth on this.
You take the engine, Kim. I'll hold the boombox. Get in and ride the island. You fucking idiot. What am I doing? Oh, Captain, my captain?
Want to be free. Want to be free. It will last forever. Eternally. Want to be free.
That sounds like the voice of Kim singing there, by the way.
It will last forever. Eternally.
I feel like the game is going to throw up the credits and I'm going to be mad. You know, because we're zooming out. Are you telling me all this time this ambient stuff has come with... It's actually a part of a song? Shut up. Dude.
Want to be free. Eternally.
Just thought about gloves and hand-to-eye coordination comes like 4 times in the game, and each time it's super important. If a detective has to do
comes
something...
to a slow stop. The lieutenant turns the engine off. Then there's silence.
Yeah, if a detective has to do something physical, you know it's important. What a song that was. That reminded me of like Red Dead Redemption 2 with Arthur running back to camp.
In the silence, a sputter of wings. A flock of quails takes off in the distance.
Let's go.
Amazing. A makeshift bridge. The bombs were powerful enough to break the foundation. The rusted chain trails off to the ocean.
The chain trails off into the ocean, connecting the island to the supply depot on the coast.
This leads to the depot in Land's End.
Ah, yes, so it seems.
What do you think it was used for?
For bringing munitions to the island, maybe? And supplies? You could also lock the bay when you raise the chain.
Lock it from whom?
From enemies. enemies of the commune of Revachol. This sea fort was a revolutionary fortification, I believe.
This means I sort of got into the depot door. The old door. I finally got in. Winning.
Technically, no, it doesn't.
How's Tremere? Switch from YouTube to Twitch. I'm a newbie. And also a subscriber on Twitch. I remember seeing your name in the gifted subs cascade that happened earlier in the stream.
He's right.
Doing the lower level first. These tires are falling apart. They're at least 50 years old. I feel like this is one of those games where I'm gonna get like post-game depression because I've finished it and I've wanted to finish it for years. There's a lingering trace of mazout in the air. Inflammable. Some fuel has leaked out of the barrel, which is why I see in the water down below.
The dry grass crackles under your feet as you stop. Far away, birds' wings touch the still surface of the sea.
What is that flutter?
The flock of quail departs, now more than 100 meters away, 102, 105.
Underneath the flutter?
On the islet, there is almost no wind. Just the light movement of air through the reeds. Bulrushes swaying on the waterline. Long dried leaves chafing against each other. Like a silent orchestra tuning at the beginning of some major work.
You'll feel better when you play KCD. Here's the thing, Mr. Rikers. We've got Oblivion Remastered to play. Yeah. Then we're playing KCD, you know. But we're going to be playing Oblivion Remastered on Friday and Saturday. Maybe even Thursday. You know, so we can get through it quicker than 9 months.
Of great importance to the few who attend.
To the west?
A silent hiss. Sea air moving through the needles of a pine tree.
To the east?
The faraway roar of the city, distant like today's dream. Before it, the sound of sand. The low tide filtered through its grains. A bird tending to its feathers. Raindrops fall on water, strangely quiet, forming circles in the distance.
By the way, has the bitrate evened out? Are we all right? Things aren't freezing anymore? Just wanted to, you know, check after we'd done all of this amazing stuff. No more shitty leveling system in Oblivion. You just pick your points every level and that's it. So much better. I have no idea what you're talking about. I'm sure I will experience it full board when we play it on stream. Ahead.
A low hum. The air slowly moves through a concrete box, through its ancient slits and cracks, resonating, hollow. A big building.
Really? Less, still freezing, but less. It is like it has now. It dropped to 0, and now we're back up to 6,300 and 70-something bitrate. I apologize again for the... I'm going to start recording every fucking stream because I am mad that the finale of Disco Elysium has been hampered by this. Beyond that, further north?
Air flows out of a pillbox window. There is very little there. The air cossets flowers on a meadow. Absolute silence. Reeds motionless. Bulrushes motionless. A drop of rain falls on a black log of an extinguished campfire.
Below the silence.
Col de Mamadakwa.
Excuse me?
We are way out now. Way out in the west.
Below the silence is the Col de Mamadakwa? Why, didn't I find a cryptid then?
No, it's just your imagination. You can't hear such things.
Kim?
Yes?
It's pretty silent on this island.
It is. Is that why we are stopping?
I've to listen to one more thing.
The lieutenant nods in silence.
Yes?
Have you noticed how quiet it is?
I have. Is that why we're stopping?
Sorry, let's move. This barrel says ICM. You see a star with a little speck on it. Hold on. I feel like I need stuff in my hand. Like I need, like, this, and like, this, just to make sure. The warm blood trickles down your armpit. The leg. No way to get up there. The stairs are gone. Oh my god. Oh my god. Hold on a minute. Hold on a minute. This was once an armament rest. Careful, these stairs have collapsed.
An old cylindrical generator is nested above the ammo lift, with makeshift electrical wiring running out of its side and across the floor. The cables disappear into the wall to your right. The lieutenant puts his hand on the metal barrel, checking for warmth.
It's cold now, but someone has been maintaining it. The wiring has been repaired.
So what I was saying earlier about the pail taking something from the future and we were going to hear it. Ta-da!
Wait, haven't you heard this before?
Yeah, yeah. Tap on the side.
A hollow ring. The canister is empty. Dust falls from the generator and down into the ammo lift.
Where are these wires lead?
Downstairs, somewhere?
What kind of generator is this?
Liquid carbon.
God, I love this game.
The kind that's favored by vagrants and fuel thieves. It's been a long winter.
The lieutenant pauses.
It's been a long winter.
Something seems to be pecking at the edge
been a
of
long
his
winter.
concentration.
He said
He
it's
gives
been a
you
long
a
winter.
sideways look before adding,
we were trying to project a message to the blimp in the sky to talk about possibly changing la responsibility, whatever the hell that means. And what happened is we came across cross chatter from the Pale, which has no idea about time or space or anything, is nothingness, which said those lines of dialogue.
Long and cold.
I will tickle you, Kim, if you keep repeating what I heard on the radio.
There's no time to dwell on this moment.
Yeah, there
You've
is.
got to keep moving.
I am dwelling. Hell to you.
I don't know. I'm not a philosopher.
That is his idea of a joke.
I am. This generator proves the universe is material.
A small agony. Minuscule bones may have fractured, but it proves the point.
Grab your wounded toe.
He nods approvingly. He even smiles.
I meant, why is he even here?
Someone with basic electrical skills has restored it in order to keep the room warm. Maybe it's the fire guy.
Yeah, it took me effort not to say anything. I appreciate it.
The wind outside picks up suddenly with a faint howl. Inside, it's warm.
Books, mostly fantastic and historical fiction. Dishes stained with a sauce and fire. It's Survivor's Kitchen. And then I walk over here and I see a fucking gun. See candles planted on the broken rangefinder. Uh-huh.
There's a greasy old spring mattress in the corner, resting on piles of soft cover books. White linen and a pillow are visible under a worn-out caracal blanket.
So the thing about this game is that I'm shaking my head, feeling like I could have done more, when there's part of me that's like, this is after the fact. How could you have found this? How could you have found this before the tribunal? You can't. I could have arrested Classia, but would that have changed anything?
Someone has been squatting here. The linen is fresh, recently washed.
How recently?
You force the rest of the sentence out through pain.
You know, officer, you can rest here if you are feeling tired. I will keep watch. You could use some rest for what's ahead.
Okay.
You face the concrete wall. There's less light there
sleeping.
in the dark corner. Like a dog, you lie there.
I apparently am sleeping in the murderers, in the killers, in the shooters. All right.
You didn't realize how tired you were. Your body is still nowhere near.
Heal from a gunshot wound from a nap. Curl your knees up to your chest.
The blanket feels cold. The entire room does. Concrete and cold. Minutes pass. Half an hour maybe. The sounds of the sea beyond grow distant. Your eyelids close until you feel yourself standing up in the darkness, right next to the mattress. Slowly, the world begins to hatch from the blackness. It's evening.
Oh, I guess we're doing this at night.
Sleep.
No, thank you. Oh, his head moves. Hope you get, fella. Veskim. Veskim. The lieutenant is no longer here. Go outside to the beach. I don't see the door. Oh, there's a door right over there. The door is still here, closed. Feels strange somehow. You can't get in. Oh. Oh. I'm uncomfortable. Go down to the chain. There's something there. The other way to the chain? How am I supposed to get there? Go to the right? Okay. Oh, this... What? Hold on. Walk into the water now. You see footprints on the water. Further. Is that Dolores Day?
Dolores Day, the innocence of humanism, internationalism, and the welfare state, turns around to face you. She has an airship airbag in her hand. She seems to be in a hurry. Okay, don't say you need to talk right away. Melt the ice first. This way you're already talking. But you don't even want to talk to her. She would only be cold and mean. Let her go. Let her go? This is the holy queen of the territories of Muindi and Insulinda. Think of the historic knowledge we could glean. This is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity to win her back.
Win her back? What are you saying? Can you stay for a moment? We need to talk. We need to have one more epic, massive epic showdown. Seems like a stupid thing to say.
No, Harry. No. I don't want a massive epic showdown. I want to go to the aerodrome. I have tickets for the 10:20 flight to Morova. Really, we don't have anything to talk about anymore. Every combination of words has been played out. The atoms don't form us anymore. Us. Our love. Our unborn daughters. It's all gone. I have to go to the aerodrome. I have to leave Revachol and you. And you have to be alone. In hell. Forever. That's just the way it is.
As this is Harry's imagination, yeah. I'm gonna assume his last relationship broke down because of a miscarriage. Or some stillborn situation. With 2 daughters.
Oh God, whatever you do, Don't try to kiss her yet. Not after that. You're still reeling. You'll fall over if you try now.
I'm just gonna try this. I know you still love me. Ah, man.
With your feet trembling from the steps you took, tepid and fearful, you stand against her, her body close to you, radiating warmth. With your eyes closed, you move your lips on her mouth. She is not kissing you back.
Ah, man, this is awful. Squeeze her wrist. Like it's a signal? Oh my god. What do you think I'll play after Disco Elysium? Oblivion Remastered. Yep. I'm gonna be turning your Oblivion Remastered into the successor of Disco Elysium and Stalker 2. Worse than the call, right? No, because the call was real. This is imagined. He's battling himself right now, and I'm trying to figure out the best way to go about it. Squeeze her wrist.
Her hand does not return the grip. Her body is rigid. A current of unease courses through it.
Of course. Mastered? I also thought about playing the hardest difficulty as well.
Distrust. For you. The curve of her spine. Her shoulders hunched. She keeps herself stiff. Her center guarded from your motions. Unresponsive to your guidance.
I feel a breath.
Her chest rising like a pillow. Warm exhalations against the side of your mouth. Her tender soul moving through her lungs. Hidden, distant.
Her cheek against mine.
Feels like soft fuzz. A bird covered in down feathers. Brushing against your broken capillaries. The world's most precious material, reserved for those she lets close enough to feel it. You are stealing a touch. It's not yours to take.
I went for it, dude. Cold silver against my forehead.
The delicate wreath on her forehead pressing into your temple. The silver is cold from the spring evening air.
Apparently, don't play on expert because the balancing is fun. Oh, I know. I've seen people who, Lil Aggie has been doing a series that I've been trying to not watch. Called, I play on master, and when I die, the stream ends. And apparently, you know, because Lil Aggie, he's been doing very well. I was getting minced by mud crabs. Oh dear. Move your mouth.
Nothing, just pillows against you. Unresponsive, but for the taste of apricots.
Yeah. You know what? It's very touching that Harry imagines his ex as Dolores Day. That's how much he thought of her. Is that she is Dolores Day. I don't remember what the word was. It's like superhumans, you know. He deifies his ex. Yeah, of course. But it's like in his head, he's kissing Dolores Day. It's very sad, but also, I understand it.
Apricot-scented chewing gum.
But I succeeded.
This was not about failure or success. This was always going to be horror. I should not have suggested it, and you should not have listened to me.
All right. She's not kissing me back.
The moment is ending. She is going to move her face away from yours.
Would you like to know? Right, so part of me doesn't want to reveal this, but I'm going to do it. My last relationship did not end well. In fact, it did not end well to the point where I have been single for 10 years. So that's how much of not ending well it was. It was terrible. And I had a dream maybe a year or two ago. And it very much mirrors this. This is why I'm using this in this specific conversation. I had a dream where I went through an arduous task, a kind of obstacle course, physical and emotional. And this was a dream, a very vivid dream. I remember I was on a motorcycle and I stopped at the base of a muddy hill. And I remember getting off the motorcycle and climbing up the muddy hill. And I climbed and I climbed and I climbed and I climbed into a house. So the hill went into the ruins of a house. And I climbed into the ruins of the house and up into an attic of the ruins of the house. And as I climbed into the attic, all of the mud went away. And I looked down through an attic hatch at a clean kitchen. And I dropped into the clean kitchen. And my ex's dad was there. And he said to me, "Oh, hi. I've not seen you in a while. She's been waiting for you." And I looked around and I couldn't see anything. And then she came up to me and I gave her a hug and I went, "I forgive you, you know." And she went, "Oh, I haven't thought about you." To which I went, "Oh, that's good." She gave me a kiss on the cheek and walked away. And I walked outside to the back garden. Turned back. Virtual Thurman, thank you very much for the follow. I turned back and I saw a path through the house. No mud left. And I walked back through the house. And when I walked out of the front door of that house, it was a clear walkway back to my house. Then I woke up. Pretty fucking crazy, right? That's a legitimate dream I had. Because I sat there. Why does that sound spookily spiritual? I see if that was like 2 years ago. I might have been dealing with the repercussions of that relationship and all the stuff that happened with it for about 6 to 8 years. And my brain finally just went, "Hey, it's okay, you know." But so far gone. And I felt great after I woke up with that. But I woke up knowing so much of the dream. Me personally, I do think a lot of dreams are resolution. Like conflict resolution, emotional resolution, whatever you like. I believe that your brain tries to resolve things in its own way. That's what brain adapt, survive, go on. That's evolution. That's what brains do. But I love the fact that that's what that dream did. That's the story that dream told me. By the way, I can't ride a motorcycle, so the fact I started on a motorcycle. Thank you for that, brain. Anyway, I'm looking at my OBS connection going up and down. Very sad. I'm sorry that it's pausing. It's shit. Moving on. So I understand this pain. I understand this pain of, like, trying to empty your soul to someone and going, you know.
Trying hard not to look at you. When she withdrew and you held on to her hand, she tried not to look at your face and see the expression there.
Hey, I removed the expression.
Brother, you should put me in front of a firing squad. I have no words for how I failed you.
I mean, my own response? That's it then.
No, Harry. Not yet. There is one more thing you have to see.
She slides her hand down her chest and onto her lower stomach, and she smiles. Dolores Day can't be pregnant, so we're not doing this. I know about the twins now. I'm sad. I had a cool dream of driving through the city. I can't drive. Never even touched a steering wheel. That's different. That's not emotionally charged. By the way, I'm sorry to hear that you've been single since 2014, Mr. Waffles. We need to band together. Get back out there. Do the thing. Have a, personal relationship thing. Not me and you, but you should get into one, and I should too. Share our existence with someone. 'Tis needed for everyone.
I'm pregnant.
Oh, man. It's his, the man on the phone.
Yes, he did it.
Holy shit, this hurts. Well, I once got chased by a xenomorph through a forest wearing a white baby mask on its face in my dream once. Yeah. She's pregnant? Yes, that's what she is. That's awful, though, because in the game, I rang her, and she wasn't alone. Turns out she's pregnant from a man.
I terminated yours. Don't you remember, you poor fuck? You poverty-stricken fuck.
Fucking hell. Jesus Christ. So we've deified our ex, but our ex might not be. I mean, it's not the abortion thing. It's the poor fuck, you poverty-stricken fuck. Thing.
Now, go ahead. Ask me more questions. Let's talk about something else.
No, this has to end. Do the last one. More questions. Ask more.
About you, this figurehead, the headless fallen rider.
I don't want it. It looks expensive. I don't want it.
Thought you'd like thought you liked figurines. I thought the figurines were for getting you back.
That's not what figurines do, Harry.
But then the figurines didn't do anything.
She looks at the headless found rider between your fingers and doesn't know what to say. The figurines don't do anything at all. But I thought the historic figure she had.
She like war games and figurines.
Yes, I thought it would be good.
Yeah, all right, man.
A form of communication where words have failed.
Brilliant.
Yes. It was a good idea, but she felt obliged by the headless found rider to give you things in return. Things she no longer wants to give you. So she refused. That's how it goes. Your figurine rider idea was naive.
What about dice? I had some custom dice made in a place called the Doom Commercial Area.
Harry, I don't want things. I want to go to the aerodrome.
I won't give you things then.
I didn't ask for things. It's too late to give me anything. I would have liked the Headless Fallen Rider back then.
I get the feeling you're not really Dolores Day.
I don't know what you mean. Dolores Day?
You're the ex something.
Wasn't I Dolores Day just a second ago? Now I'm the X thing? You're confusing me. Look, I have to be at the Lausanne Aerodrome at 10:20 p.m. I still have a light rail to catch.
Man, this is like literally as awkward as a breakup.
I haven't even bought the tickets yet.
We all told you. Everyone warned you.
Shut up, I'm talking to her.
That's the problem. Look at what's pouring out of you.
Who cares, man? This is a dream, right? I'm glad we're having this conversation. I'm getting so much closure. Am I?
I'm glad too, but I have to go. My friends are waiting for me on the platform. I can't let them wait. It's impolite.
What?
You know what's impolite? Consigning a lieutenant detective of the Revachol Citizens Militia to eternal damnation! Why would I yell at her? This is all ridiculous. Cool, your friends. Say hi to your friends for me then. Just look at her.
She does not look back. Instead, eyes her fingernails. They're bitten, frayed. The evening wind blows in. The gown wraps around her like a white flag.
I heard your voice before, your voice on the phone.
Oh, Harry, you shouldn't have done that.
Why not?
Call me like that.
You ruined it. There was still a chance. You should have waited longer. She would have called you instead.
Not a chance. Suggestion. I know. No. You would have called me yourself if I'd have just let you. I was too impatient. It wasn't me, it was my hand. My fingers called you. The top one is terrible. Second one is worse. Third one is just avoidance. One.
Oh, Harry, do you really think so? We haven't talked in years. I don't want to call you. I don't want to hear from you. I think of you less and less every year. Weeks go by without me remembering you.
Wow, that is awful.
Months already. Soon it will be years. Every season that passes, the light gets less clear. I sit there in Morova, in the holy gratitude of my bliss. I put my hand on my belly and smile.
The air gets cold around you. She looks down on her stomach, then up at you. Her eyes are full of tremendous distance and mystery.
I'm happy that she's pregnant because she's going to be a mum, but it's one of them where you just go, that is, I mean, it's been years. Years of change, years of different life experiences. You know, I resonate with Harry because he never moved on and decided to get drunk. Oh, terrible.
Black-eyed dogs wander the alleys. Apple trees hang their bony limbs low over the patchwork of roofs. Red and black. Revachol West, the evening sun. She's left and bloomed, far away from us, our vast soul.
Also, we're near Video Revachol, which we spoke about earlier. I think we called Video Revachol, to be honest. Okay, man, don't fail this.
It's Dora, That's what the voice said on the phone.
Dora is short for Dolores.
Dubois, yes. Dora Dubois.
That's why I think of Dolores Day.
Why what?
You Dora Dubois?
Oh no. No. We're not doing that again.
You're just an evil ape. We're all just evil apes.
You don't have to hate the world and beautiful everything is. I don't have time to deal with your pessimism. There are so many people at the stop at this hour. They're all going to the aerodrome.
Forget about the aerodrome for 1 second. I lost. And it was you who I lost to. No. Beautiful world, beautiful aerodrome. Nah, I don't know. I think this is the more accurate one. But do I go beautiful? No, because I'm lying. I lost you.
It wasn't a fight. I was never fighting you.
I didn't want to fight you. You're the tiny ape I loved.
Let's stop it with the apes. This isn't going anywhere.
Yeah, but I've been obsessed since the internal bit.
You told her you loved her. She has to feel something.
Nothing. She feels nothing. You know why? She's not real.
The morning. I don't understand.
No, I meant mourning. I'm grieving, and but you're not even dead.
Oh my God, Harry, stop. I don't want to hear anything about the mourning. Mourning someone who's still alive. Any of that. I can't do that anymore. I'm not 80 years old, I'm 32. People my age are not supposed to mourn.
Wonderful. On second thought, you're Dolores Day, Queen, yeah, all that.
Yes, Harry. I am. Things have gotten much better for me, now that I am the ruler of the known world. Oh God, it's already so late. I have to go, Harry.
Unbelievable.
A tiny golden watch with red straps around her bony little wrists.
But that's not a very good way for things to be.
It's not. But
what?
I don't know why I said but. There is no but.
That's it?
That's it, yes. We've talked about it a million times. You will get over it, just like I did. People do. Things will get good for you again.
Where in hell?
Calm down, Rhetoric.
Stop. You're only making it worse for him. You never help with anything.
Not getting over it at all.
It just takes some time. For you, I think it will take something like 20 years, maybe. It was hard for me too, you know. I used to think I couldn't live without you.
Hold on, did she just say 20 years? How long's it been? How long's it been since the breakup? Don't say it's been over 20 years. Mr. Waffles? Nope. No. It's got to be like 5. 3? Maybe 1.
But I can.
Can't remember. Good. So you felt that way once? That you cannot live without me?
Yes. But that time is gone now. So very gone.
I mean, I get it. 20 years, that's so much time.
Yes. It only took me 1 year, maybe 2. Phew.
Wow. That's a kick in the tits. It doesn't have to be like this. Maybe we could try again? I don't think that's gonna happen.
No, Harry. We can't.
Why?
We already tried again, and it didn't work.
Oh, okay. Why did it... 6 years. Man, it's still one of those. Oh my god. It's the fact she turned around and went, I terminated your kids. We could have had kids, but I terminated them. Man, that's rough.
Is that how it is now? We should just try all good things twice and then give up. By that logic.
Calm down, logic.
Not you too.
What went wrong when we tried again?
I don't know. Please.
Why? Why can't we be together? I don't want to ask this, but I don't know if the other one will move on.
Harry, we can't be together because you're insane.
Oh, well, you know, actually that checks out.
She avoids turning them to you.
How?
They're turning moist now. Her eyes. She slowly shakes her head and tries to get hold of herself, brushing her hands in her gown.
What do you mean?
You know what I mean.
I actually would love... Actually, yeah, I may know what you mean. I've been talking to my internal self this entire time. Several versions of my internal self. All this time.
No, you don't.
Okay.
You've worked there for so long, you can't even talk like a normal person anymore. It's always lists with you. Questions.
Really? We're going into the formatting of how it's written? Is the fact I'm insane because this is written in a format that involves lists?
Questions? Did someone say questions?
There are lists, they're trees.
This is another one, isn't it? We're in a tree right now.
Yeah, but it's not possible with their trees. But I lie about it. It's not possible with their trees.
It's not just the lists or trees or whatever. You get sad, Harry. Too sad. People can't get that sad. It's impossible to watch.
What? And you mean I get sad? What's sad?
Other people get sad too, but not like you. You stay down for too long. Until you start giving your thoughts names and talking to things.
The whole thing. Oh my god. Yeah, but this, you gotta remember, this is all just imagined. We could literally be discussing with a thought in our mind about the thoughts in our mind. Just putting it out there.
In conclusion, you're ill. You're an old, insane man. And you have to be in hell until the end of your life. And I have to go to Morova.
Yeah, this is just imagined bullshit. Don't worry about it. You said I have a vast soul, and you'll always come back to it.
We both said a lot of things. We were very young.
Hey! True.
It was her. I can feel it. I can see it in her tender, long fingers, in her wrists. Her hand wrote it, said those things.
Actually, you didn't say it. You wrote it in a letter, handwritten letter. I kept it.
As Queen Regnant, I write a lot of letters.
Exactly. This is just imagined shite. His interpretation of what is happening. This is him remembering, essentially.
You need to recite it to her. For effect. All of it. No summaries.
I don't know whether that's a good idea, rhetoric.
Yeah. Put a stake through your heart.
No.
She'll get hurt too. Collateral damage.
No.
She won't get hurt. She'll bend out of the way.
Ah. No. You know what I mean? You left me a letter saying you will come back to me, that you will believe how happy you are with me. Nope. They were together 12 years. I'm not reading the whole thing. I feel... No. Summarize. It's over, Harry! Summarize.
Okay, Harry. Okay. It was morning and you slept. The room smelled of cigarettes and Rowans. There was hoarfrost on the ground when I left. It was autumn, the first one we had together. But you have to understand, it was 1,000,000 years ago. No, it was 100 million years ago. I was someone else then, filled to the brim with love for you, hanging on your every word. Oh, Harry, you were the coolest. But I am no longer that person. This has taken her place. It will devour you. Harry, I will eat your mind.
Mm-hmm.
The light of the video rental shines through her dress now. A DeLorean figure, cut in black, moves below. It's still her. Her legs, her breasts, her hips.
Can't you turn back to the person you were? I can see her in you under the gown and the wreath.
And my crown of immortality? No. You scared her out of me. With your crying, the awful time we wound up having. And the cheap rental flats you could afford. Can't you see? I can never think you're cool again. I can only think that way about new people.
It wouldn't be a cheap rental this time.
I can afford a better place this time. We can try again. This time with money. I can win now.
No, it's too late. I found someone for whom I feel the same love I did for you. Only this time, he is more careful. He will not lose me. It will go somewhere. It will grow.
Your heart burns. Through the blackness, you feel the treacle of blood on the mattress below you.
I know this is a dream.
Harry, do you notice how none of this is very funny?
Why was it ever What was it ever supposed to be funny? What do you mean by grow?
You know what I meant. We're talking about it again. It came up again. This conversation is about that again.
Yes, you're pregnant. I understand. Oh, Progananant, whatever. Voyager Road. I know this place. Where is it?
It's here, Harry. We are on Voyager Road. At the end of it, 300 meters from the stop. We used to come here to rent videos.
The house.
There. You could not pay the electrical bill. It became a lightless tomb. The years you spent training for the militia, my parents' money, it was not good.
Jesus. Very funny. Hey, Donnie, this is really serious, isn't it? It's very emotionally heavy. I was cool?
The coolest.
I'm
With your
coolest.
leather jacket and your boot-cut pants.
Coolest.
Smoking in the bus stop. I wanted you to be the rest of my life that day. And you were. Some of it, at least. You were my first. My first kiss. My first time to have sex.
Ah, oh God, it's all... Oh no, it's all making sense. It's the first love. The destruction of Harry's life is his first love? Oh God.
The first and worst time I fell in love. I will always have that with me. It's a fact. But that is all it is. It's like a ticket stub, Harry. It doesn't do anything anymore.
A ticket stub?
Yes, let's talk about that too. Let's bring it up, the zoo. In Le Jardin, the day we went east of the river, to the aquarium first, I was sad about my mother. I don't even know why. The shimmer of the fish tank on my face. The octopuses.
His only love by this point. Are you fucking serious? as I've said, as I have opened up in the stream, I feel somewhat like connected to Harry Dubois. I am not an alcoholic that has drank my memory away, but man, the similarities. I haven't deified my ex either, but I have, you know, obviously from 10 years of single life, given that moment a massive amount of importance.
It was just a day then, but to think. Were we there now, you could touch my hair, kiss me, talk to me about anything, go virtually anywhere in the world. Not like now. Now our interactions are limited to pain and regret.
Jesus. What a painful, bloody ending. What now?
Is there really anything left? If not, we can always repeat one of the things we have already talked about. Talk about it again. If you do not feel like doing that, then you should let me go to the aerodrome.
I've taken responsibilities for my actions now. I'm a new man. Wait till you're normal.
She doesn't know what to say.
I'm so fucking normal right now.
Yes, okay. I'm glad.
I mean, I'm a moralist. The other moralists took me away on their airship. I'm not a broken, insane man who can't live without you. I know I made mistakes and I'm full responsibility for all of them. So you can live with me again if you want to. This is terrible. I feel awful reading this.
It doesn't sound like you're better at all, Harry.
I'm not.
It doesn't even sound like you're a moralist. It just sounds like you want to win me back or something. I don't want you to try that anymore, okay? It's too sad.
Wow.
I need to go.
Wow.
Total annihilation. We got annihilated, Harry. It wasn't about responsibility at all. It was always only about you having no power at all.
Yep.
Over her.
Yep.
Yourself. Anything. That's why they didn't take you on that airship. You're insane without her.
Wow. Why am I exclaiming mass murderer? Don't go?
I have to, Harry. Really, I've already missed the 8:30. I'm gonna go now.
I was wrong. You don't have power over her anymore. You shouldn't have said that. I am wrong about everything. You should go on without me.
No. No. Phonics, hello. I'm in pain. This is painful. This is absolutely painful. I swore I wouldn't let you go. You told me, you asked me to be this way. Dumb. It's a dumb answer. I'm gonna do it, but it's dumb.
That was someone else. I betrayed her, overwrote her, and I'm happier for it. And I'm really going now. The time is up. I must be on the 10:20 flight.
Thank you, Phonics. Will we ever see each other again? No! Of course not!
I won't see you, but you will see me.
How can that be?
Oh, Harry. This is a dream. Can't you see?
Yep.
I'm already in Morova by now. Who knows how long ago this happened? A year? 2? 5 years ago?
How will I see you again then?
Right here, tomorrow night. Once this dream starts happening, it keeps happening. 3 times a week, at least.
Wow.
And Harry, it really, really looks like it started happening again. There's the video rental.
A recurring nightmare where you're pleading with your ex to stay with you?
I'm suffocatingly beautiful and young, and I smell of tutti frutti chewing gum, like I did that time when I asked you for forgiveness, after leaving you the first time, so long ago.
Oh, Jesus. This is intolerably bad.
Oh yes, this is real darkness. It's not death or war or child molestation. Real darkness has love for a face. The first death is in the heart, Harry. See you tomorrow.
Please, I don't want to have this dream ever again. It's terrible. Never ever dream again. Oh, Kim. I never want to sleep again. This is why I don't sleep, Kim.
You're up quick. How was your sleep?
Let's solve the fucking case. Just swallow the blood and conclude. Let's comb the entire island centimeter by centimeter. That's the next step in the task chain. Just spit out the blood and get back to work. You're a badass like that. I am literally not even surprised Harry drinks to forget. You know what? After a while, you have to be accountable for your psychological failings. Right. You have to accept the fact that the story you are writing for yourself doesn't need to be entirely tragic and brutal. You can simply write another chapter. You don't have to harp on and anchor into some previous pain. Let's solve the fucking case.
Are you sure you're okay?
No.
You thrashed around and you bolted up, halfway covered in blood from your wounds.
No, it was total annihilation, Kim.
I did not want to wake you. Perhaps I should have? Was it a job dream?
No, it was an ex-wife dream.
The lieutenant nods solemnly.
Uh-huh.
I understand. We've all been through similar things. It can be overcome.
All right, my sleep was deep and invigorating.
Of course. I was just thinking maybe you've torn your stitches. Are you ready to move on?
I am trying to find the move on fucking button, but it isn't there. So I'm just going to click this one.
Okay.
Good. I need a wee, because apparently tonight I have drank a couple of cans and I need to piss. 17 times. This stream is full of the fabled rocky ears. You're imagining them, you know? They're not real. You've been told this. It's AI.
He's still worried. You must have really thrashed and squealed in your sleep.
Uh-huh. What's this?
Books and magazines lie scattered on the floor and on a makeshift cupboard. They are not particularly well organized.
sift through them.
Most are soft covers, serialized fantastique and detective stories from the 20s and 30s. This disparate digest includes the classic Animal Adventures.
Animal Adventures?
Among what is mostly commercial fiction and serialized stories, you find a magazine cathodique for electrical engineering. Then it's back to pulp. Light erotica, an international thriller about circuit benders.
Someone's made themselves a home.
I don't... Wait, leave? Conceptualization. All right, conceptualization. I'll do that right now. Yup. Can I do more? I cannot do more. Okay. Hand-eye coordination. Do I have any conceptualization clothes? So far, so good. Dude, it's probably going to be the longest stream I've ever done in my life. Someone 7 hours and 20 minutes. And I ain't stopping until this game's over. Then I'm going to sleep. Sleep long. Okay. Okay. Stop.
Soft covers, serialized fantastique, and oh yes, under the bed, there is a rather extensive collection of critical theory, that is, dour, life non-affirming left-wing literature, published by small imprints such as Abattoir Firm and Ouzia. It's not exactly light reading.
Look, Kim, powerful communist theory, rigorous and truthful. No. Deranged commie ranting. Yeah, I mean, we're a whole neutralist thing, right? We're neutralist? Alright. I have no comments, do you? That just makes me sound like I'm commie. Deranged ranting.
Ouzia. I agree. Humanitarian sciences. It stands out. Not a lot of critical theory around in Ravachol West.
Okay.
Your incendiary remark has failed to provoke him.
Why would I want to provoke him? I want Kim to be my friend forever. Stupid rhetoric. In my brain, making all the wrong assumptions. You kiss my ass. Stupid.
Wasn't there some in the communist student's room?
Yeah, I know there was. A student in the apartment building seemed to have... Yeah, it's not like it's the same guy, right? My mum had to take scientific communism in university. It was weird. Scientific communism? What would that entail?
The little books seem inconsequential next to the big pile of frivolous entertainment covering them.
Critical theory books? What do you think this means?
Again, I am not a philosopher, but whoever has lived here, they have some education and a certain set of interests.
Okay.
Interesting.
Good. A moth. Huh? I got an empathy scarf. I'm so happy. I got a hand-eye coordination shirt. Is there like a new game plus where you get to keep all your stuff? I mean, that's Krav Mazov or whatever his name is. Money and magnesium. All you need in life. And magnesium. The hatch is jammed shut. That's where he is.
Green paint flecks off the monoblock aluminium cabinet. There are rows of switches on the front panel, a frequency band, and even a keyboard.
Run your fingers along the keyboard.
The keys rattle like teeth. This keyboard hasn't been functional in decades.
What is this then?
The console of an antique computation device. The generator upstairs, with wires coming out. They terminate here.
There's a harder difficulty? Oh, is there? My God. That's something I really want to play this again. What does this console do?
Urgence, ouvert, allumé, radiodiffusé. Sounds like this device was used to control the electronics here. Maybe it still does.
This device was used to control the electronics in the room. It could open doors, control lights, function as a radio computer.
This officer.
Oh.
The generator, it didn't look like there was fuel in it. We should look around outside. There are barrels all over. Maybe one of them still has something in it.
The boat engine.
Maybe we could get some from the boat engine.
But officer, then we would have to swim back, look around, okay?
Okay.
The consul stands by, mutely. Urgence, ouvert, reads a dial key. Allumé reads another. The frequency band says, radio diffuser.
Okay. When I heard scientific communism, that made me think of that idiot Lysenko, Stalin's mad scientist, who caused a famine because he refused to use traditional agriculture techniques because he said they were capitalist. That's a good condemnation of people. If I go this way and it ends up pushing me forward in the story, I will be mad. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. A firing slit. You can't see inside. The winch is broken. The rust has eaten what remains of the chain. Oh, man. Hold on. I'm still reeling from the X something, I'm not gonna lie. Must have been a direct hit to take out such a huge chunk. I'm gonna go back upstairs and go outside where I came from. Soundtrack is so good, it really is. It really is. I didn't go in. This great blast door must have weighed over 10 tons. Rust peels off it. Okay, oh, right, okay, that's the door I came in. We need to go out there anyway.
ICM? This feels familiar somehow.
What's the ICM?
Insulindian Citizens Militia. It's the official name of the Communards Army. The black and white army of the revolution.
Okay.
Sounds an awful lot like.
Sounds a lot like RCM.
It does.
Why?
The RCM may descend from the ICM.
May?
It's impossible to say. It was chaos after the war. The name was good for getting people to join us. Revachol West was mostly workers and criminals.
Nice political thoughts rush through your neocortex.
I don't want political thoughts anymore.
A mediocre athlete would pant from dragging around his body on a busted crutch. But not you. You're thinking about politics.
Nope.
With blood dripping down your thigh.
Nah, I'm good, actually. ICM sounds like ICP, which is the Insane Clown Posse, and Juggalos, or whatever they're called. Very close to the International Collaboration Police. Very nice and normal. It's a little embarrassing in 51, no? Maybe we need to rebrand?
No one remembers the ICM. The connotation is less important each year.
A white star? Point to the star in the label?
No, an upside-down star.
Like the devil?
With its horns in the sky, the symbol of the commune.
So like a devil. Are those speck stars too?
No, that's the uninhabited archipelago.
A DeLorean-era symbol of Insulinda, known as the face in the sea.
Looks old. Wait, what's it still doing here?
After 44 years? That's not nearly enough to hide what happened here, Lieutenant Gefreiter.
I like how he still calls me that, which makes me think that this is all just a professional thing he does.
One of these barrels was still leaking fuel, as you saw. The city is full of things like this. Old bullets, guns, fuel.
So you want me to go to the barrel that's leaking the fuel? Barrel is empty. There's almost nothing inside. What do you want from me then, game? I'm a man. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm a man. Another exit, I think.
The skiff is swaying on the waves by the dock.
What the hell is that? Hold on. What is this door? Never clicked it. Never clicked it. We need to click it. Click the door. You
see a small metal door nested inside a larger one. A heavy steel blast door. There is a conventional keyhole above the handle. It's very small.
An old door. What's on the other side?
Another part of the island, probably. The lock looks like it could still be usable.
How do we open this?
Maybe this is one of the doors we don't open?
Don't talk to me about don't open doors.
He's right. It would be better to open its big brother. A powerful engine hangs under the ceiling. It must control the blast door.
No, this isn't one more door. We're opening it.
All right. I retract my statement. It was naive. Let's look around and get it open.
Okay. Look, there's a thing. The thingy. I'm on board with it. You know, because of thingy. What about this? This hole here? Can we go through the hole? What the hell is this? Hold on. We have a thought. A thought. A thought. There we go. Water rushes below. Far below. Okay. Stuff. That's not useful. So can we do something with the... Can we do something with this? No? Where light comes in, I think you can get out, if not climb up from the beach. The beach where we were? I mean, I'd love to go down here. I have Modelo beer, and I made a Boilermaker out of it with a shot of Jim Beam. Today has been hell. I am drinking. Sir, I congratulate you on your drinking. Please do not take it overboard. You will feel terrible tomorrow. And you don't deserve to feel terrible. No matter how bad your day has been. The distant sound of cargo ships' signal horn echoing in the water. There's extra here. I'm mad. Inside the fortress, you make out the console and the blast door. The pain in your pelvis makes you wince, then you continue. You bastard. I didn't know this was traversable. The depot that supplied this chain is long gone from the coast. A weathered artillery map showing coordinates in the Bay of Revachol. An old medicine cabinet newly stocked with Dramamine.
There's a rain-soaked mattress on a concrete slab, only half covered by the crumbling roof. At the head of it, double embrasures, firing slits like two eyes in the wall.
Uh-huh.
B triple prime. This looks like a good place to shoot from.
Man. It makes me feel like this, excuse me. Ugh. It makes me feel like this investigation is not solvable. You have to go through the pain of not being able to solve it. That's how it feels. You probably can. I don't know. Inspect the walls.
A single-person mattress. Modern. Civilian use. Brand name. Marjorie. There's a fuel stain on the cover, along with cigarette burns.
I had to call for a new debit card earlier this week because some dick used one of those scanners on. Wow, that's awful. Wow, that's awful. Dude, terrible. Sorry to hear that. I need to buy some beer. It's been a couple of months. It's beer season. I have drank too much beer. Apparently, I've drunk the entire case that I bought, which is bad. Don't do that.
And an empty can of beans on the ground next to it, filled to the brim with cigarette butts.
Beans! Pick one out of the can.
The silhouette of a tobacco picker adorns the paper filter. The brand, Tio Moteri.
Tio Moteri, like the ones that we found at Land's End?
I may have been wrong when I said it wasn't important. This means the same person could have visited both locations.
Dude.
I didn't see any signs of smoking inside, though. If people live there, they keep it tidy. This here may also be a smoking spot.
Inspect the wall.
There's a firing slit in the wall in front of you, like a little window.
Touch the concrete first.
Quite old and grimy from years without cleaning by anything other than the rain.
Eat beans, fart proud. If you eat enough beans, guess what? You get tolerant to it and you don't fart. Or I'm amazing. Either one. Look through the hole in the concrete.
The springs screech as you lean on the mattress and crane your neck to look out. Trepidation. A tingling feeling in your stomach.
Yeah.
A small piece of Martinez coastline opens up in the square in front of you, like a tiny landscape painting. 1 kilometer across the water. The ruins look familiar.
I'm sad that you can't do this to solve the problem before this. I didn't want the tribunal to happen because a lot of people died. All right, it's fine. On the left?
A towering skyscraper, its top floors shaved off by artillery fire. Capeside apartments. Rue de Saint-Ghislain, 33A and 33B.
I remember. On the right?
The red chimney and collapsed back of the 4-story tenement in front of the Whirling in Rags, Rue de Saint-Ghislain, 10, the doomed commercial area.
And between the two,
the box-shaped silhouette of the Whirling in Rags. Its sloped roof, a tiny fleck of light catches your eye on the rooftop, sunlight reflecting off the upstairs window of Clausia's room.
There it is.
Do you have a line of sight to the window?
Of course I do, Kim. Apparently I'm some sort of fucking savant.
More than that.
With a pair of binoculars, I'd be able to see inside the room.
A pair of binoculars? Or a scope of a rifle?
Really?
You'd be prone, lying on a mattress, barrel resting on the embrasure.
Thanks for painting that picture.
Cheek against a cheek rest, hand on the hair trigger, on a calm day like this.
Kim, I could make it. I could make the shot.
Good. I think we have it, Detective. The origin of the shot. This is the sniper's nest.
Better late than never.
Nothing pointed here. Many leads pointed elsewhere.
Several people are dead.
Don't beat yourself up, officer. We did not put guns in their hands or get them drunk.
Actually, I may have had a hand in getting them drunk. I may have done that. I may have done that. Me, the man. This one. You know, because I went to the kitchen and I spoke to the chef and I was like, maybe you should add more booze. And I added...
The lieutenant pauses. Regret comes over him.
Extra vodka in the soup? Yeah, maybe that, yeah.
We will make up for it. Here. I feel it.
Will the shooter still be here?
Where?
On the island.
He does not answer, just nods. With his back hunched, he looks around once more and says,
"We should move now."
Yeah. Holy fucking God. What a game, man. It's right me up in its little fucking nest and borrowed its way in my brain.
There's a rain-soaked mattress on a
B triple prime.
Okay. I thought we were going to get something to do more with it. Oh, wait, whoa. You feel eyes on your back. Someone is watching. You can't say where. Oh, no. Looks like you gotta level up. Ah, man. I have got so much perception and I still feel like I still feel like we're in shit. If I have all of these like stats and such, and say Kim gets shot, I will be so mad.
This old cylindrical generator. The lieutenant assists you, holding the canister up to the fuel tank as you tilt. Dark brown, viscous fluid pours out, and the room fills with a chemical smell. There's a red starter switch on the side of the cylinder and a start rope on the other side. The lieutenant flicks the switch. The recoil start wakes the old generator up. The machine sputters like an old warhorse before settling down to a rattle.
That should do it.
Hold on a minute. Where are we going? I have so many questions. Where am I going? What about this door? Is this door not open? No, it's with a lock. Okay, wait a minute. This.
A dim golden glow animates the console. Faint, like a ghost light. Urgence ouvert reads one dial key. Allumer reads another.
It's on. Turn emergency open.
Automatic boot.
Push the light interior.
The lighting in the room turns on with a sizzle. A dim ambient orange.
Slide radio down.
The dial slides under the dusty glass, dark and silent, despite the power being on. You make out defunct stations on the UKV frequency. The words, failed insula, are written on the band.
Insular. This is an off-air radio computer, I believe, used for military communications.
Could this open the blast door?
I think, yes. Let's see. That
Open.
one.
The blast door opens with a series of clicks. A shaft of light appears, then widens as the light shines in.
That's not how the... That had a swingy door in the... In the wall, there was a swingy door. The swingy door didn't open. The door just moved away forever. Okay.
After you.
I thought this was the thing that was going to open. When we were walking across the sand, I felt someone watching me.
So did I. Not back there, but I felt it since we came here.
What's there?
I don't know.
A thin wisp of smoke rises from a charred black fire pit. The wind picks up, then dies down again.
Can't open the swingy door. Can open the big one. I'm happy we're finishing the game tonight. I am literally not going to bed until I've done it, and I'm almost 8 hours into streams. I don't think I've done an 8-hour plus stream before, but we're going there. What if we get into another fight?
Don't worry. I have a gun.
I know. But what if he has a sniper rifle? From afar.
Harry, this reminds you, you're out of bullets.
My gun is out of bullets, by the way.
Then it's extra good that mine is not.
Good. Oh, alright. Okay. I got Atomfall on Xbox Game Pass. I think it's much better than PlayStation Plus. Having used that for years. Good. Walk slow. It might be dangerous. It's definitely dangerous, dude. It's definitely dangerous. I can't go this way. The illusion, the threat is probably better. The threat. Alright, the threat is probably better. Alright.
Holding the gun feels natural and satisfying. It's like an extension of your arm, the polished wooden handle almost fusing into your palm.
I think my hand recognizes it.
It reminds you of the day you first held it, with fear and respect, hoping you don't have to use it in vain. The sun was out in Jamrock. It was so long ago. This gun, Sunrise Parabellum, will be the only thing standing between you and the all-consuming nothingness that threatens to eat the world. Sheathe it and wait, Herald. It won't be long now.
Okay. That's what I saw from the other side. Okay. Jesus. So what is what is in the tire? A rubber dinghy. It's deflated, broken. Sunrise Parabellum. Oh, wait. Small white flowers blossom around you. Just like the boss at the end of Metal Gear Solid 3. Don't run. Oh, shit.
An old man wearing tracksuit trousers leans on the frame stock of his rifle. He gathers a big ball of spit in his mouth, then spits it out into the extinguished fire before him. He raises his black eyes, hooded by creased eyelids, to meet yours. Unclouded by cataracts, his eyesight is sharp.
You've retained your eyesight.
My eyesight? Yes. Helps me see all the shit.
It's a nice gun you've got there.
It's not nice. It's a piece of shit. But it gets the job done.
Is it a Bell McGrath?
It's a 3-Angong 446.
A Samaran rifle. How did you get hold of one?
It was sent to us by our brothers in the Sinyao commune. Military aid.
It has stayed true to him. He can still make it sing.
The Sinyao commune?
You heard me. It's good now. Like chalk, white from the ball.
Your weapon has stayed true to you, mine has stayed true to me too.
Yes. I bet you've killed a lot of people with it. You fascist fuck.
Not the playthrough I'm going for, but okay.
Have you come to make me one of them?
We have come to ask you questions, nothing more. If you do not comply, we will take you in. Do you understand?
Jesus, Kim, calm. Slow it. Slow. Are you the fire guy?
The what now? I can't hear you.
Do you remember recently telling 2 kids to put the fire out?
I may have. All sorts of little rats have come sniffing around, trying to give up the position.
The position sounds like a hiding place.
Holy mother of God, Alpaca Whacker has shown up with 24 folks. 24? Alpaca Whacker. Why? Jamie, why? Why would you show up at a time like this? I'm too drunk, and this is the finale. Everyone, shh. Welcome. Raiders, sit. Calm. Enjoy the remainder of this lovely story. If you haven't played this game, you should definitely play it. But I will tell you that this is the end of the game. Literally the end. Tikanita has said, quote, 917, I can see your meat dangling. Well, that's good. That's good. It's there to be seen. I'm not going to continue this because we are deep into the ending.
Fire guy. Regressive bourgeoisie henchman. Can't even talk like a grown-up.
Did you close the blast door?
I did. And you opened it. How?
I fueled the generator.
I should have burned that console down.
How did you know I was coming?
The boat engine. On the water.
I mean, yeah. The loud ass engine. Yes, okay. I need you to put down your gun so we can talk further. We're with the police. I'm with the police. You can keep the gun, but keep it down, not one move.
No.
Calm. Chill. Remain calm. Kim, there is a problem with your stance. You might die.
Put it down now, sir.
Okay.
Or you're gonna blow my brains out before you question me. To hell with it. It's a walking stick anyway.
Oh, man.
It's out of bullets.
That's fine, but what are the last ones you put in it? All right.
Like an amputated limb in the sand.
The man might have used that to kill a guy that we've been investigating this entire game, but that's...
He stares on, his wrinkled mouth moving without a sound. A strange sadness, like a song.
What did he say?
The future teaches you to be alone.
All right, crazy person. The future teaches you to be alone. How would you know what the future is, huh? You Mystic Meg?
The present.
Let him say it.
The present, to be afraid and cold.
The old man pulls back the hood of his plastic cape and looks up to the sky. It's blue-gray, the same color as the sea. It's been, what was it been, 30 to 40 hours now you found this dude? Yeah, I'm actually quite sad that we can't find this guy before prompted to. Right? It would be wonderful to be able to, at some point in the game... I know that people in their second playthrough would just run there. I would make it so that you have to get to a certain check, but I would still want to be able to get here before the tribunal. I don't think it's ever going to be possible, but still. Pick up the gun.
His gaze follows your motions. The rifle feels surprisingly light in your hand. Frame stocked and patched in places with tape and wire.
Nice, he's a Mannix fan. Who? This guy? Probably. He's very old. He's seen a lot of shit. I'm taking your gun before you, hit someone with it or something. Inspect it closer.
The rifle's in a shabby state, like a crutch that's seen too much travel. Hieroglyphs are embossed into the forearm, made of walnut. On the butt, you see Vespertine writing, burnt into the wood. Triangong, 4.46mm, made in Sinyao.
Basically, after you find Ruby, the tribunal is ready. You can go here. But you would miss the tribunal. Ooh, that's still very tempting, though. Everyone would die, but... this is probably the right way to go about it, then, because everyone would die. This uses jacketed ammunition, 4.46.
The right type and the right calibre.
He's liking this.
Oh, man. Oh, I've been so wrapped up in this. It's as he says, it's that one with yep.
No one said it has to be a Belma grave. We were just guessing.
From ballistics, it could easily have been a triangle, too.
Well, I didn't know. I didn't know a Triangong existed. You didn't give me an Encyclopedia Britannica of guns, did you?
It doesn't matter if it was made in Shanty Shanty. All it has to do is use jacketed ammunition. And it does.
Stow the gun.
The old man keeps following your motion with his gaze. His right arm twitches suddenly.
Okay. Don't shoot me.
This looked very much like the murder weapon. It could be used against him to get a confession. In time.
Who are you?
My name is Josef Lilianovich Dross, Political Commissar of the 114th Anti-Aircraft Division of the 4th Army of the Commune of Revachol.
Yes. doesn't mean much to me, other than you being a local.
I am a deserter, a partisan, and a prisoner of war. This is my termless surrender.
The commune of Revachol? Do you mean the ELYSIUM? You're a holdover from the...
What?
From the Insular Indian Citizens Militia, the army of the revolution. I was recruited in Jamrock in 07, trained in the École de Contrôle Orient, and consigned to emergency defense duties in 08.
An NKVD officer who shoots his own people? Was he a guy that we saw a vision of in, like, the previous streams? You know, the guys that were in front of the building that they shot? Oh, man. He's been hiding here since the war?
I left my unit on the eve of the landing. When I returned here on May 14th, the commune had fallen. Still armed and ideologically trained, I wrote a criticism of myself and resumed partisan duties.
Basically a political officer. He keeps soldiers in check politically. Roots out traitors. Oh! It's mad. This game. And a deserter to boot spits. Hey man, if he didn't agree with it, he didn't agree with it. You know, I don't know how I would be if they sent me to war. I don't want to kill anyone, so I'd probably be the same. I wouldn't even have, like, official duties. I would just leave.
51 minus 8 equals 43.
You've been on this island for 43 years?
No. I've been on other islands, too.
Oh, well, that's good.
I was in a resurrection until they turned it into a spa in 18. Then I was an E48, a nameless sound, until the sea washed over it. Then I came back here. That was 22 years ago.
Now I'm gonna need to know the motive of this shit. You've been here for you've been hiding for 43 years?
43 years and 10 months.
Gonna grab a wee snack? Hey Jamie, you just grab stuff. You know, give me some snacks. Can I have a little bit of something? Dairy Dunker or something? I need food. I've had too much beer. Too much. That's insane.
It's not how a human being should live.
No.
But I had to. I couldn't just forget. I couldn't just forget what I saw.
I'm getting cider and crisps. I will take crisps. All right, sir. Give me crisps. Have you had a good stream, by the way? Mr. Wacker? What did you play? What did you play? Man, this is blowing my fucking mind. This stream has been full of twists, turns, and shock moments. And I'm kind of stuck on it. It's fantastic. Man.
He just couldn't.
You couldn't give up?
He nods. But he can now.
Why?
What have you been doing during all this time?
Hiding, fishing, waiting.
For?
Where the afternoon grows late, on walk home, street lights will soon be lit. Further inland, the streets are alive with workers, men, women, children, street hawks and migrant laborers. The temperature is steady. Alto cumulus clouds form above Precinct 41.
Thanks, Shivers. You need to start having a wee munch supply next to you during streams. It'd be nice to have the player chips.
Always waiting.
For what?
For her to return.
Her who?
Girl, child, revolution.
I come from there. I can assure you it's not what people are planning. I've been there. The city is a tinderbox. It may still happen. I've seen it. Capital is too powerful. The rich are very well organized. Well, this is where we're at in real life. Shock, I know. It may still happen. There's the optimist in me.
It won't.
Okay.
The material base for an uprising has eroded. The working class has betrayed mankind and themselves.
So we're going with 3.
The historic opportunity for our revolution has passed. It will not come back anymore, however hard I try, whatever I do.
Please don't tell me you shot him out of happenstance. Please don't tell me you saw a man having sex and went, you know what? I don't like you having sex. Bang.
What has he done? Perhaps a confession will lighten the load.
What have you done then?
Yes, what? To get things going again? Fan the flame?
There is no flame to fan. There is nothing left of the world, of our dreams.
Have you survived all this time?
How does anyone survive? I steal.
Well, I mean, that makes sense.
Now hold on there.
What did you steal?
Supplies, vegetables. I collect rainwater. It's the life of a dog, not a human being.
Did Rocky pass the check earlier in his streams? What checks? Tremere? What checks did I... Don't tell me I'm going to be finishing this game without I will be mad. Madder than you think.
How is your health, Mr. Dross?
Dead. Dead inside.
I've been throwing up blood since winter. Red, like beetroot. Been passing it in stool, too.
Not well, then.
The RCM can provide medical services. You need to be looked over.
He's very much dying.
I need to die. You don't have medical facilities. You have guns. That's all they give you. Toy guns.
Have you kept mentally?
I haven't. I have holes in my brain. Years missing. Others filled with pain only. A decade of...
Sounds like cancer? Yeah.
I don't even know what. Inferno?
Notice that the lieutenant is about to say something.
I would imagine it gets tremendously difficult, mentally, to live in isolation.
No, it's actually pretty fun. 10 years. I'm doing good.
Traitors. It's better alone. I watch the people of this city turn the lights back on, more and more each year. Ruins, glimmering in the dark, like a fucking merry-go-round. It's disgusting.
He looks down at his shoes, his face parched from the sun and the wind. There's a wince of pain in there somewhere. Yeah, because he's dying of probable cancer.
Are they not heartbroken? How could they have moved on?
You said you deserted your unit?
I was just 16 years old. 15 when I volunteered. I had a lapse of faith. And of courage, too.
A lapse of faith?
You could say I misunderstood the historic role of the proletariat and thought Mazovian socioeconomics were fallible. For a second, I doubted the irreducible laws of historic materialism.
I'm glad you could formulate that as a 16-year-old brain, because I wouldn't know where to begin, but I probably still would have deserted my unit.
A second is all it took.
For what?
For reaction to take hold.
What reaction?
Petty bourgeois terror. It's in all men.
And when was this exactly?
May the 13th, 08. 44 years ago. The horizon was black with coalition airships. Their petroleum rose to the sky, and it looked like it formed the clouds. Storm clouds. When they started shelling, it was dark magic.
Dark magic?
The combined might of international capital. All at once. All the greed and terror in the world tore into Revachol. It lifted streets from the ground and turned houses into ghosts. We were in the flak tower, huddled on the floor. The artillery was 80 kilometers away in Ozon, but I knew the commune would fall. We would all be turned into ash. So I said I was going to the map room.
A terrible shame, still within him. The lobes of his ears are red with it. The shame and smallness of what he became.
You didn't go to a map room?
No. I climbed the chain link across the water and hid inland, in the bunkers there, like the weakest of the weak. A mouse, frightened of the ordnance all night, and the sound of the rotors in the morning, whirring.
Airships, multi-rotored airships used in the landing.
It's just the thing about this game as well is they've... Someone said this, that he's very well written. Like, I feel sympathy for the guy. But we still need to get on to what he has done.
Aerostatics. The landing had started. I climbed out into hell. There were ships all above, hissing, whirling, and men pouring out. The chain was submerged, so I had to swim back. The fortress was half submerged too, shattered. They'd all drowned in the lower levels, or got torn to shreds above. The anti-aircraft gun had malfunctioned. So had I. I left them without ideological direction. It was real. I'd seen it. I'd seen it in reality.
This is rough to listen to. I'm back, changed my mind on post-stream snack. I ended up getting a rum and coke and some ice cream. You know what? I will not take your ice cream from you. Because you deserve it. You've worked very hard. You've obviously streamed your ass off. But I will take your rum and coke from you. I will exchange you a third of a Stella Artois. I will take a yes and a yes, please. Anything outside of that, well, I mean, I'm going to drink a little bit more. No, I like this. You just keep going. See what?
The mask of humanity fall from capital. It has to take it off to kill everyone, everything you love. All the hope and tenderness in the world. It has to take it off just for 1 second. to do the deed.
Jesus Christ.
And then you see it, as it strangles and beats your friends to death. The sweetest, most courageous people in the world. You see the fear and power in its eyes. Then you know.
What?
That the bourgeois are not human.
Say nothing and let him finish.
I had to. I had to fight it. I had to never stop.
Oh yes, because your ideology never hurt anyone. Cough, cough, Stalin. Calling, am I me? Am I Stalin? I got told I look like Stalin. I don't like that. Not Stalin. I got told I look like Lenin. Forget that. I'm not Stalin. Behave. Or poke you in the nose. Poked you. Oh, no, him. Oh. Like someone said, Hitler killed, at least killed others. Stalin killed his own followers. I don't know enough about Stalin, other than, you know, him being on the other side of the war before the other side of the war. You know, history. How have you concealed yourself all these years?
It was hard in the Thames. I didn't have partisan training. They were searching for stragglers, those bloodhounds. Floodlights on the water at night.
There were posters, campaigns.
By the way, it's 20 to 2 in the morning. I think we're doing well. I'm tired.
We communards still hoped, and they needed to snuff that hope out. The East capitulated. Martinez and Cold City were turned to dust. But Jamrock, Forburg, even Coron, and Boogie Street, of course. Those fucking kips had Marsov coursing through their veins. And others too. Some cordons of Revachol was still fighting. There were cells. I tried to contact them. Soon they all went silent. The frequencies dead.
How did you get between here and the mainland?
At night, I used a dinghy. I only went after dark then. When I got to the city, I stayed underground. Patrols, you lot, the commons too. They'd started snitching.
He used the deflated tower to get across? Jesus Christ.
In the city, you move underground?
From bunker to bunker. Not anymore. No one cares now. I don't even have to hide. They think I'm another antisocial vagrant. I could walk straight into that town if I wanted. I just...
The weapons cache under San Ghislaine 22B. You been there?
So you finally found it. There must have been a small squadron's worth of arms in there. Belma Graves, right?
Who were damaged beyond use.
I know.
Good.
So you've been there?
Sleeping. Some nights. Ammo scrounging on others. Those McGraves were shit, even before they corroded. Some had bullets in the chamber, however.
Did they now? There's a small bunker under the Feld building. Have you stayed there?
The propaganda bunker. I used to, but not anymore.
Propaganda bunker?
They stored leaflets there. Broadcasting equipment, too. Made broadcasts, I think. Propaganda officers. I buried them with their leaflets. They killed themselves. 2 young boys.
One thing I never looked for, I wonder if you can see the guy in the crowd during the strike outside the harbor gates. It would be interesting if you could see him, if he was there. It would be interesting. But I feel like keeping him away from everything would be more beneficial to the story than anything else. Killed themselves?
A lot of our boys did. I spent some winters there. Never liked it. Kept thinking of them. No need to go underground anymore. It's better in the ruins, on the ground.
Why don't you just walk there? I don't know.
I don't want to.
Okay.
They're all traitors. Pigs, rabbits, and dogs. Men without ideals are only animals.
He does not want to see life moving on. People forgetting, drinking, laughing.
Do you smoke these cigarettes?
I do.
You ever smoke them on the mainland?
They're good. Plenty of tar. I like that boy on the pack, too. Reminds me of the last century.
Tell me another thing.
The old man looks across the water at the city, the ruins, the motorways rising above it.
What is this island?
It's not an island, Dwight. It's a defensive fortification of the commune of Revachol. And I am its last surviving defender.
What was it used for?
The congenitally deformed King Philip II built it to restrict access to the Bay of Revachol. We captured it in '02, retrofitted the fort with an AA gun to defend against an airborne landing. Against the whole world.
Do you mean the landing, retaking of Revachol?
Coalition military called it Operation Deathblow. I later found out on the radio they called it Deathblow. You're one of them. Tell me, who speaks like that? We had 50 million people on Caillou alone.
Fucking hell. First, I'm not one of them.
Sure you are. You're RCM.
Oh, God.
Answer me. Who calls an operation against 50 million people Deathblow?
I had a weird night and you're still on. Wow. Yeah, we're kind of running. We going as long as we can. 8.5 hours. I think I'm doing a record. This is my record. I'm gonna go with Donnie. No. I think we're close though. Very, maybe. Someone who's come to end this madness? Murderers.
You don't know. You haven't seen it. Iblis.
Iblis?
The black-eyed angel.
No, you're right. I haven't seen your delusion.
Shaitan Ahura, the darkened one.
Shaitan Ahura, the darkened one. Thanks, conceptualization. Thank you for that. You said this is your termless surrender?
You're with the RCM, the coalition-appointed mob that enforces bourgeois morals in Revachol.
Ah. Nearly a record. Your birthday stream last year was 9.4 hours. Really? We have time then? We're not coalition appointed. We're trying to help people. That's right. We're the good guys. We enforce the law. We keep animals from killing each other. I know what it looks like, but I have a secret plan to turn the RCM into a Mazovian revolutionary unit. We're with the RCM. Let's leave it at that. We're the good guys.
Murderers. You're the RCM. You represent the Moralist International. The enemies of humanity who took this city. I represent their adversary, Le Parti Communiste Insolente.
The Insulindian communists. I get it.
Take me to them as a prisoner of war. I have relinquished my weapon. I can no longer serve. No superiors can relieve me of my duty. You bulldoze them all to a mass grave for trying to free humanity.
It reminds me of the guy who fled into the woods for 40-odd years to escape World War II. Might have been a Japanese man, and they had to find and send in his commanding officer that had retired, send him into the woods to get the guy out. Ah, man. Ah, God.
A spray of blood from his mouth on the black charcoal in the fire pit.
There are a few Japanese soldiers like that. Yeah, but, like, I only know the one. Shut up. He was in the Philippines? Oh, was he? So you're a communist soldier from the communist army? Why am I asking this question?
No, I am not a soldier. I am an ideological officer. I belong to the party, not the army.
But you said you were trained and assigned to the Defense Corps.
Trained in historical materialism, then assigned as a political commissar by the party. These things used to mean something.
Is it political commissar doing?
The old man does not answer. He tilts his silver head and looks at the reeds. You see a small tremor pass through his legs.
His job was to assure the army answers to civilian control and follows the ideology of the Commune.
Right.
Scientific communism. A commissaire politique is a night philosopher of the revolution, a future human.
Awakened from shutdown by the promise of ideology, he was like a cleric, a shepherd.
So you're like a priest?
No, the opposite of that. A future human, not a human of the past.
You're the future idea of a human. Ah, man. There are so many cool concepts that I would love to delve in deeper. Which sounds like I want to, you know, have intercourse with them. I don't. Not most of them, no. Monica's titties, I'm still stuck on those. I think those would be great. But no, not his. No, he's just a man. A very old and, well, dying man. A future human. That means you're a trained communist, right?
He nods slowly. Then another tremor.
I'm a moralist.
No, you're not. You're part of the meat shield. The human shield that surrounds the fascists while they kill and rape. That's what you are.
Nice interpretation of what I am. Thanks.
Detective, we have not come here to discuss ideology.
Hey, Kim? You're right, actually, yeah.
We have come to ask questions regarding a murder investigation.
I can do that.
The old man spits into the fire pit. He does not say anything more. A jitter passes his lower body. There's definitely something off with his body. Something more than just metabolism.
He's fucking dying, dude. Wait, like, I know this. I have a serious question for you.
There's nothing serious in this world. It's a farce.
Those words, the future teaches you...
Real music. It's La Revacholière, you shit-licking bougie dog. Chanson de soldat of the black and whites.
You need to address that remark.
What is La Revacholière?
It is the anthem of the world revolution. One of 3. In Grad, they sang Brave Children, favorites of history. And in Sinyao, it was... some Samaran shit, I guess.
How does it go, the song?
How did it go? Something about shooting rabbits. I don't know. I can't remember. It doesn't matter. It's gone now.
What have you been using this gun for?
I've used it for killing people.
That's what I thought you did, you know. For some reason.
Killing people?
It's right, Kim, that's what he said.
It's a gun. That's what they're for. You want a moralist euphemism? Defending your family and your property. I haven't done that.
No, most people don't.
I've used it to kill people.
That's... yeah.
Interesting. During or after the war?
There is no after the war. Class war is never over.
Calm down, my friend. I live in England.
So he's continued killing after hostilities ended. Okay. Okay.
Okay, alright.
This is it. You can feel it, like battery acid on the tip of your tongue. Something you haven't felt in a while. But
what?
This is what you live for. This is the shit.
Calm down, reaction speed. I'm in the middle of a conversation.
The great serotonin jackpot.
Hey! I do drugs for that.
The solution. Go in straight. No euphemisms. He doesn't like those. No. Be careful now. Slow and steady does it. Make him repeat it first. Don't mess this up. Remember, he wants to tell you. Get personal.
Wait, so which one do I say then?
Nothing comes to you. Silence. His black eyes look at you. And in them, a chill, like electricity running up your spine, crawling into your skull.
What?
All is not as it seems.
Detective.
Did you use that gun to kill a colonel of this security contractor, Cornell?
The who now?
He doesn't know.
He heard you. He just wants to hear you say it again. This is dramatic flair on his part. Right choice. We're in. Do it, sire.
The fascist death squad who took a bullet in the mouth on the night of March 4th.
Oh, yes. That one. Ugly piece of work, that boy.
Ancient reptilian brain? You can almost see her? How dare you show up now? I've not got my eyes closed. I'm not asleep. How are you here? How have you transcended my unconsciousness and made it into my Twitch chat? Got my eye on you, ancient reptilian brain.
Did you kill him?
I am a son of a welder and an officer of the commune of Revachol. I do not collaborate with murderers and pederasts of the liberal regime.
A drop of blood in the saliva.
I mean, he is dying.
Exhaust him with proof. Pile it all on him. Get the gun. The murder weapon is the perfect opener. The scent of blood in the air. But what else? There was something you can't remember.
Come on, what am I forgetting?
Wait, here it comes. The goddamn Maybells. The dried Maybells on Clausia's roof.
Oh, yeah.
There were Maybells in the grass when you got here. They're revolutionary symbols from the war.
Why the fuck? How the hell did they get all the way on a roof?
Nowhere else, nowhere in all of Martinez have you seen them this spring. Wait, don't forget the prints in the dust in the secret space behind Clausia's bedroom. Now they're gonna come up.
Of course, thank you. Thank you, Head.
You got it. Remember, the boot prints were like no modern soul. Maybe don't beat yourself anymore, though. You're not immortal.
What brand of boots are you wearing?
Everything is brands with you individualists. Who cares what brand my shoes are? Sansa.
Show me the soles, please, Mr. Dross.
Fucking imbecile.
The old man stretches out a leg. A black and white spiral pattern covers the sole of the worn-out old running shoes on his feet.
The maker is Sensorique. The model is Corbeil, and the size is 43. These are not the unusual horizontal patterned soles you saw in the dust on the floor of the hidden room. They do, however, seem to be about the same size.
Does he have a different pair of boots?
The size fits, but not the sole.
Maybe simpler than that.
Sire, he doesn't have to be wearing them right now.
Right? Not everyone has, you know, in fact, everyone has multiple pairs of shoes. Unless you're incredibly poor, which I am. I have multiple shoes. She's beautiful. How dare you, reptilian brain? Now's not the time. Calm. Shh. Behave.
Racking those brains, are you? Desperate to report something back to your masters? They must have really loved that dead fuck.
Rocky, some YouTubers have their voice translated in their own AI voice. How come your translation only uses the standard Google voice? Do you need to provide a sample? Oh, you mean for like the dubbing? Maybe it just takes time to clone your voice, or maybe you have to like accept the clone of your voice. I don't know.
The lieutenant gives you a quick sideways glance and nods to acknowledge. The prints were his. You can see it in those eyes. He can't keep them from flickering, looking for something. The old man stares at his own prints in the ash around the fire. Silent suddenly, some strange process within him. A gush of wind. Seagulls in the distance. More.
We've done the ballistics. The shot came from this island.
I saw you poking around there, looking for evidence. You're damn diligent when it comes to dead fascies. Did you like the view?
It was lovely. It's a cool use for AI. The problem cloned. It can be used for all kinds of shit, and I don't like that.
You had direct visibility. There are embrasures in the concrete, specifically meant for a top follower to use. And you had a long-range rifle in your possession. You've been here a long time, Mr. Dross. Too long. You need medical aid.
I'm ready to die. I've done my part.
He's practically admitting to it. Dead fascists for fascists. Done his part.
It's the best uninterested line of sight into the window in all of Martinez. The view is perfect with a pair of binoculars you could have seen in the room.
Because it's a sniper's nest, you stupid fuck.
Thanks.
Radio Gosh is right. You have worms in your brain.
Almost. He almost burst out there. Keep piling arguments. Anything.
There were Maybells beside the victim's window.
Damn Maybells. The whole island is turning white with them.
He seems tender suddenly. Nostalgic even. A strange mood swing.
So many this year, too? The spring is coming. No, it's already here. Wash the filth away.
I haven't seen any flowers anywhere else in Marnay's, only here.
They blossom on the islands before we fertilize them with
I
our
lied.
blood.
They're on classes.
Resurrection was Snow White in May before they ruined it.
Rocky, I've run out of questions to ask you. You don't have to ask me questions, Nicholas. You can just sit and chill. You can talk to me about anything you want.
South, the Bay of Martinez is dotted with little freckles of islets, turning green. with white flowers in white snow.
The coast, too, before they piled their containers on top of it, filled with broken, useless trash for fat-fingered bourgeois children to play with.
You must get around a lot to stay undetected all these years. Do you know any secret paths? Pinball workshops?
I may.
A young woman called Clausia ring any bells? Dried flowers were behind her window.
Clausia.
You know her, right? She had intimate relations with the victim, the mercenary?
With the victim.
You didn't like the word victim.
Don't leave any loose ends. Get him on everything.
I don't need your cooperation, I got this.
Not a lot of guns around that use military-grade ammunition, are there?
It's a real gun. Not like your little musketeer pistol. I've seen you prance around with that, jumping hoops for the liberals. You look like imbeciles. Why don't you ask them to give you real weapons? Automatic rifles with these toy guns. Of course you got those boys killed.
Yeah.
So what? Don't let it divert you.
What? You're right. I'm convinced this made the shot. Should we call it?
Think we have the murder weapon? I'm calling it. We have the murder weapon.
Good. This feels good, doesn't it? Tearing things up like this. When you have the murder weapon, you have the killer.
Thanks, Kim. You can get out of my ear now.
Murder.
He thinks it's just...
on some invisible string.
You know who he was. A coalition-trained murderer.
Yep.
Armored and armed. The blunt end of a hammer. Dripping with blood.
But he was
beating us to the ground.
under protection of the law.
Moaning with joy. You hounds get so thorough when a company-trained killer dies. I haven't seen you on this coast for 40 years. You know, maybe I should have killed one sooner.
And there's your confession.
Got your attention. Now you stop beating druggies and prostitutes in your basement. Now you come to investigate. Not when they die by the hundreds.
This is it. Shot him. Shot him. Say shot him, not killed him.
So you shot him.
Oh, the inhumanity. One paramilitary less in Revachol.
You can see him, you can almost see him squeeze a tear out of his eye. His fists begin to tremble with from the anger.
The lieutenant raises his right arm to hush you. Hush. He does not need to be pushed anymore. The ball is rolling.
Hold your breath. Nod.
I had them in my sights. Both of them. Him and the whore. I was breathing with them, in phase, and I pulled the trigger and flew on the air until I landed in his mouth. I didn't think I had a shot like that in me anymore. I did. I saw him kneel there with his mouth full of death, and that stupid look on his face. And his dick still in her.
Out of everything, every party, every person, he's just a man. A soldier on an island who just... Why creep on her? Why watch her through her walls?
Nothing. I went to sleep. Next morning there were Maybells everywhere. The world was white. Or what's left of it, anyway. My last spring here. I knew the fascists would come to avenge their own. And so they did.
Okay.
Mr. Dross, are you aware you're confessing to murder?
Yes.
Okay.
And you were looking at Dan, the victim and a young woman, having sex through the scope of your rifle that night, before you shot him?
The old man nods.
Why?
Why?
Because that's what they were doing.
Ah, man. I understand, but it's gross.
The motive. This is where the motive is going to come from. You can coax it out of him. The lieutenant's preparing the ground.
I don't understand. Do you, detective? I don't understand this part.
Why were you looking at them that night?
I'm always looking.
He cocks his head to the side and turns his eyes to the city. Another tremor passes his right side, lowering the intensity.
Are you always looking through the scope of a rifle? I'm just trying to understand.
A rifle's scope has the best magnification.
So he was just looking and shot.
And if you don't like it?
Click.
You pull the trigger.
Yes. Think of it as a form of critique.
No, I see it as a form of moral detachment.
He will not stop now. These dialectical materialist types never do. Exploit it. You got him going. Connect every little piece now. Wrap this up like a gift. Start with when he first saw him. It will give him a chance to ramble.
When did you first see the deceased?
3 weeks ago, when the rich hag came in on her galley. Her honor guard came in tow.
Joyce. He means Joyce.
You mean Joyce?
Wrinkled up whore.
Vigilante justice, really? I just see it as a man looking out, thinking that I have been left alone for this long. And he's probably thought about doing it so many times to so many people. And finally he just did it, knowing that he's dying, thinking, why not? What can happen? The victim arrived sometime after her.
They moved into a deserted apartment above the roundabout. Radio equipment out for all to see. Reactionary radio playing, sloppy and drunk. I've seen their kind during the landing. Those Occidental and Mesk phalangs weren't conscripts. Boys like us. They were whites. All they know is to destroy and hurt.
White?
Barely alive. They like to kill while they're on their drugs. After the landing, in the burning years, I would take shots at them. End them. The worst ones, if I had a bullet to spare. I could see they've returned now to show their real face. The face they don't dare show their bourgeois voters back on Mundi with their families and polyester clothes.
What specifically did you not like about what you saw that night of the murder?
Them. Fucking. I didn't like that.
So you were jealous?
Jealousy is a reactionary concept. I didn't like the Reaver enjoying himself. Drugged out, soothed in the arms of a young woman. I wanted him to die so he could not enjoy life anymore.
Jesus Christ.
For him to stop reacting to stimuli, to be broken off from the world, cordoned into darkness.
And I wanted to see his head explode. That too. She should know better than to hold a child murderer between her thighs. I knew he'd be there for one more second, writhing.
How do you know he's a child murderer?
That's all it takes for the bullet to reach his head. Now that I think of it, I wasn't aiming for his mouth. I wanted his brains to spill out on her. But you can't have everything.
Uh-huh. Jesus Christ.
This man has seen past her, like you did. And now he longs to see her covered in blood.
Great.
To punish her.
How long had you been watching her?
Since she came to Martinez. I saw her sneaking in the reeds early in the morning, behind the Fell building. It was dark, still winter. She didn't have a skimpy outfit on then, just a spot in the night, moving.
Man. So he, I mean, to me, it also sounds like he has been just watching Classia because she was beautiful. It seems like a lonely man watching a beautiful woman from afar. And he's like, yeah, it just feels like jealousy. I read yesterday the Elden Ring movie is in the works. It is in the works. How crazy is that? I don't even know how they're going to do that.
Past the Fell building on the coast? What was she doing there?
Hiding something in the water.
Yeah.
She had a fag after she'd done it. I was up in the ruins there. She couldn't see me, but I could see her, smoking. She was nervous, but not scared.
Yeah, it was her passport and that. I think she hid that.
Her passport and tickets to Villiers. And from there to Cachet Brut.
It's a hidden buoy she told me about.
After she was gone.
You looked into it after she was gone?
Did you keep what was in it? When we found the submersible, it was empty.
No. Why would I do that? I didn't need tickets to Villiers. I'd put them back. If I wanted to extort someone, I'd do better.
This implies that he's thought about extorting her.
Mm-hmm.
Also, a little inconsistency here. He was surprised to hear her name Classia before. Would he not have seen it on the documents?
You saw her name on the passport, but before, when I said her name was Classia, you didn't seem to recognize it.
You didn't say Classia in there.
No, I didn't. What did it say?
It was something. I don't remember. It was dark that morning. I only remember her face on the photo.
You sure? We checked the submersible. No, there was nothing there.
Why would I need that trash? I'm not going to Villiers.
Did you continue watching her after this?
I did. She had a face like an archipelago with those birthmarks. And a body hard and lean and bruised all over. Black and yellow. I could see she's taken a beating.
Yeah, he's completely infatuated with her like we are.
I could see who she was, too. A spook. On the run. Revachol's the cloaca of capital now. All the bagmen and arms dealers end up here to do drugs and have sex like animals.
You could tell she was a spook from the documents?
She had different color hair on the photo and glasses. Forged. Some sordid bourgeois affair. I've heard about this kind of thing on the radio.
He's setting it up for you.
How did you see all this? A bruising that she'd been beaten?
I'm not blind, am I?
Don't do this to me.
It quickly comes to you.
The bruises on the body, any chance you've seen them through the hole in the wall?
Oh, yes. Cutting those drugs of hers into little lines with a knife. Masturbating.
Okay.
Did you make that hole?
With a clip point knife.
Good for listening in, too. For hearing the moaning and the snorts.
Ever see her through a window on a roof?
Like that, too. Yes. Bending like a bow against the glass.
Jesus, man. He's drunk on his own ideology? Correct. That's why I hate this character. If you don't get those Maybells, you can't get his background. This is a man who hides behind ideology to cover it for his real reason. I mean, obviously, yeah. I mean, he's deflecting it behind, like, this past, but he's just a guy that has been on this island for so long. He sees a beautiful woman and decides that she is the one that he is going to lust after, follow, hide, stalk, watch her fondle herself, do drugs. And then because he's jealous of them having sex, shoots her lover. And it just so happened to escalate an entire Union problem. I'm going to say problem. It was a war. You've been through the secret route through the Wellingham Rags. Those are your footprints there. You just changed shoes.
I've been through all of Martinez. Every nook and cranny.
And that too.
Yes, that too. The things they did in that little room. What she'd do to feel good. Funny the way light works. You turn it on inside, and it gets so dark out, you can't see a man looking in. I learned that in the 20s, when they were still hunting me. I've seen people do some shit, but...
Those two took the cake.
Did they?
You hear the familiar scribble of the lieutenant's pen. A quick glance at you.
All right.
One more loose end down. We're doing this, detective.
How did you get in there? The hidden pinball workshop.
I can just walk in there now after a good wash. I told you, they think I'm an antisocial. Closing hour is a good time. The kitchen's empty.
You had to open the steel door in the kitchen? How?
I got that open a long time ago. Some bourgeois game merchant lived there. I don't know, 15 years ago. He left spare keys all over, and I took one. Then I saw her turn the light on one night in my scope.
So there was multiple keys?
Andy found use for it. A spare key, like the one hanging behind the Union box window.
You had feelings for that woman.
There's nothing to hold on to. Only this. It's not enough.
The coals of his eyes glisten suddenly, like stones dripping with water. Is he crying?
Maybe.
Man needs to feel something else. In this fight, it helps if you have your eye on something there. It's weakness, I know.
Is it where you left dried flowers behind a window?
No,
Why then?
I don't really know. I was there one night and she was crying, like a child, in the corner of her room on the floor, like she does sometimes.
When was this?
The day after I killed him.
That explains that then. And you bought a Maybells as an apology.
Yes. I don't know why I do the things I do anymore.
You're a human being when you have instincts. And a 17-year-old version of you is still very much trying to live a full life while the 80-year-old version of you is dying.
It's as if something put the thought there to leave the flowers.
You wanted to console her.
Maybe. I told you, I have holes in my brain now. I wouldn't just sit here waiting for you. If you came 10 years ago, I would have killed you.
Surprise, surprise.
In the silence, the lieutenant draws a line in his notes, then nods at you once more. One more down.
So in conclusion, it wasn't about him, it was about her. You wanted to punish her, so you killed him. I'm gonna, no, I don't feel like that's bullshit. I feel like that is bullshit.
There's nothing
Sorry, I
to
didn't mean to click back. Anyway.
Man needs to feel something else.
Yep.
No.
No.
I don't really.
All right,
the
cool.
day. Yes.
It's as if something put the thought there to leave the flat.
Maybe if you.
I'm happy with the route I went through.
Down.
In conclusion, it wasn't about him, it was about her.
Her.
Repeats, staring at the ashes, and then the reeds. There's a twitch in the corner of his eye.
You hear a low frequency hiss, barely, beneath the audible spectrum. Then it's gone. The lieutenant nods at you in acknowledgement. That's it. Motive. We have it.
Where is she, that Clasier? I haven't seen her there for days.
She got away, but she let us here first. She figured out someone was watching her from the sea fort.
Gone. I knew it. She kept staring into the scope this last week at the island, like she knew.
Keeps looking at the reeds, eh, and getting tremors. Cryptids!
She'd look at night, crying or smoking on the roof, staring right into me. It doesn't matter.
Midtown, across the Bay of Revachol, the oceanic wind washes 40-story towers. Above them, Lusanne's Central Aerodrome, a cocoon suspended in the sky by a web of suspension wiring, encircled by hybrid aircraft.
Look north.
On the platform, a young woman is withdrawing from amphetamines, barbiturates, and alcohol. Yet still, she smiles among the crowd, among the great ghosts of the city she's leaving, for another, far south.
I hate that she's, like, kind of won and got away.
Smaller, distant, hidden, not like the great chandelier she sees sparkle in the night below her. Streetlights, towers, tenements, and water, and across it, a dark strip of ruins, barely visible, if she didn't squint her eyes. He knew she knows. She was looking at the island, figuring it out, day by day, cigarette by cigarette.
Yeah, but no one could have put this together. No one. No one would have said a deserter from the war was at this island shooting at people. No one.
We could get more. We've got him talking.
Who knows what he's seen and done over the years? You could get more out of him. He likes talking.
He does. Probably is very lonely.
Enough. Take him in. Bend his arms behind his back and end this.
Not looking at anything else you haven't liked?
A tragic comedy. Druggies, prostitutes, and rentiers.
More specifically?
Specifically, the whole city is a charnel house. Stripped clean and draped in neon. But Martinez is the worst.
How come?
Because of the racists. Everyone is a racist in Martinez. It's their favorite thing to do in the whole world.
I agree with you, I've noticed.
Listening to race-themed radio shows. In the ruins, in their lorries. Pumped full of steroids and Radio Revachol 92. Race this, race that. It's all sanctioned by that Social Democratic Union and the farce of a Social Democrat who runs it.
Mr. Clare?
Yes, the fly larva in his container. He let some nihilistic advertising yuppies erect a statue of Philippe III, a syphilitic murderer, on the town square, to spit on the working class.
I didn't finish.
Not since the serfs of ancient Pericarnassus has history produced a more inert social class than the Martinez proletariat. The rest of Revachol at least pretends to rebuild. These people still live in ruins. In tents, like animals, like those boom-boom morons on the ice. A pity they didn't drown in that tent of theirs.
Wow.
The worst of them is the blood-drenched Sucrion on her yacht, licking her lips. The old whore's gone now. Her gun-toting porcelain men are dead. So, actually, no. The worst is that old cock parading around in his uniform, throwing balls all day. It's not enough that the racists and liberals are dancing on our graves. The old loyalist ghouls still parade the ruins too.
Oh, Jesus, he's talking about Renee.
Every morning he's there, while the parasites he fought to protect are off in Ozon, or Quayamoran, or some other island they built their palaces on, feeding on drugs and having sex with their own children.
Jesus Christ, say nothing.
That's all the rich really want. Sex with their own children. Throughout history, even the royal bloodline of the suzerain, it's all just an excuse for them to have sordid sex. At least that old cunt, Frisell, is now dead.
Okay.
We did good when we pushed him under that horse car. If only, in the 30s, those disco whores.
Okay.
There was something about the statue and nihilistic advertising agency people. Might be worth investigating.
Is there something about the statue and the syphilis?
Syphilis is a disease Philip III contracted in a whorehouse. The statue is an abomination.
Abomination?
The bacteria entered his brain and made him squander trillions on sparkling wine, cocainum, and monuments of himself. His son, Philip IV, the insane, contracted syphilis in the womb.
Really?
And he still went on to govern Revachol for 25 years. We lost 2 million lives toppling that mode of government. And those grotesque statues, too. Hundreds of them.
The thing I love about this game as well is that every character that we talk to has their own truth. And you can tell that what he is saying is his own truth, his own beliefs. Not stuff that necessarily happened, but stuff that he has pieced together himself. Brilliant.
What a keen remark. Yes, it is, isn't it? It's still there. Do you know why?
Because cynical advertising yuppies erected a deconstructed version of it. That one.
That's right. Some advertising cockroaches erected a cynical deconstruction of it. We tore it down with honest working-class plastic explosives. And there it is again.
Yeah.
Art is a bourgeois establishment. It's an affront to humanity. Every gallery should be bulldozed, and the artists should all be given 30 years of hard labor in Yekokata.
Well, I know that ain't happening. We're an art cop.
Wait, the bullet hole in Philippe's heart. The statue had been shot. That was him.
Oh, man.
Wait, it suddenly strikes you. Perhaps it was not as it seemed.
It was you, the shot in the statue.
I did. A needless, sentimental gesture. I should have spared the bullet for a deformed monster of liberal capitalism. Shameful, really.
Art is human. Correct.
Yes, shameful. So many others to punish over the years. Isn't that right, detective?
I mean, I could, like... Uh-huh. Yeah, I just this.
The fat union man let them put it there. Corrupt as he is. Probably got a fat check for it, too. Shared with the law.
Nah, not with us.
Accusations of corruption. Push them aside with a sharp change of topic, officer. Put the heat on him.
You mean cock parading in his colourful unit? You mean Renee?
Every fucking morning. For 34 years. Throwing that ball. One ball against the other. I've always loathed that game. That is not a working class game.
Patonk!
I don't care what they say on Radio June.
But it was Patonk.
Royalist ghouls played like it was life itself. Click, clack across the water each day. And that uniform, like a parrot plumage. I won't even mention that he's a traitor to his race. A Patank maniac race traitor.
Just not.
I remember him. I remember him from La Noce. Not him, personally. His make and model. There were tens of thousands of them. I thought we took them all out before the liberals came to their rescue. We missed one.
Hey, guess what? You know, he's talking about how he hates racists? Weird, right?
That one.
Yeah, weird. Very strange.
There doesn't seem to be a single person under the pine today.
There's no one there.
Fat and plump. Like a pheasant. Just begging to be popped off. Please, Mr. Truss, shoot me.
You'd like to kill him?
Not yet. I like to look at him strut around, place the crosshair on his medals, right on his face, and just fiddle the trigger. Think about it. Let the bomb melt in my mouth.
Dude, this is a crazy person.
Save the treat for later.
He is a juicy bonbon, that one. A real treat for the black day. The blackest. When I put that gun in my own mouth, I think, nah, don't waste it. Put this lead in that cock, Renee. For the boys he killed. And then I look at him throw those balls, and I suddenly feel better. I even hid one bullet, so I'd always have one for him. Haven't seen him there lately. Must be down with arthritis. Oh, cunt.
Momentarily, he's worried for him. He reminds him of himself. The same hatred. The same. You try to think of another thing, but no. It's just the hatred.
You mentioned the Union is social democratic, and Mr. Clare is a farce of a social democrat?
Another hideous disappointment. Unions are the real enemy. The true enemy of the proletariat. Placating the masses.
Disappointment. So personal. He displays a familiarity with the Union's top brass.
Who's a disappointment? Everett Clare?
That deformed toad?
Yes.
I wouldn't expect him to wipe his own ass. I mean, the brains of the operation. The smart one.
I know he had a twin brother. You talking about his twin brother?
Edgar.
You mean his brother?
He talks a big game about uprising and social base. They must have sent the smart one to some university in Le Jardin, where it's alienation this and hegemony that.
He's been sweet-talked by this Edgar. They must have met in person for such animosity to have developed.
We're not the first people you've met from the city, are we?
You can't live alone.
You've tried.
The Clares wouldn't miss a man hidden in their own backyard. Not all this time. Nothing happens in Martinez without them knowing.
Of course. Maybe the Clares asked him to. Don't go straight for the kill. Exhaust everything else first. Soften him.
Have you approached them?
I haven't approached anyone. I hid. It was Edgar who came to me.
How did he know you were here?
He didn't just stumble in like an oaf. He figured it out. Some kids told him about a monster on the island. I told you, he has brains.
Yeah.
Stepped right off the boat and walked down where you came. I even kept the door open for him. Thought he was a man of the left, wouldn't rat me out. I was right about one of those things.
What'd you talk about?
Edgar did the talking. Paid his respects like I were a fossil in a uniform. Offered platitudes about the struggle. Flaunted his pink degree. Even quoted Marzoff. Never trust a social democrat who quotes Marzoff. Oh, and charity too. They love their charity. Offered me blankets and social housing. I still have the gas cooker he brought.
And he let you be here?
Let me be here? The ZOC is an unlawful successor of the Commune of Revachol. We took this fortification from the Loyalists. Even the Clares understand this.
Okay.
They let him be here. Understanding was a courtesy. But why such a courtesy?
Did you kill the Crenel mercenary for the Clares to incite a riot?
You know why I killed that fucker, Dwat. As to Edgar, I'm not doing anything for that swine again.
Again?
Again? What have you done for Edgar before?
Tried teaching him some Marzovian socioeconomics. They didn't stick. We parted ways.
Okay, he didn't do the hanged man for them. But he's insinuating something.
He did it because he loved Classia.
There is more here. You can feel it. He was not outright lying, but almost.
Do I have to do this now? Disco horse?
Horse.
Horse. Okay. Glad we talked about this now.
Glad? It's all gone.
I want to ask... Okay.
His lip curls into a sneer at the memory. The connection comes to you like a splash of cold water. Dark, cold water.
20 years ago, when you met Edgar, the Clares didn't run the Union yet, did they?
Hey.
He acknowledges it. Here we go. A twist behind the dark bend.
Who did?
That bourgeois cow. Tiffin Holly was her name. Licked the rich man's hand every time he came to town. Never seen a labor leader so hot on mutual cooperation. And money. She liked that too. That Holly was a real bridge builder and a deal maker.
She was also a woman, wasn't she, like that, Classia?
She was. And she was real soft on those money men. Had a Barbara Muskova bag over her shoulder that she liked to bring to work.
And then she just disappeared.
Called in, they say. On the eve of battle. Ran away. Vanished like a piss stain.
No, that's not quite it, is it?
Did she? They say her daughter called in, not her personally. But that wasn't really her daughter, was it?
No, I guess it was not.
Edgar had someone make the call. Why is that?
She couldn't make the call herself.
Here it is. The bend in the river.
Why?
Because she was dead.
How come?
Because the cow caught a bullet in her right lung. Fell into the canal, grasping her tit and drowned. Or bled. Hard to say. It was a sloppy job on a moving target.
Jesus.
She was going home, waddling, dressed in yellow, drunk like she often was, The ruins are black around her, and she had a yellow leather bag under her arm. She tried to cross the canal, heading home to Grand Couronne or Betancourt, someplace like that, where they build those new bâtiments for the people who flourish in the hell around her and the ruins.
You shot her?
Someone shot her. Or maybe the cow just fell. My memory is full of holes. All I know is nothing changed. Not in the material base, not in the hegemony. There was no uprising. Just words. The Union fizzled, sogged. Nothing came of it. Nothing.
Edgar didn't keep his part of the deal. If you were to testify to this, give the RCM something on Edgar, you could walk.
You could walk? You probably wouldn't walk.
We would strike everything you've done and process you as a POW. You were in a war. You were on assignment. We could even extradite you to the Samaran People's Republic.
A degenerate worker state. Go shit. No, thank you. I'm Revacholian. My days are short. I will rot away here, in a moral intern cell. I will not testify to anything.
You did do it.
I saw it happen, and I liked it. That's all I have to say. I didn't live and fight for 40 years to end up as a collaborationist. I've heard it on Channel 8, 40 AM, Radio Revachol, late night. Everyone is a blobber in this world. Everyone betrays everyone. They're all already locked up for betrayal. The best ones, the ones with heart, were slaughtered, trampled.
The same old freezing hatred. There is plenty here to work with once he's in custody, and the lieutenant knows it. He gives you a little nod to proceed.
What do I do?
Glad? It's all gone.
Okay. Trying this. Probably gonna fail.
What strikes you about this gaunt man is not the stomach pain, or the cough, or the malnutrition. For a man who's spent 44 years hidden in the urban wild.
He's surprisingly okay.
Indeed. He speaks fluidly. His movements are... His voice, despite the cough, is there. It is capable of expressing complicated ideas. Above all, he seems animated.
Animated by what?
It's a mystery. This animation comes at a cost too. Erratic hand gestures, thought processes cut off like threads, as he just stares at the logs or the reeds. He also suffers mood swings, bubbling to the surface, unconstrained by his nervous system.
Dementia?
You've seen demented people before. This feels similar, yet different. When his thoughts move, they are lucid, keen even, not senile.
Mr. Droz, are you okay? How's your memory?
No, I'm not okay. I shit blood, and I'm surrounded by insane people.
Oh no.
There it is again. Erratic hand motions, bouts of rage, and the stomach thing too, of course.
You're under arrest.
What? But you said I would be taken to the...
This terror is the sum of all the uncontrollable movements and mood swings he's been exhibiting. The wind picks up. The silence on the water is broken all around you. Little shivers of waves appear. The lieutenant continues, like an incantation.
Your Wayfarer rights have been suspended. Information provided to the officers on the scene will be used against you by the prosecution. You will be given legal counsel within 1 week and must face court in 44 days. Do you understand? Do you understand?
But...
Do you understand?
No, I don't want to. I have to stay here.
He looks at the reeds.
He's sweating. Beads are forming on his forehead.
Your confirmation is not required, sir. Now on to the boat.
Wait.
There it is again. To your north, as it has been since you came to the coast. The reeds whisper, stalks rubbing against each other. But then, in the middle of it...
What?
Something completely different. It sounds like a bow, very slowly being drawn against the strings of a violin. A very small violin, made of reeds and rushes.
Are we gonna... Oh... Are you gonna phasmid me right now?
Maybe there is room for 3 on the boat.
Do you hear that?
What?
What are you talking about? Is this...
Your skin crawls.
Holy fuck. So Insulindian phasmid.
A delicate tangle of arms and legs unfolds from the reeds, limb by limb, to then just stand there, moving its scythe-like arms in ghostly silence.
Over there. What is that?
What are you talking about?
A giant stick insect.
There's nothing there.
Oh, I've lost my fucking mind.
The stick insect is over 3 meters tall. It looks straight at you with its tiny pinprick eyes and its grotesquely small head.
I see it.
Tell me what you see, damn it. I can't make out one small thing in the reeds.
Kim, can you see it?
I can see it.
4 simple words, thank God. If he can see, then you're not insane.
Thank fuck for that!
But that means it's really there, spinning slowly, in absolute silence. Its limbs long and slender.
That is insane.
Be very, very careful.
I can talk to it?
The creature stands on long stilt-like legs, antennae hanging from its head like a woman's hair, white and curled at the tips. It is no more than 5 steps away from you. The segmented antennae move with apprehension, searching for something that's not there. Reed-like tufts stick out of its joints. As the insect moves its forearms, it produces a faint hiss, like a reel-to-reel machine spinning after the tape breaks. The hiss is different from the strings you heard before. It says something else in a lower pitch.
I'm gonna just, like, approach it carefully.
Slowly, with your breath held, you take 2 small steps toward the phasmid. The creature lets out a series of ultrasonic clicks that swarm around your head like swallows. Like laughter, a sort of happiness. Sweat drips from your brow, soaking your chest. You reek of it, your chemicals. Hissing and clicking, it extends its mandible-like antennae to greet you. You're right below it now, looking up at the colossal chitin of its white limbs. The head of the creature is crowned by reeds, and its eyes are like small droplets of water.
I am not going to say a word, I'm just going to raise my hand slowly.
The insect stops its stridulation, seeming to observe you. Below its crown of reeds, little pinprick eyes detect motion, glittering. The world stands still around you. Suddenly, there is silence.
Raise your other hand too.
As you do, the invertebrate comes to life, its limbs moving independent of each other. as if each has a mind of its own. They are white, like stalks of porcelain, knitting above you, praying to you.
He's right, pray.
Unwittingly, the insect continues its stridulations. As it moves, tuft-like structures still pretending to be plants rustle along on its joints.
Okay, Kim, take a picture.
Okay.
This is bad. As soon as you click... Okay, thank you for no flash.
There is no change in the insect's motion while it's being aimed by the camera. It remains fixated on you.
Thank God.
In 3. If it moves, you jump back. I'll shoot. Here we go. 3, 2, 1.
The shrill flash of the camera cuts the air like the blade of a sword. The phasmid freezes in its bright light. Head turned toward the lieutenant, hypnotized by the flash. It stands frozen before you.
So we have actually found a cryptid, and now it has been immortalized.
I got it.
No way.
Immortalized for all time.
Reach out and touch the creature's whisper. Pet the scythe-like forearm.
The limb before you is incredibly light, like eggshell. It's much lighter than a reed. You feel a soft push could tip the creature over. Its hollow exoskeleton collapsing. Warning!
Run your hand up the slender limb higher.
A small shudder passes the creature's arm. High above you, its black pearl eyes still glisten, mesmerized by the light passing its nervous system.
Slowly reach out and touch the cute creature's whisker.
The antennae hang from a great height. With your hand shaking, you barely touch the tip of the left whisker. On contact, the chitin curls into a spiral, like the tip of a poison ivy. Its touch on your fingertip feels cold, ticklish. It is surprisingly delicate, the curly end of the whisker, like a young vine. It's even a bit wet.
Be careful, detective. It's moving.
Look at your finger.
You were right. It glistens with some kind of moisture. The creature in front of you stays frozen.
Lick my finger. All right.
It tastes like sugar, very faint. The anthropod towers above you, tufts of reeds pointing from limb and head alike. Odorless, mostly comprised of water.
Back off.
Another shudder pulses through the creature's limbs. It jolts back to life, like a record continuing where it left off, in a swaying, praying motion. Even the small black pearls of its eyes do not stray from you.
Hello, I'm Harry. I don't really know who I am.
No reply. A total ancient silence comes from its mouth, along with what appears to be some kind of foam. The stridulations of its limbs continue all around you.
Stand on your tiptoes and look more closely.
You were right. Little bubbles form on the mouth parts of the creature, on its segmented lower lip. It looks to be foaming, slowly. The foam is white, then yellowish. The faintest smell like you've never felt before, like burnt roses.
Kim, it's foaming.
Careful. It may be poisonous.
I licked my finger, Kim. Am I gonna die?
The foam slowly turns a darker shade, like burnt caramel, as the insect moves its mouth parts, masticating. The little bubbles begin to burst, one by one.
Maybe we won't go
letting
near this
out
thing.
That same smell,
Maybe.
like summer burning.
Maybe I'll leave this alone.
Apricot blossoms, white blossoms erupting, a sensation like cold hands on your face.
Don't fail this. I exist too.
Tell me what he's like for you.
It's wunderbar! Shut the fuck up. I say that all the time. It's wunderbar.
Yes, holy is the Lord of hosts, and all the earth is filled with his glory. Now, I will tell you what it's like for me. For me, it is a series of half-lit images, a kind of darkness, being intruded upon, transient, dim, moist.
Intruded upon by what?
Shapes of plants and animals, and internal sensations. A swarm of sounds, tiny vibrations on the inside of my forearms. All speak of complexities totally beyond my understanding.
Doesn't understand its own sensations.
I am at the end of a narrow funnel, weightless, so light, it only feels like something to be me. In truth, perhaps I'm nothing. I certainly do not have a soul, and if I did, it would never ache.
You're the type of animal I would like to be. I'm glad to be me, an incredibly sensitive instrument. The fuck is happening with me right now? You're the type of animal I would like to be.
Are you sure?
Yeah, why you ask?
Sometimes, when molting, I regrow a lost limb. One time something went wrong, and a small leg replaced a missing antenna.
That's absolutely nothing.
The leg tried to move around independently, making it hard to walk.
You don't have a foot there now.
Yes. Thankfully someone ate it. The next time I molded, I grew an antenna again.
Well, that's nice. I'm a detective.
So am I. I was born to detect sucrose rewards and semiochemicals. What were you born to detect?
I was born to detect you.
Yes. No one detected me for such a long, long time. For thousands of years. I dithered, out of sight. Trapped myself in greenery.
This is my masterpiece.
No one believed I exist. Almost no one. Until you came, detective. Dripping off blood that smells like strawberries. Across the calm sea. The first in 1,000 years.
Where does this come from, all this around the world?
Not even the birds know that. Not even the water lily.
We need to know. Perhaps it's sent to us by a god?
I think we should eat it. If it's a leaf, you can put it in your mouth. Or read. Yum yum.
Yum yum.
Wait, so...
So you look like a reed and you eat reeds?
Yes, they don't mind.
Well, it makes sense. That's how you're camouflaged. Why am I confused by this? You are camouflaged as a creature that eats reeds. And you look like a reed. It's perfect. Have you accidentally eaten another reed, Phasmin?
Yes. I once cloned myself and ate the little ones.
Oh.
It was winter, and I woke up at the wrong time. It was an accident.
What exactly are you?
I am an unknown species of the order Phantasmodia, endemic to the Insulandian Insula. For the last 350 years, I have hidden in plain sight, masquerading as the reeds, molting, cloning myself, unfolding at night to play with trash bins and boys. I went unnoticed by the first settlers and the land surveyors of the suzerain. Also, by the soldiers of the revolution and the officials of the occupation. Even the Samanese islanders who came here first, but did not stay, have not seen me. I have stayed hidden through 4 forms of government and 2 scientific revolutions, until I was accidentally discovered by a detective of the citizen militia in Reverchot, district of Martinez, March 51.
That's me. Are you the miracle?
No. You are the miracle.
Oh, that's nice.
It was you, coming from the west, from the whirling. You were coming.
How?
The moral of our encounter is, I am a relatively medium life form. While you were extreme, all engulfing madness. A volatile simian nervous system, ominously new to the planet.
Remember the theory that the phasmid has something that makes people not notice them? The deserter looked at it for years, every day.
The Pale too came with you. No one remembers it before you. The Nidarians do not. The radially symmetrics do not. There is an almost unanimous agreement between the birds and the plants that you are going to destroy us all.
The Pale is human-made?
It is a nervous shadow cast into the world by you, eating away at reality. A great, unnatural territory. Its advent coincides with the arrival of the human mind.
I don't have that kind of power.
You're a violent and irrepressible miracle. The vacuum of cosmos and the stars burning in it are afraid of you. Give me enough time, you will wipe us all out and replace us with nothing. Just by accident.
That sounds like how humanity is gonna go. How?
We suspect it will be something like the oxygen holocaust that wiped out anaerobic life 2.6 billion years ago, when organisms first started breathing. Only much worse.
Much worse.
Instead of air, you exhale thoughts. There are no trees that eat thoughts.
Where's how?
Everything your eyes touch goes back there, behind the nose mirror. What if you blink? Are we still here? Please don't blink. What if he misplaces us all one day, or just forget?
I've already forgotten the whole world once when I drank too much.
So it is already happening. Soon, one of you will close your eyes and open them to see that none of this ever existed.
Kim, am I having a violent epileptic seizure?
It doesn't look like that, no.
What does it look like?
You're just staring at it.
That's good. I think I'm having a vision about the final fate of mankind.
Okay. Is it somehow related to the case?
No, I told you it's about our fate.
I think you should back away from the unstudied species now.
I may have to. What's happening?
No, you're awake. I am real. Light is forming me. This is real.
This is awesome, man. I have to say goodbye now. I have no more thoughts. That was all.
No, there is one more.
Oh, God. Of all of the creatures, you are the kindest. Of all the creatures, you are the scariest. Of all of the creatures, you are the most beautiful.
Thank you. I also have one more thing to say to you before you go. That woman, turn from the ruin. Turn and go forward. For freedom.
I'll try.
She was hell on earth. It doesn't take a 3-meter stick insect to tell you that.
Disengage slowly.
As you're turning away, the phasmid mirrors your movements, stepping on the water, the long limbs carrying its feather weight without breaking its surface.
Gone.
And just like that, it's gone, skating away across the sea's calm mirror like a skipping stone, leaving nothing but circles on the water.
Yeah, I just had a conversation with the Insulindian phasmid. There we go. That's how he said it.
And something under it. In the place it stood, bobbing there, among the reeds, a collection of items.
It's gone.
A collection of items? What's that in the reeds?
Looks like a nest of some sort. We should have a look.
It can walk on water?
Apparently, yes. Like a water strider. Only, I've never seen anything like that in my life.
I don't think anyone has ever for a long time.
What now?
Hey, shut up, dude.
In some kind of strange, semi-catatonic state.
Our suspect is not looking so good. We need to check on him.
Hold up. Classia's passport? Are you for real? What?
This passport, issued by the Sovereign Republic of Oranje, is issued to a black-haired woman called Katarzyna Alazie.
Classia's hidden documents from the MT boy.
What was this doing in the Phasma nest?
Maybe our man, Mr. Dross, took it from Classia's, or whatever her name was. Hiding place, or...
For some blackmailing plan?
Perhaps, but that still doesn't explain how it got into the nest.
I think the Phasma took it. I sensed it to do so. Saw something open up the boy with spindly legs, point to the head.
Like a magpie? What a coincidence. Then it would also have collected the other objects, which would be highly unusual.
By now, the lieutenant has accepted your unusual methods.
I would say so. We just experienced a phasmid together, without me being insane, apparently.
I can see how the helmet could wash up on the island. And the scope. Maybe Mr. Dross lost it. But to seek this out would be very unusual behavior for an arthropod.
Look at the photo.
It's Clausia, with short black hair and glasses. She looks boyish, younger somehow.
Says, that.
She said it would be for Anouk Meyer-Smith. And
Katarzyna Alazie was supposed to be her real name, where Clausia comes from. Remember? God damn it.
Yeah, I remember. I remember it's a, combination.
I told you she kept lying to you. She's probably lying to someone else right now, in another city.
That was supposed to be her real name. She lied to us.
yes, somehow she managed to lie to us. One more time.
Amazing,
In a
right?
way, she's still lying to us right now.
What's her real name, then?
I don't know. But it's not Katarzyna Alazie, or Clausia, or Anouk Meyer-Smith. We didn't even scratch the surface with her, detective.
She's a full-on spy, and she bested us.
Perhaps it's better that we didn't arrest her. Who knows what hell she'd be raising in my district by now.
I don't know about that, man. Put the passport away. So, we got the Fairweather helmet. I'm assuming that this is the Fairweather cuirass. So, the helmet ended up here? The boots were still on the corpse. So what else was I missing? I don't need to do this. Right, we need to check on this guy.
What is it? What do you want from me? I can't go.
How could you not see the Phasmin?
See.
Oh dear.
Mr. Dross?
He's dying.
The man does not respond. He keeps staring, black eyes glazed over and bulging from their sockets. His gap-toothed mouth shaking.
Touch his shoulder
The
gently.
plastic cape feels coarse. A light shiver passes the man. Other than that, no reaction. He feels small and frail.
You could get the boots and the gloves. I never got the gloves. You get the boots, the gloves, the chest, the helmet. Crazy.
He's going into some kind of psychomotor immobility. The good news is, this solves our transportation problem. Doesn't it, Mr. Dross?
The trembling mouth appears to sigh.
Between this and the broken tire he's used for a boat, I think it's safe to leave him here, while we go and get help. It will need to be medical first, I'm afraid.
What has happened to this man?
Old age and shock.
Yeah.
The appearance of the Phasmid in conjunction with the stress of the arrest. He spent his entire life here, For him to live would be...
Ah. We found some things in the phasmid's nest, Mr. Dross.
He stares into the reeds.
Hey,
Your words
Tova?
don't stir anything in him. Perhaps you should.
Show him the detached scope.
I lost.
You lost it?
He turns his eyes to the reeds again, as he's done so many times. Beige and white stripes.
He lost the scope. Then it somehow made its way over there. With the help of a magpie phasmid. This sight is a T9, Mr. Dross. Was it attached to the rifle when you made the shot?
Silence. Not even a sigh.
Loses his mind before he can make the full confession.
You've gotten all you will out of this poor bee.
Show him the ceramic helmet.
Nothing. Just dull staring. Not even rage left, wherever he is.
Gone. I'll let you rest now.
The plastic cape flaps around his face in a gust of wind. His back is slouched and his mouth open. The blacks of his eyes are receding. His pupils are returning to normal. The strength has all gone out of him. Just frail old bones in a sack of tracksuit trousers and a windbreaker.
We should think about getting back to the mainland. To get help. He'll be safe here. If we don't take too long.
Are you serious? The air smells sweet and scary somehow. You know, because of the phasmid. The Insulindian phasmid. Hold on. Looking around. Clicking on things that I haven't clicked on before. Clicky, clicky. Clicky, clicky. Nothing. I'm clicking. Well, this has been the longest stream of my entire life. We're almost on 10 hours. 10 hours. You know, I got out of bed 22 hours ago. No, I want to go through this door. Man. Trying to get back to the mainland. Just get back there, talk to a guy and done? Oh, well then that's it then.
The skiff is swaying on the...
Let's return.
We are done here.
The skiff rocks gently under your weight as you get in. The ride back is uneventful and quiet.
Probably everyone needs to decompress from the trauma. Dude, we saw a phasmid. It was huge. We found the killer. He lost his mind.
But for the sound of conversation on the water, there is someone inland waiting for you. 2 men and a woman stand on the concrete square of a nameless village, looking at a small yellow boat as it draws closer. The sea is calm.
My death squad?
You reach the jetty and climb out of the skiff.
Where is this blonde-haired man? I will fight you. We'll get my gun out and shoot. What the hell?
Look what the tide brought him.
Okay.
Harry, you're bleeding all over the place. You're half dead.
I mean, I'm not fully dead, so I'm winning.
Whatever this is, it is completely unimportant compared to what you've just seen.
No one else seems to be bothered by the bleeding?
Bothered by it? Harry, you look like you need a fucking organ transplant.
Maybe I do.
Oh, fuck it. Let's not get into that.
Forget about all this. There's a giant...
You're not forgetting about anything. Look at you.
Who are you people?
Hello, I'm Trent Heilerstein. I believe we've met on several occasions.
Trent... Why?
I'm your goddamn partner, Jean Vicomar, and this is your special task force. Or what's left of it.
I knew this!
Special Consultant Trent Heidelstam, Battle Officer Judith Minot.
Are you serious? Trant is part of my squad and didn't say anything?
Hi.
Hey, Judith.
We've come to scrape what's left of you off the pavement.
Thank you.
Lieutenant Kim Kisuragi, Prison 57. We've just come from the island, where our investigation led us. We might need your help with something later.
As if he recalled that he's in fact a decorated police lieutenant and not a naughty boy.
But this is clearly a departmental matter, so I'm going to leave you to discuss it among yourselves.
Thank you, Lieutenant.
It's good to meet you, Lieutenant Kitsuhagi.
What's this about?
Ari, we want to help you. Trant, I believe this is where you come in?
This is the horse-faced woman. I don't know why you named her that, but it was beyond idiotic. You should never address her using those words again.
I wouldn't have addressed her like that anyway.
I don't quite know what I'm doing here. I was asked to participate as an expert. I think I need to manage your expectations a little. I'm at best an enthusiast in cognitive science. My background is in something else entirely. I engage in neurology on a merely theoretical level. In fact, I should probably get going.
No, Trant, it's too late. You're part of this shit now. What have you got to say for yourself, shit kid?
What does he have to say for himself? He left you to catch the bullets.
Shit kid.
Shit kid. What an interesting moniker.
Who's a shit kid?
You. Shit kid? That's you.
Thanks, Jean. Your beard's terrible.
Maybe you've deserved it.
How did you know I was here?
The cafeteria manager you fucked over told us where you went.
After that Sylvie stuff, he betrayed me.
Shit, kid. He didn't betray you. He just told us the direction you went in. Who's Sylvie?
Sylvie's a girl I hooked guard with. I did that and saved his establishment.
Strange. He didn't mention that.
No, he wouldn't.
In fact, the establishment didn't look saved at all. There was a giant aerograffito in front of the building. It was on fire.
Yeah, I lit it on fire.
I knew it. Didn't I tell you, Trant? I told you it was our shit, kid.
Thanks, Sean.
The line is from Lu Jiatun's Mirova 82, isn't it? About girl-child communism, the titular returning character to ghost the apparition of... Good choice, Harry.
Thank. I didn't write it.
Don't encourage him, Trant.
Okay.
You're the man with the sunglasses. You aren't the man with the sunglasses at all. You're not even blonde.
Guilty as charged. I heard you'd lost your mind and your memory. I wanted to see if it was true. And it was. Good work, Harry. You're insane now. There's one less person for me and everyone else to rely on.
Good stuff.
He was too sarcastic for you to realize who he was.
Actually, I suspected something was off.
Did you? Or did you literally not recognize my face? We've been partners for how long, Harry? Don't answer that. You don't remember.
That's true, I don't remember.
He's right. Don't start guessing. Now's not a good time.
I'm sorry I didn't recognize you before.
It's okay. I didn't come here to gloat or to fool you. Neither did he, actually. We're just worried.
That's right. Worried. I'm always worried about you. Every time you don't show up to work, or when you do but stink. You're a worry fest. She's worried about you. I'm worried about you. Even Special Consultant Backpedal is worried about you. Everyone worries instead of working.
So Trant Heidelstrom turned out to be special consultant?
Yes. I'm Trant Heidelstrom. I never said I wasn't Trant Heidelstrom.
Oh, yeah, that's... What was it with the kid?
Mikhail? Mikhail's my son.
Oh, so you were up there... What's up with all the interesting history spying on me?
No, I was just interested in the Feld building and the Martinez beachhead. And Mikhail wanted to see Martinez. It was a coincidence.
So, were you special consulting here?
What indeed? I was asked to share my take on some of the more obscure theories developed in Königstein in the 30s, like partial psychotraumatic amnesia, group personality theory,
partial psychotraumatic amnesia? That's probably relevant.
He's here to see if you're insane. He's smart. Let's move on.
Ah, well, he's correct. I am insane. Duped again. No one's who they say they are.
Duped? Hey, here's a brilliant idea. Don't be a morbid drunk and you won't be duped so easily.
Gardener, scab leader, this. Tell me at least you are who you say you were.
Yes, I'm still Kim Kisoragi, still a lieutenant from Precinct 57.
That's good, I trust you, Kim.
Still caught up in this crossfire, too.
You mentioned a task force?
Yeah, Major Crimes Unit, under Lieutenant Dubois and Vicomar. Ring any bells?
Yeah, refresh my memory.
Refresh your memory? It's a goddamn Major Crimes Unit. There's you, me, Jude, Tron fucking Idlestown, and Guillaume Baby.
I'm technically just a civilian advisor.
Oh, fuck you. You're part of this shit show.
Who's Guillaume?
Oh, that's an interesting story, actually. Guillaume Baby is a police reporter who joined our team. He was really good. Then he left because he lost faith in your ability to lead the unit.
Yeah, that's... that I can understand that.
Other people have left too. Good, smart people. People we won't get back. Only me and this really patient patrol officer are still here. And Tron because I'm forcing him to stay.
Okay, what does the unit do?
It's a major crimes unit. We clear the desk of cases so Precinct 41 doesn't look like the worst station in town. We are shit tier now, Harry. Because of you.
Great, shit tier. From, we like... What, A tier? S tier? We triple S tier? Now we're shit tier? Does shit stand for S?
The 41st isn't...
Don't make it worse. Where have you been all this time? There was a mercenary tribunal?
God damn it, Harry. You told us to fuck off. You said we're cramping your style. Your detective god. Fuck everything. All we burn. Detect or die.
Didn't say that though, did I? Didn't say it to you. Wait, so you let me face a squad of trained killers alone just to teach me a lesson?
It wasn't like that.
That's good.
Fuck you, Harry. We didn't know there was gonna be a tribunal, did we?
Well, I may have told you. Maybe I told you. I don't know. All will burn. Satellite officer, that one. Make no mistake about it. Why didn't you detect or die then?
Oh, you think it was cool you saying that? Aesthetic somehow? You were crying when we got here. Breaking things. You said we were going into the abyss.
Okay.
None of us wanted to see the abyss. So we fucked off. Like you told us to.
Okay, none of this is ringing any bells.
The bells aren't ringing because you have brain damage. Trant, this is where you come in. How bad is it?
Well, he doesn't have visible tremors, he talks without slurring, he can drive a boat, he's standing, reasoning. All good signs, but complete retrograde amnesia, episodic and semantic.
Meaning, you forgot both who you are and the definitions of money, Isola, pound, and so on.
Oh, so I lost everything. I forgot everything.
As displayed in the station call, our interactions with him, and I don't want to be a snitch, but also mine with him before when Harry did not seem to know who I was. It's all very interesting.
Interesting?
Yes, interesting. I have my theories, but I would like to hear Harry's thoughts first. Harry, what do you think happened to you? Neurologically, psychologically, and why not socioeconomically?
I drank so much that I lost my memory, and I'm now slowly recovering it. That's the honest answer. I'm an extremely experimental detective. This was a method used to solve the case. Not at all. I'm going with the honest answer. If you want to answer differently, you can play this through yourself. I advise you do so because it's amazing. I drank so much I lost my memory.
He is. He's getting better. And I can confirm that he drank a lot of alcohol prior to it happening.
I believe he drank. People do that, especially this one. What they don't do is forget their whole life because of drinking.
But Detective Vigmer, he has blanked out before. Yes,
I
a
have?
couple of times. After some of the more serious benders.
I have?
One was after the two drunks case. The other when we looked into that mural.
I have blacked out more times than this. Okay.
So you don't remember not remembering. Beautiful.
Fantastic.
Interesting. So at first he dipped his toes into it, prepared. That's where he would have gotten the idea, yes. Practice. And then he used alcohol to get there, so to speak.
What do you mean?
Well, here's my theory. What if this is an absolutely normal reaction to the world we're living in? What if this is not a significant anomaly at all? Something to be explained, approached as a defect? Look at the sensory input here. Look at the ruins, the neon. Listen to the radio, the multitudes, the people. Live here for 40 years. As a police detective, he's like a magnetic reader on the world tape, to borrow a known metaphor. Harry's been pushed flat against it. Total input. Hardwired to the free market. He just needed for it to end.
Okay, Trent, thank you. That's absolutely meaningless. I'm glad we brought you. Will he or will he not be able to work in the major crimes unit? Is he a cretin now? I want to know that.
Is he a cretin now?
He's not a cretin, and he is able to do work. If not in his previous leadership role, then as a line detective.
Oh, I'm... Line detective is good for now.
For now? I misphrased my question. It should have been, is he able to put his clothes on and use the body? Or do we need to get him on a disability pension?
Alright, so I'm leading. Yeah, alright, what now?
Now, nothing. Now we're just going to stand here.
Just stand there.
Yeah. Just stand there. It's cool.
Really?
No. Now we discuss that. What the fuck did you do to a motor carriage? Why is it there, Harry?
I drove it into the ocean when I was drunk.
Ah, so refreshing. He just admits it. Thank you for your honesty. Thank you for destroying 45,000 real of police property that's coming out of everyone's payslip.
What do you want from me? Well, I told you the truth. What do you want from... I don't remember doing it. Do you understand? If I was conscious or at least sane during that moment, I would have stopped myself, but I wasn't. I found it out today, yesterday, whenever. I found it out that I did it, and I don't remember doing it, so fuck you.
It doesn't matter. Your badge, Harry. Show me your badge.
I got my badge.
In a rush to demonstrate your badge, your eager fingers can't sustain a grip on the smooth plastic, and the badge slips out of your hand.
I'll try and catch it, but I don't care. Did it. Nailed it. There you go. There's my badge.
Not today, badge.
Behold! My badge.
And your gun.
As if having your badge and gun are natural states, not achievements. What is it with all these material objects?
It's the Villiers, right? Because this one is the gun that killed the man. This is my gun.
He has it. And he didn't drop it. You're drunk like a bum, Harry. Put that thing away before you kill someone.
I didn't lose my gun. I have my gun. The gun is here.
We're not talking about the fucking gun anymore. We're talking about the vaporized cloud of ethanol coming from your mouth.
I haven't drunk in like days. So what? I've had a little drink.
A little drink? You smell like a corpse. I'm downwind and I can barely breathe. You smell like shit.
So Jean's really nice. I like Jean. He's very, like... yeah, as Spicy Rikers just said, he's such a ball-baggimus.
You let a suspect escape, Harry. Glacier is something. Because you were too drunk to assess a flight risk.
Not at all.
We've read the reports. Lieutenant Kitsuhagi's. We know.
She was some kind of spy from the Occident, specially trained.
Oh, well. If she was specially trained. I'm not even gonna get into the other suspect who also escaped. Yeah, Ruby's something. Or the fact that you're Everett Claire's little peony now, doing I don't know what for him. That's small-time stuff. That's nothing. That's a humorous anecdote.
Shut up, man.
Compared to the
yeah, this is the
people
ending.
who
You
were
can
gunned down,
tell.
The
You can
streets
feel
are
it.
literally red with blood, Harry. It was fucking mass murder.
He did everything he could. We did everything we could. The company hired and vetted mercenaries. Lieutenant Dubois got between them and the locals. He did so at considerable risk to his own life. He was shot, not once, but twice. We stopped an execution, not a negotiation. The loss of life was minimal compared to what it could have been.
Yeah, it was a massacre. We got wiped. Where the hell were you?
Don't make this harder for yourself.
Thank you for the input, Lieutenant Kitsuragi. I didn't mean to suggest you didn't handle the situation.
He thinks of apologizing, but decides against it.
You've spent the week with him on this case. What is your take?
On the case?
No.
On Lieutenant Yefretor Dubois.
Oh, God.
Well, the drinking, the lost gun, also losing his badge, that's all true. And he's been drinking on the job.
And doing speed.
The man sighs deeply.
And doing speed.
Then there's the superstardom. He likes to, from time to time, allude to being a superstar law official.
I am.
At first I thought it was a joke, but now I'm not so sure. He says disco about 20 times a day.
Yeah, 30, 40, maybe 45.
It's odd, especially in light of his political views. Detective Dubois is, as you may know, a hustler. He grinds. He makes the real. He's a visionary and a money engineer, which is just...
You didn't like saying these sentences, did you?
And then there's the motor carriage in the sea, and the drugs, of course. Some kind of anti-radiation drug he uses to induce visions.
Peridol, yeah.
But despite all this, he is a great detective. One of the best I have seen, in fact.
Yeah, you see, the compliment happened at the end. All of the bad stuff, all of the stuff that I have actually done, which is uncomfortable to hear that you've been watching all of that. I'm still one of the greatest detectives ever.
He can talk human beings into telling him everything. And he doesn't stop. In all the time I've spent with him, he has not once stopped pursuing leads, however far-fetched and tangential. He is tireless, madly driven.
We found an apparently non-existent creature known as an Insulindian phasmid.
Well, except that one time when he stopped to sing karaoke, which, by the way, was a valiant effort. He really sang his heart out.
Yeah, terrible though, right?
Yeah, it was what it was.
Other than that one time, he has tirelessly worked on the case, and he solved it. We have a confession, a murder weapon, and the perpetrator, locked on the island right now, awaiting transportation. He apprehended a revolutionary brigade who stayed hidden for 50 years, ever since the revolution, who's probably committed other murders over those years. Oh, and he also discovered a new species.
I did that, me!
A new species?
That's right.
A colossal stick insect. It was on the island, camouflaged as the reeds. It unfolded from the reeds. I think we may be dealing with the Insulindian phasmid.
The fact that he said that is nuts to me.
He takes out the photo of the phasmid and shows it to the officers across the yard. The wind blows, flapping the glossy rectangle in his hand. You hear gasps beneath the howling of the wind.
As you can see, it's about 3 meters tall. In fact, we think it may be the largest land invertebrate ever discovered.
I'm saying nothing and just basking in the glow of my awesome.
Fucking hell is that? Is this somehow connected to the case?
Probably not, no. It's just there at the time.
The killer did not seem to be aware of the phasmid's presence. Exhibiting a strange, atypical dementia, he fell into a stupor after its appearance. He became near catatonic.
It's probably not connected per se, but the perpetrator knew of its existence. The phasmid may have contributed to the mental state in some way over the years. I'm going to go with the bottom one. I feel like he knew, but he just couldn't get it to... Whatever.
So it is connected.
Maybe.
I must say, this is absolutely extraordinary. I don't even have words for it.
Yes, it really does make it hard to fire the drunk.
You mean fire? You mean firing me? I'll shoot you.
This is a very, very sad man who has just seen something that's made him forget his sadness. Now you make your case. Now is the time. Now or never.
Oh, God. Oh, God. The killer draws. We have a strong motive for him.
Lilianovich. A revolutionary matronym.
A revolutionary matronym?
The custom started in Grad, where they have patronyms. Krasovich, Lasovich, etc. The revolutionaries saw this as a chauvinist atavism, so they used matronyms, derived from the mother's name instead. This man's mother was Lilian. His Lilian's son, Lilianovich. The custom was overturned after the revolution failed, but not before it made it to Revachol.
So, it is what a soldier of the ICM would be called.
Thank you, Trond. Thank you for that piece of cultural theory. You said you have a motive?
Of course, excuse me, I just thought it was noteworthy.
He killed in an act of jealousy. I'm going with jealousy.
Jealousy? I thought this Lilianovich was an old man, to have been hiding for 50 years, like 70-something.
Yep, but he still was watching a beautiful woman have sex with a man and did not enjoy it.
A strange psychosexual fascination, the result of spending all this time in solitude on the islands of this bay. And trauma too. He himself gave a political reason. In his mind, he had killed an enemy combatant. Also, we have ballistics from the gun, matching the bullet found in the dead mercenary's head, and 2 officers on the scene that Mr. Dross confessed to.
It's a clean win.
Oh, it's way more than that. Way, way more.
It's more than that. A perfect folding mechanism, like the phasmid. As if anyone knows what I'm talking about.
Perfect folding mechanism. Get over yourself, Harry. I can still smell the booze on the wind.
Shut up.
God damn it. It is bad. Even you can smell it.
I haven't drunk for days.
Chin up. Keep focusing on the positives here.
So I can go through all of these, right? Also, the phasmid was a female, the reeds are a nest.
Female? What makes you think so?
You had to see it. It had the subdued colors of a female. And the nesting behavior too, I think.
I can't imagine this game having a different ending to this, like not being able to discuss the phasmid.
Incredible. Were there eggs in the nest?
Not as far as I could see.
Oh.
There were other things there, though.
It's interesting time. Forget about the rest.
He had a nest, I had a helmet, a scope, and a passport.
Actually, you know, this would indicate it was a male. This is far from anything in my field, but I think such nests are called bowers. They are for attracting mates.
I still think it was female.
Of course, as I said, I'm only guessing. I didn't see it. It must be robust if it can move a whole helmet with its limbs.
I think it produces by that Parthen.
As in cloning itself? What makes you think so?
Observation?
Well, then it wouldn't matter if it's a male or female.
Hold
the
on.
bower would just be rudimentary behavior from before the parthenogenetic mutation.
Hold on. It stated to me that it ate its own clone. Was that an option to select? Because I just selected an option. It is 3:45 in the AM, so I feel like that was an option. Well, I fucked up then.
That makes sense. Yes.
Very interesting. Such organisms are extremely
Hold on.
as in cloning itself.
It's hold me.
Mm-hmm. Then it wouldn't matter if it's male or female. The bower would just be rudimentary behavior from before the parthenogenetic mutation.
There we go.
That makes sense. Yes.
Very interesting. Such
Had
organisms are
mandibles
extremely
that look like
vulnerable to
hair.
disease.
Yes, but also red-colored, beige and brown, a little green on the outside. After unfolding from a single stalk, it still retained parts that looked like reed tufts on its limbs.
Incredible. The PR value of this is exceptional. Carp discovers new species. Maybe even discovers the Insulindian phasmid. No, that's too much.
This would really help with some of the problems we've been having.
Absolutely, this is great. This does not say vigilante murderers to me at all. This says science, news, human interest. You know, it's a really good thing you have that photo.
I don't like this whole PR thing. Can we just
Without it,
get back to the murder?
You're doing good here. Perhaps only for a moment, but still. Quit while you're ahead? Or no?
Can I do them all? Let's just start a nightclub in a church.
what was that? It sounded like you set up a nightclub in the church.
Yeah, I reinvigorated the local nightlife.
4 kids were living in a tent on the ice. They were going to drown when it melted. It's not optimal, but the building was abandoned, so he put them in there. It's okay.
It's not that okay. Get off this subject now.
The previous head of the union was assassinated by our killer.
This is a conversation for when we are no longer out in the open. In Martinez, where Everard and Edgar Clare have ears everywhere.
Okay.
And eyes, too. Your return from the island must not have gone unnoticed.
Understood, of course.
But a case against Everard would be big.
I would prefer not to partake in anything union-related, for political neutrality.
Okay. I think that's it. I don't really think these are relevant.
I don't want to, but you discovered a new species and solved the murder.
Do you want to take this hot shit back? And he's like, I kind of have to, don't I?
So I have to. Jude.
Honestly, anything that ends this trial is okay with me.
Agreed. The public relations potential of this is too valuable to let go.
Okay. We have vehicles in the square, and the perpetrator needs to be taken into custody. Let's go.
Now you will finally get to know who you are.
I have a few questions before we go about who I am.
The man looks westward, impatiently, jingling his car keys in his pocket.
Who am I?
Who are you? You're a gym teacher, Harry.
Why?
Well, obviously you're not a gym teacher anymore, but
before?
Before you were a cop, you were a gym teacher in Coron. It's getting really cold outside. Should we maybe...
Am I a gym teacher because I lifted the barbell at the place? An entrepreneur gym teacher?
no, a regular one.
That does explain a lot.
Harry, it explains everything. The running around, the jumping, the shot put, your inexplicable facial hair.
Please. The collection of fallen sportswear I've amassed.
The fact that you don't seem to know what homosexuality is, and your moves on the church floor, which honestly were just jump aerobics.
Thank you.
Also, this guy. Just everything about this guy.
Hold on. This is different, right? This is different. My backstory, Harry's backstory is different the way you play it, right? It definitely is.
And this guy, too. God, even this javelin throwing freak here.
When was this? When I was a gym teacher?
In your 20s or late 20s. You've really let yourself go since then.
Really? Thanks. You said in Coron? Was a gym teacher there?
Yes, you taught gym in Coron. I believe that's the term. taught gym at a high school. You were a high school gym teacher.
The smell of sweat and glue. The worn floorboards.
High school. Harry, your goings-on with Kuno, Andre, Acel, the whole thing on the ice. That's why you are so juvie.
But I was able to converse with the kids. Now I'm juvie.
His smirk suggests barely contained laughter.
Hey, I will slap you. Why did I join the RCM then?
The regular. You found some chick. She inspired you to fight the big fight. Be more than you are. All that.
And now I'm stuck here and she's gone. Good.
You, every morning, walking from Voyager Road to teach gym. She, leaving for the academy with her spring coat on. The air filled with the smell of smoke and raspberries and incredible hope. An ocean full of hope.
Okay, I see now.
I knew it. I knew no normal human being can run like that. He's an honest-to-God gym teacher.
Thanks. I'm glad I got it. Why am I like this?
It's not a mystery. Some chick fucked you over. Also, you were drunk.
There you go. Checks out.
You really went with it too. Really maximized the damage.
Was she called Dora Dubois?
Dubois? It was Dora Engelund, I think. You've said her name, but you weren't married. You were engaged.
Oh. Dora Engelund?
Something like that. Half Vazan.
Alright, so we weren't even married.
No one is married anymore. This is Revachol.
When was this?
God, I don't know. 6 years ago? She was way before my time.
Okay.
6 years and you haven't gotten over it. What the hell is wrong with you?
6 years?
Yeah. Or 7. You're not doing too good there. It's an old man thing. 2 old years equals 1 normal year. That and Dora Engelund really tore you a new one. A big one.
Who is she?
Incredibly bangable.
Ah, figures.
Extremely fuckable, Harry. Gorgeous. A gorgeous bourgeois woman. Wayfish. Like a Welkin, basically.
Like a Welkin?
Snow Welkin. Blonde Welkin.
Apparently I was in a relationship with a blonde Welkin.
Heartbreak Welkin. Pain Welkin.
Shut up!
I've only seen a picture, but it's obvious you formed a real spiritual connection with how pretty she was. One you never recuperated from.
Look, the sun is about to go down. It's time to go.
I think she taught in the Académie des Arts, east of the river. Way east. Hard to say which came first, the middle-class chick or the drink. Egg and the chicken kind of thing. My point is, you need to see a psychiatrist about this shit. Not a psychologist. Several degrees harder. Is there something harder than a psychiatrist? A forensic psychiatrist? Go talk to that.
Am I a dirty cop working for La Puta Madre?
No.
Well, that's good.
Talks concluded.
Precinct 41, what kind of station is it?
Us? We're the bloody murder station, haven't you heard? We're the bad guys. No one likes us.
Well, that's nice.
That's not true. Jamrock is too big for one precinct. You are just understaffed. And everyone respects the 41st. You have Captain Price.
Thank you, Lieutenant. You're being kind. It is an understaffed station and the district is too big, which is why we need to...
Get back to it. We left Torson and McLean to run the Sea Wing. It's not good.
Did we recently shoot up a church by any chance?
So he remembers that. Yes, there may have been a raid on some churches. It wasn't good press.
Why?
Shooting up churches never is. I was out of town, to be clear.
What happened? Why do we need to go there?
Our enemies were hiding in a church, to the best of our information. That's it. I'm not talking about this anymore. Your security clearance is shit tier right now. You have to wait for it to go up.
That's S tier to me, damn it.
He means it. The RCM and its enemies will not be discussed on this coast. Your clearance will not go up while you're within earshot of the Union headquarters.
I don't care about any of these people. So I work in the bloody murder station.
Okay. It's not the bloody murder station. It's an old converted silk mill with green desk lamps and a coffee corner. A lot of good people work there. Hard. Every day.
Jamrock is the largest ghetto in Riverdale. Faubourg, technically, but it's divided into 11 districts. Jamrock only has us.
The press will blow over. Jamrock is lucky to have you. and it's often considered to be the greatest of the districts.
Thank you again, Lieutenant.
The Phasman, I need to tell Lena about this ASAP.
Who is Lena?
A cryptozoologist who lives in Jamrock. She told me about it.
Well, good luck finding her once we get back.
Thanks.
She and her husband were conducting the search for the Phasmid. It's their discovery, in part. I'm sure we'll find them.
No, it isn't. They told me about it. I went out, I found it. Fuck them.
They should know as soon as possible.
Okay.
It will do you good to deliver some positive news for a change.
She is going to be over the moon.
Yes.
Watch out, or she'll faint.
What will you do now?
Well, first I will go back to my station and write the most detailed report anyone has ever seen. It will have to be good to cover all these. Then I will have a serious talk with my captain.
About what?
Detective, we just stopped a small-scale war. Something is happening to Revachol.
He pulls up his collar and turns around. The cold spring light reflects off the lens of his glasses.
I don't know what yet, but it's going to be a hard spring for the RCM. We need to get ready, infiltrate, investigate.
Okay. He wants to listen to his weird radio station? Oh, Speed Freak? I bet he does. With his pants off.
Le retour.
You mean the return?
Perhaps. There are people who say the zone of control will not hold up long. They are not on the radio yet. But there are parties out there.
Yes. I hear worries from systems analysts in Vespa and Messina, international risk departments in Pangs. People like that.
We've been hearing whispers in Jamrock too, ever since fall. I agree that something is happening. People are tense. I hear a fan spinning. Fast. Something is about to hit it.
You want to do that at Station 41?
Talk to Captain Price? I'd rather not ruffle the feathers of two captains with my doom-mongering.
No, I mean investigate. Come work in Precinct 41.
Work with Price? I'm flattered, but I don't know if I...
Would fit him. Am crazy enough. Can take the stress. He doesn't know how to finish the sentence.
You're working with me, Kim, forever!
This truly came as a surprise to him. Not a bad one, but he's at a loss.
Flattered? You're Lieutenant Kitsuragi. We would be flattered if you even considered.
I would have to tie things up in GRIH first. But, I mean, whatever is coming, Jamrock will be more central to it than the harbor.
And we also have a huge caseload, Lieutenant. Piles that we need to get back to. Mountains, even.
I do like the sound of that.
I recruited Kim Kitsuragi. And we don't even get a sequel.
He's really considering it.
I'm ready.
Good.
Fuck it, let's go. Trump brought his motor carriage. It's a 20-minute drive to Jamrock.
Under the afternoon sky, the great district hums. A chessboard of wooden houses, 80,000 living souls, and chimney stacks. Fire traps as far as the eye can see. From Main Street to Precinct 41, to Boogie Street, forking into the snow-swept horizon. You close your eyes and hear the dogs bark. A lone woman sits by a factory window, dreaming of meteorite strikes. On Rue de Saint-Jérôme, a square bullet slides into a square-shaped chamber. In Old South, a man without eyelids smiles. Spring has come. It's time. Torsen? Yes. McLean? Yes. Heidelstein? No. Vicmer? Yes. Dubois? Of course. Really? Nick Gottlieb looks up from the list. I hear he's quite unstable. You say that like it's a bad thing. Captain Ptolemy Price points his pen at the doctor. It's dim in his office, and the curtains are drawn. Harry's our man. He'll pull through, and when he does, he'll side with Revachol. Understood. Gottlieb returns to the list. Minot? Of course.
Wonderful. Then can we please just go back to Jamrock now?
with my marigolds on. I've been interfacing. There you go, there it is. That empty feeling when you finish a game. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. And an almost 11-hour stream to finish it. Never Doors, thank you very much. Thank you, everybody. Wow. What a game, man. No, it's the best written video game of all time. And that's like over Yakuza 0. Yakuza 0, obviously, it means more to me, but yeah, this is just on a level by itself. It's unbelievable. Now, if I press exit out of this, is it going to skip, like, stuff I need to see? Because I don't want to do that. But, man, the replay value of this game is nuts. Definitely the best. Oh, yeah, by far. Nothing brings you in and gets you involved in a relationship between two characters as much as this game gets you involved with Harry Dubois and Kim Kitsuragi. And the amount of like lore that's created to express the world of this game, the Pale, all of the different places, Insulindian, Isola, Seminese, Orania. There's a whole world that they built. AKA Kirk and Spock. I cannot skip this. This is what we're living in. Oh my god. What the hell? Alright, well, that's your name. BG3 is great, Dragon Age is great, and so on, but Disco Elysium is different, a league of its own. Yeah, I don't think it's even debatable, to be fair. But if you play this and you play it through to the end, you go, oh yeah. Oh, I understand now. No, I get it. Because I get it. I get it. There's nothing that I've played that's even remotely close. In terms, as I said, in terms of like the writing detail, because we would be in very natural feeling conversations, and it would be referencing things I'd done previously. Had I not done the cryptozoologist stuff, I would not have seen the phasmid. I would not have been able to use the phasmid as evidence to rejoin my group. I would have been sacked, and Kim wouldn't have been hired, and we wouldn't all be going off on our merry way to solve more crimes. It would have ended differently. Completely differently. Now, a question. Is there anything after this, Mr. Waffles? Is there anything? I am tired, can you see? It is 4 a.m. It is 4 a.m. By the way, voice actors still going. Who? What? Nothing else. Wow. What an absolute joy. I have tried to play this game 3 times before this, by the way. This is my fourth attempt, and I finally got through it. I finally stuck with it. Thank you very much, everybody. Thank you very much for joining me and sharing this experience. Oh, I get you. You mean like the list of voice actors? I get. Thank you. Sorry, I thought I would have got that, but it's 4 a.m. I need to go to bed. Unbelievable. Thank you, everybody. That's why the final cut was so expensive. Well, I'm glad that they released it, and this is one of those things where they released it and probably made a lot of money from the success of the initial release of Disco Elysium. They put together the final cut, and it was so worth it. Thanks for powering through tonight. Yeah, nothing like an 11-hour stream to finish a series. I am now going to go to sleep and probably wake up just in time to jump back into Stalker 2. I mean, I am off on Saturday and Monday. It's Sunday and I'm off Monday and Tuesday, so I can, if I need to skip tomorrow, do it Sunday. I know what I'm talking about. I mean, I've still got a lot of time left, so, and I'm not going to sleep for like 14 hours, but yeah. Back to the zone we go. Alpaca Wacko tomorrow. I am even approaching the ending of Stalker 2, so maybe we'll finish Stalker 2 tomorrow. I don't know. Make sure you eat breakfast before the stream. Well, that'd be nice, wouldn't it? Wow. I don't want to Alt F4 this. I don't want to miss anything. I don't want to upset this whole flow. But I feel like I might have to. Because there's a lot of credits. There's a lot more credits than what I was expecting. The German team. Is Alcazar gone to bed? Probably. Because it's like 5 a.m. Man. Unbelievable. I'm still like... This is one of those games where you do it, and then afterwards you sit there and you rethink all of the little incidents you went through, and how could that have ended differently? What would have happened if I did this? You should see the length of the credits for Stalker 2. Oh, I assure you, it will be very long. But it probably won't be as long as a stream as this, right? I'm always up this fucking late. I'm always in bed by like 12. It's now 4:07. You know? You crazy bastards that are able to do this regularly. How do you do this? I'm surprised I'm even functioning and making sentences. How am I communicating? My eyes burn. Are you done? Waiting for the credits to go. I expected the end to be shorter. We spent very long on Dora. Oh, in the dream? I do this by waking up afternoon. Oh. That helps. I woke up... oh my god. I woke up yesterday at 5:10 a.m. It's 4:08 a.m. on Saturday. Great. It's been a while since I stayed up this long. I'll probably sleep like the dead. 23 hours ago. Yeah. Amazing. Yeah. I actually feel like I'm quite awake, but also I know as soon as I hit my bed, I'll be asleep. Good sleeps, Rocky. Now, can I stop this? asking, not because I want to, but because I feel like it's time for Rocky Rockhead to go do the sleeps. They thanked... Wait a minute. They did a special thank you then to Larian Studios? So I'm assuming they got, like, some help? Some kind of consultation? Never mind. It's over. I'm still here. It's over. Mankind, be vigilant. We loved you. Wow. Wonderful. Absolutely wonderful. Loved. I know. That's the thing. I mean, with the final cut, it was probably like, we love you, and then they got sacked and they were like, we loved you. We fucking hate you now. Thank you, everybody. I'm going. That was a hell of a ride. So worth it. And as I said, we will be doing another run of that, but it will be in a while. So, thanks everyone. I'm going to bed. I can't even speak anymore. I'll see you later. Later.